Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, I am here. I'm just checking my audio levels. Why do maybe I'm just quiet today. Okay, hopefully you can hear me well-ish enough. Maybe I'll drop the BGM a little bit. Good enough. Hi guys, welcome on in. Nice to see you. I'm just gonna stretch. I've been sleeping a lot the last couple of days. Oh, it just, well, as you might imagine. Noodles, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you so much. Almost 2 years. Jeez, yes. That's crazy. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. I have tea, as you might suspect. The landing lost the Carolina Hurricanes 4-5 tonight. I'm sorry to hear that. One second, grab my tea. Tea's almost here soon. Oh yeah, you got the tea resin. I decided not to get any because I'm like, I just got, like, I have from Throne, like 10 boxes of tea coming in, so, or have arrived. So between all of those, I'm like, you know what, maybe I should drink the tea I already have before getting the tea, which I will, because I'm going through so much of it. I feel like I've filled up a little mini compost bin with just tea. We turning 34 this Sunday. Oh, happy early birthday. 34 is a very good age. And enjoy your 30s. They're a great time. 1 second. I'm very distracted right now, I think. Happy early birthday. Let me go find the hellos. Good morning. I think the first one today is Darkbone. Hello, Darkbone, and congratulations on the first hello. And then hello, Genga. Welcome on in, Breezy. Hello, Okolu. Hello, I'm really sinful. Hello, Noxseeker. Hello, Dragonator. It must be so early in EU time. Hello, Psycho. Welcome on in, Gwaine. Hello, Ikarum. Hello, D10. Welcome on in, Colbolts. Hello, Roboku. Hello, DK. Welcome on in, Psychart. Hello, Miss Noodles. Hello, Big Mama Chunk. And Kuma, thank you for refollowing. I saw your post that you got locked out of your OG accounts. I know that this is the same person. So welcome on in and thank you for the follow. I've also made a lot of progress. And Grandma, my heart hurts now. What does your heart hurt? Your heart should be full because you've made it through grime. And that is wonderful. Also, hello, self-help yourself. Welcome on in. All right, let me scroll up to see what I missed in the chat, if I missed anything. Oh, hello, Real Maple King. I see you up there. Hello, hello, hello. And hi, Cobolts. OMG, it's Roro. It's me. Audio's good. Okay, we good. I'm not finished yet, but I'm up to the pale sky and the breath messages there. Oh yeah, the sadness of sort of realizing what was lost. Yeah. Is Grime supposed to be an uplifting game? I mean, it lifts me up. It makes me happy. I won't be on long. It still sucks that I can't get my OG account back. I'll rebuild in due time for sure. It does suck. I'd be hooped if that happened to me. I mean, Grime's not uplifting, but it's beautiful. Grime 2 is so close. Gotta do more preparation for it. Sorry, I'm still trying to cool down my tea so I can drink it. Also, the final performance boss fight was fantastic. Yes, the final performance is such an incredible boss fight. And then Surrogate Vulture is probably my favorite, even though it's the one that consistently takes me the longest, even with my parry build. So it's hard. It's just Surrogate Vulture is insane. And it gets just, I don't think it's a spoiler I feel like it's not a spoiler to say that there's a new game plus that you can do in Grime. And a new game plus, Surrogate Vulture is the one with the really cool looking second phase. Yes, and the incredible music. Surrogate Vulture and the Giant of 1,000 Eyes were both major DLC bosses that were added after the OG game and released. On the good side, the email I used is just an extra Sin of Things series was lost. I'm glad about that. Speaking of Grime 2, I got that day and the next stuff will be around for that stream. That stream! As if it's like, it's a single stream, but it's probably gonna, well, with any luck, it'll be a long one. Should I have my new game till I plus? Exactly, Emmy! You got it. That's exactly it. I feel like I shouldn't watch Grime 2 until I finish the first one. I don't think the impression I get is that they're not that connected in the sense of like you have to have seen the first one to understand the context of the second one. I'm guessing there'll be Easter eggs, but the first game is already so like esoteric with its plot and story. Like you have to be like paying attention to every tiny little detail to catch even a scrap of plot. And then you probably have to go to the Discord to have a bunch of other like red string theorists explain more of it together, because you know they're like I translated this word and then I linked it to this historical document. And you're like, oh okay. I was never gonna figure this out on my own. I didn't expect to like Surrogate Vulture as much as they did. I didn't like Base Vulture that much. Oh my god, Surrogate was so cool, right? Two took me forever, but aesthetically phenomenal, right? Yeah, I love them. You guys are tempting me to play Grime, but I'm not playing Grime. I'm gonna play a zombie game today. There might be linking stuff, but I doubt it. But yeah, it's just it's Grime 2 in that there's no way to be like this is a completely independent game, because I think the controls and aesthetics and stuff like that are all, and they'll probably like, yeah, there's gonna be thematic links, I think, but not to like, you know, it's not gonna spoil anything. Oh, Rip to the Maple Leaves. Oh, did they burst into flame? Good. Do it, swallow the crime. No, I'll play zombie game today. As you guys might imagine, I've been feeling very off the last couple days, and I still feel off today, but I sometimes continue to like quote marks rest is not actually the solution to feeling better. And so I'm like, I'm gonna do stuff, and so I've been doing stuff, but I still feel off. I think the toughest thing for like when I'm like, if I'm having like health issues, you know what's funny? I think my tea's so fucking hot, cool down. The thing that I find actually the toughest when it comes to streaming is not like, I don't know what people think it might be for someone like me, but it's actually that I tend to get kind of a flat effect sometimes when I'm just like really been kaput, like if my bandwidth has been tapped over and over and over again. What happens is I get like a flat effect, and then that's not good for streaming. So it's like I kind of have to like internally tie bow myself into like getting my voice to not just be flat the entire time. I'm assuming you didn't want to put ice cube in it because then you have I don't have ice cubes. I turn off my ice machine for the winter because I leave it running a lot, and I'm worried it's gonna die, and I rely on that thing so much during the summer. And if it dies, I don't know what I'm gonna do. That thing is like, I think if that thing breaks this summer in particular, I don't know what I'll do. I'm just gonna it'll be like the secret world of Alex Mack, except I won't turn back into a human. I'll just be like a pile of goo on the floor. Also, Topical Ointment, thank you for resubscribing. Spring is nearly sprung, and this stone harvest will be bountiful. I really don't want it to be. I extremely don't want it to be. It's not that bad. I'm kind of, right now, I'm just feeling a little fed up with the whole thing. I should make a salad with walnut raspberry vinaigrette. You should. You should make it, you should get feta cheese, Ginga. And so you should make a salad with like mixed spring greens and feta cheese, and then make a vinaigrette, but you should also add walnuts to it. And then you should roast some chickpeas, and you should add that to it. And then you should chop up some apple and add that to it. And yeah, maybe add some maybe toast some sunflower seeds and add that to it as well. Also, I missed some hellos. Hello, Rosa-san, and hello, Ectovoltaic, and hello, Epion. Also, Ectovoltaic, I hope you didn't feel singled out when I we watched the finale yesterday, I think, of Dimension 20 Gladlands. It was a short Dungeons and Dragons. Well, it's not D&D. It's a tabletop, I guess. Anyway, it's a rehash of Kids on Bikes, which is different anyway. And it was a very emotional ending. And so there was a point where I was like, we're gonna start in a couple minutes. But I was sitting there hoping that Ectovoltaic would join, because Ectovoltaic was also very like emotional over previous episodes. And I'm like, I really want to see their final response, because I was also emotional. It was a very good series. It was a very good series. Oh, I really hope we'll do a longer one. I can kind of see in hindsight, like maybe it might be tough to do like a longer, more intense plot, because that group of 6 is fucking insane. And that shouldn't surprise me, because Vic Michaelis is like Not unhinged. I feel like that word gets used a lot. Vic Michaelis does not feel the pressures of maintaining certain boundaries that other people would in certain media situations. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you should watch Vic in Ask Hank Anything in particular. And then also Last Meals with Vic Michaelis. On both of those, the way that Vic kind of, it's not that they're being violating or anything like that. Like you're not sitting there being like, oh, the hosts are annoyed with Vic. It's that they're very good at kind of upending the format as a whole and really leaving the host of the show like delighted, but also questioning what the hell is happening as well. And so I can see an extended one being not challenging necessarily, but like, it's like it would have to be formatted to allow for that group of 6 to do what they like to do best, which is insanity. So what's going on? Hi, Red Dragon. I am just talking about a show we were watching yesterday. Pick one and just shout out big sorry. Biggest emotion post-game beta fails. Yeah, I'm glad I feel like that was good to decompress with that. Yeah, my Oshi is Vic Michaelis. This is true. It's true. I think what they do, I'm very inspired by them. I like just about everything they do. They're very different from me, which I think can be a good thing. Also, Ignore, hello. Also, hi, Izzy. And then Epion said, did you eat food and have drink? I have tea with me right now. The concept of food, I'm just giving a side eye as a whole right now. I'm very grumpy with a lot of existence. I just want that exact salad. Yeah, I was looking. I guess it's just, I know this is such like it's a beyond a first world problem, but like I was looking for summer squash because after playing that game with Aishi I was craving roasted zucchini and summer squash, and it's not in season, and I'm like, why can't I just have vegetables whenever I want? All I want is summer squash, and I couldn't find any summer squash. And that's all I wanted was summer squash. Anyway, so. Yeah. Baron Val, I know, I just want that game made me so, like, the whole farting pig thing. You would think that I'd be so grossed out by the farting pig part that I wouldn't have wanted food, but I really wanted that veggies. Also, hi, Iris. Oh, hi, Blood Bites. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm talking like, I feel like it's a whole bunch of like vampiric little like fluffy puppies and kittens just ran into the stream. Also, Godzoidberg, thank you for resubscribing at tier 3. Hi, sorry, I didn't want to miss that. Thank you so much. All right, I can't read that name. STGBTL. That sounds like a hell of a sandwich. And then, hello, welcome on in from the raid. Oh, where's all my raid messages? There they are. Hello, Blitzkrieg, welcome on in, Iris herself. 6, 7, those are numbers, and you should be proud of being able to count. Hello, Analbot. Hello, Mr. No Talk. Welcome on Fleur Dreams. Oh, that's such a pretty username. And Analbot, thank you for resubscribing, despite the fact that I keep mispronouncing your username. Hi, I had gay sex in my Fable game today. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you. I am so happy you are living your best life. And it's just taking the video game equivalent of grabbing your Ken dolls and just mashing their groins together. That's a good life, Iris. Welcome on in, Iwis. All right, and you were doing Fable. I've never played Fable. I don't know. I've heard of it. If I had to put a pin in a mental image, I probably would assume like my brain is like Fable's like Skyrim, and I don't know if that's true at all. It's just the best I have. Oh, Iris had Gex many times? Of course, she should. That's of course. Also, Iris, by the way, if your Twitter feed, I was thinking about, I feel like I should go find like my little like Fujo friends and be like, by the way, guys, if your Twitter feed starts showing you stuff from Naruto, the show, not the character himself, because I don't know, that's my fault. That's me. I'm the influence there. Kinda, but I had Fade to Black. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. I wouldn't want you to get TOS'd and banned on the spot either. Like, I've been talking about playing, is it Sasuno? No, fuck off. Those two are so, like, So my thing is that when it comes to fan fiction, I'm not actually really interested in fan fiction for the most part of canon couples. Like fan fiction's about like writing new and different things, right? And with the case of Sasuke and Naruto, they're basically canon. And so I kind of find fan fiction a little boring of them. Because it's like, they're like, oh, what do you mean they fell in love? So you're just rewriting the fucking story? Because it's exactly what happened in the story. Like it's just, I don't know. I'm just like, I find them kind of dull. They're like, oh no, they fell in love. I'm like, yeah, exactly as written. And this is not me actually trying to pick a fight. People are like, no, they were best friends, and Naruto loved Hinata, and Sasuke wanted to carry on his bloodline with, that's what actually happened. I'm like, I know what actually happened, but like, you look at it and you're like, it's hard to find a fan fiction that writes a better love story than what they had in, you know what I mean? Like the lines that are written in the manga between them at their peak conflicts are so romantic that it's kind of hard to find fan fiction that doesn't like just, you're like, oh well, it's like the original is better at this. No, I used to write, who are you pairing with? Shikamaru? Shikamaru can be paired with lots of people. I tend to not read a ton of stories. There's a couple that I read with like the main young people, but the stuff I tend to read tends to be more about like the older ninjas. So like I read a lot of Kakashi and Iruka stuff, or Kakashi and Obito, or almost anything with Genma, who's a very side character, but I like his side character a lot. Sometimes every now and then Shisui shows up, which is really interesting, but I liked pairings with that. I like pairings with Tenzo. So it's like a lot of the older characters, I think. It's kind of hard to vibe with stories where they're like, I'm 12 years old. I'm like, I'm so far away from that age. No gosh, guy. I have a hard time getting into it. I think it's very hard for fanfiction writers to balance the line between Guy being in character and also the fact that his character was, like, for me, hideously obnoxious in canon. So it's like, it's hard to get into it and be like, because it's like, you know, when they're trying to describe the green spandex and the bowl cut, and I'm like, yeah, this is not doing it for me. Is the show about Boruto's dad? 6 out of all Zoomers? Hi. It's funny, you say you're old and know a little, but you're just rattling off Naruto characters right now. I'm rattling off Naruto characters because I read a lot of fan fiction Darkbone. I've never watched the Naruto anime. I have seen enough of the manga panels to back up stuff. But most of what I've learned about the characters, I've learned from fan fiction and then reading like summaries of what actually happened, which I'm glad I did, because I don't think I can handle the show itself. Naruto is actually quite old. Yeah, Naruto was one of the first, I remember trying to pirate the episodes on like probably LimeWire and just struggling because there were so many episodes and my speed would make like one episode would take like a week to download more. And even then it wouldn't necessarily fully download because like the torrent might like vanish, the seeds might disappear and stuff like that. So I never really got around to watching it, but yeah, that was the olden days. That was Window XP days. So yeah, Naruto's fucking old. Of the other world's book depends on the bean counter. What about it? It's what I've been reading and watching. I haven't watched the anime for it yet. I'm not a huge TV watcher, and from what I've seen, the bean counter anime is getting the usual BL anime treatment, which is that their budget is ass and the animation quality is not great. And it's sad because the manga has such beautiful art. The manga is done by someone who's a very, very talented and experienced manga artist. So it really looks good. And it's like, they're not gonna spend a huge budget to make a BL anime look good. It's just not worth it. But it's hard for me to like watch it and just watch like the janky framing and the really cut corners and stuff like that and be like, I think I'd rather just read the manga. I will probably watch it at some point. I will. I'm also feeling a little grumpy today, so I'm probably just also being like negative. So, Iris, have you checked out Bean Counter before? If you haven't, I feel like you would love it. Love it. Also, I feel like I missed a lot of chat messages. I'm really sorry about that. I'm 7839. Now unattested. We're fine with 6-7 here. We welcome the youths. Also, hi. Sorry. Hi, Ian. Hi, Hefty Chunkster. And hi, Tater Burglar. I missed a bunch. And hello, STGPTL. And hello, Flea Flicker. Not Flea Fucker. Flea Flicker. Yeah, it's got a similar G-name, but it's definitely a precursor with its own vibe. Oh, we were talking about Fable and Skyrim. Gotcha. Okay, I was like trying to piece together what I had said there. Being Mom says, I prefer to see Kakashi being a bottom. It depends on who he's with. Also, it's like I read stories where it's like my comfy couple is probably Kakashi and Iruka. And like normally I think in a lot of especially older fan fiction, Iruka is written as the bottom in that couple. But I've written plenty where they just switch like people do, or when like Kakashi's in the bottom, I'm like, it's all good with me. I'm not super fussy with that stuff typically. Also, why not be dead for the follow? That is one hell of a username to read right now. Thank you for that. DK said, I made the worst decision on favorite characters and I got bummed out on it. For Naruto? Who was your, who did you pick as who did you pick as your favorite character? Who did you pick? Izzy says, I remember seeing a lot of Naruto Sasuke fan art back when the anime aired in the States. Naruto Sasuke, really? I feel like in the olden days it was Sasunaru, and then Naruto Sasuke was more of a recent thing. That's my recollection. I feel like old school Fujos made Sasuke the top a lot, and then Naruto Sasuke became a more after maybe after Shippuden came out, then Naruto started getting written as the top more often. Zabuzaku! Oh, sorry. Woo! Well, you know what, DK? There's some really good fan fiction fix-it stories that have them in there if you need to see them alive. Haku's a character that's used a lot in like fix-it stories, and Naruto has more fix-it than I think almost any other story out there. By the way, guys, I did look for fix-it for Marvel after we watched the Marvel stuff. I'm getting the impression that I have to, there was a burst of them that happened after Thunderbolts, and so I'm like, I have to watch Thunderbolts before I can read some of these. But there was less than I remember. Or they've been pounded out of sight by other Marvel fan fictions. Also, hi, Space Turtle. My fave BL anime is Given. That's because Given is wonderful. Given's a great story. Also, as it's one of the few BL that needs like a better treatment in anime form because it's got the music stuff. So it's like for the music aspect, like they need to put in a little bit more effort than just like, we're gonna talk and romance each other. I have not, but I received a recommendation from someone who heard of it from you. Iris, you gotta read Bean Counter. You will get it. You will love it. You will love the main character. You can call me Flea Fucker if you want. Well, it's probably gonna happen. Space Turtles is burned by the anime adaptation of Waiting for the End was made. Yeah, I heard about that. I read a couple, maybe the first 150 chapters of Waiting After the End. It's hard to reread because the start is rough. And then it starts getting so complicated. I'm like, this does not, this happens a lot, I think, with like these really long running power fantasy manhwa webtoons. But it's like after like 200 chapters, you're like, some of them don't feel remotely related to where it started. Some of them do though. Like Teenage Mercenary, I think is still pretty like Teenage Mercenary-ish. And even like Elekid and stuff like that. But beginning of the end, I'm like, I don't recognize it at all. I've always been a Naruto Truther, actually. I've always been Puppy Top Enjoyer. You know what's funny? I've been seeing lots of memes about that, Iris, and I'm like, what I like is it all depends on the story completely. I don't have a preference for like one type or other. Like I'll read stuff where it's like big, beefy, stoic, mean top and like little like googly-eyed bottom. I'm like, I like this story. And then I'll read one where it's like big, beefy, golden retriever top and then like salty, mean, powerful bottom who's like grumpy and stoic. I'm like, I like this too. So I don't know. I guess I don't know if I like certain kinds of stories in particular. So like the two contrasting ones, two of my favorite stories right now are Gig of the Day for BL Manhwa, which is currently in its second season and it's going right now. And then I also really like, oh my God, actually, oh my God, Iris. There was one series that was taking forever to get licensed in English. Like, it had so many chapters out. And the crazy thing is no one was fan translating into English. So what happened was I found the official Indonesian version and I was screenshotting it and then using Translate, an app to like read it. And it was having a rough time with that whole situation. Anyway, so it recently got licensed in English and I'm so happy because it's so angsty, but like, I think it's heading towards a happy ending. I think it's called Amber Alert and it's so good. Oh my God. Sorry. So that one is a very, very young, beefy, like top and then a very grumpy older bottom. Yeah, it just depends on the story. Can't wait to Google Amber Alert. It's on Tappy-Toon. If you just want to go look up on Tappy-Toon, the official translation's there. That's where it is. The character's name is Amber. I don't know if the author understood anyway. Who knows? But yeah, just go look on Tappy-Toon, find it there. Don't put that in your Google. I like power fantasy that's really slow. The first season of ReZero is deliciously painful. Same with the truly oppressing night or skeleton soldier makes the payoff so. You know what's funny? Space Turtle. I haven't really read much Japanese isekai or Japanese power fantasy. I read a lot of Korean stuff. The few times I looked, and this is both on the power fantasy and also on the romance fantasy side of things. And I've talked about this before, where I'm sure there's always gonna be good stories, but what I found is that for the romance fantasy side of things, the romance fantasy isekai is like, I was the villainess. And then then the, that type of stuff, villainous stories. And Japanese ones always tend or the ones that I've checked out seem to focus a lot on like, oh, in my past life, I was a brat, or I took over the body of a brat, and I'm going to show them how perfectly demure and feminine and strong and polite I am. And then they will all regret their opinions of me, and then I will amass power with my knowledge. Whereas, like, it doesn't appeal to me personally, being like, oh, I will prove that I am the most demure and feminine and gentle and kind. I'm like, I don't identify with this. This is not my type of material. Whereas Korean villainous manhwa is like, they're like, I'm gonna get fucking murdered by like 12 different people, so I need to do everything in my power to stay alive. That includes using money and black magic and very unethical contracts with side characters and stuff like that. So I tend to like that vibe a bit more for the romance fantasy isekai side of things. And then on the power fantasy side of things, the ones that I've checked out from Japan tend to have like real, like, I seem to catch a lot of ones that have like harem vibes, where they're like, oh my God, I was just a boring guy with a boring life, and now I'm here, and all these attractive women with big jugs want me. Which, again, I don't think that's a problem to enjoy. It just doesn't suit me very well. Whereas a lot of the Korean power fantasies, like, romance? What's that? Anyway, I'm gonna murder everyone out of revenge for my brother. Look at all the ways that I'm so powerful. I'm like, yeah. And they also, like, I don't know. It's just it could just be I've had bad luck with the targets that I've started picking up and stuff like that. But it's an easier pick for me to grab a Korean power fantasy over a Japanese one, typically. I like really slow. Angsty Story is my favorite. Yes. Also, hi Matthew, welcome on in. You might be wrong. You could be right. I haven't checked them out in a while. I tend to cycle between BL, romance fantasy, and power fantasy when I'm like if I burn myself out on BL, then I'll switch to romance fantasy. And when I burn myself out on that, then I switch to power fantasy. And by the time I burn myself up in power fantasy, I'm like, oh, BL. I don't like the romance fantasy except if slavery is bad, but it's okay if I do it because I'm a nice guy. Yeah. Korean manhwa has all the adventures of manga, unless the drawbacks like Warren archetype, Tsundere, or the endless clown parade. Korean manhwa does have its own archetypes though, which I can see. If you, I get burnt out on them, so I see it happening. Also, hi, oldest man Rod. I mean, like Road to Empress, be ruthless to everyone so you can survive long enough to woo the emperor. I don't know if I know that one. Hilarious, where being an ugly bastard is superpower. I just like the self-satisfaction isekais, and the ones that address the world they're actually in. What do you mean by self-satisfaction? Just for clarity. Also, hello, Isleary. Welcome on in. Manhwa has its own stereotypes. I just prefer. Yes! Why? You guys are so much better at saying stuff that I want to say, but like better. It's the older character slightly. That too, Big Mama. You are so right. That is so right. I do. Yeah. Yeah. Those are both trends that I have noticed as well, which is that manhwa tends to be like, I died as an office worker at the age of 30 something. And like, sometimes they take over characters that are younger, but they're like, there's always, like, not always, but they often have the comedy bit of like, they're like, I'm a 30-year-old inside an 18-year-old's body. What the fuck am I gonna do with this? And then they'll see like the male love interest. They're like, ooh, you're so young. Which I vibe with. That makes me laugh. But yeah, there's absolutely like obnoxious tropes in manhwa, but Big Mama Chunk put it perfectly, which is that I prefer them to manga a lot of the time. I will say though, I do think Japanese BL is at a more mature stage than Korean BL, which is interesting. Korean BL feels like it's going through like the 2000 cycle right now of like crazy anatomy and storylines and just like the dicks in it are crazy. Like, it's some of the anatomy that's happening in BL, in Korean BL, is just like, you just kind of have to skim past it if you like the story enough, because you're like, that's not even like, there's no universe in which this is. Maybe there's some niche people who are really into this, but I'm like, this is just absurd. Whereas Japanese BL, the anatomy tends to be, these days, modern Japanese BL, the anatomy is very like spot on. It's very accurate. Most isekais are written as self-satisfaction. That's why the protags are very bland and just parasites and everything getting handed to them, and then the harems. Yeah, I'd say the Korean power fantasy ones I read, a lot of them are that kind of like self-satisfaction, just minus the harems, which I like, okay. There's like, for example, a series called Leveling Up with the Gods, and I love that series. Is there self-satisfaction? For the reader, the main character obviously is like struggling. The art is gorgeous, but like I love stories where they're so intensely focused on revenge that it hits a point where the plot twists and they're like, is this what it means to live? If I'm only living for revenge? What is the meaning of this existence? And I'm like, yeah, I love plot points where they're like, they get so powerful that they start questioning their existence and they angst over it. I like that a lot more than they're like, I'm the most powerful. And then there's like they're like, and I am also the goddess of all power with huge jugs, and I love you. And I think it can be done because I love romance. I just haven't seen a good romance done in a power fantasy setting. It's just always like it's the one female character that's like blushing as they watch the main character, and then they're like, and I'm in love now, the end. I don't like stories like that on any side. Like in romance fantasy, like if they're like, and then we fell in love, I'm like, what the fuck? The story was about your revenge. Give me the revenge. I want the revenge. I wish the Duchess of GT recipes would get an anime. I don't, Ginga, because I feel like they would fuck it up. That's my issue. Also, hello, Jaretech, and hello, Taparo. And Mighty Cheeto, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Epian says, absolutely not robots from space. Awesome. Rich people causing trouble. No, thank you. I like rich people causing trouble's plot lines because I like seeing them get their comeuppance. I'm also sucked for Murim. I have not been able to get into Murim ever. I've tried. I don't know why. I've been really enjoying Star Embracing Swordmaster. I think you told me about that. Can you message me again with that title? Because I feel like I wanted to look it up and then I got distracted immediately. Tired. I'm sick of American Shansha and anything going off on green tea bitches. I don't know what that is. I've been reading the Spice Your Korean webtoons and the identical college students are working, which I'm thankful for. Yeah, I find that is something, yeah, like what Big Mama Chunk said, I do notice that in Korean stories, it does tend to skew much more to university students rather than being in high school settings. And I'm not sure why. Maybe there's some I feel like maybe the high school experience is so universally stressful in South Korea. They're like, why would we set stories? Because the story would be unrealistic if we had them talking to each other. Because no one has time to talk in high school because we're all preparing for university. And then once you get to university, there's a lot more freedom. I know this is also true Japan, but I get the impression that South Korea is even more intense that way. So I feel like they have more stories set in college because it's way more realistic for people to have like free time to talk to each other. I love the Plant Goddess. Hello. Oh, light novels often reflect reality, their escapism. Yes. And the trucks just up. Yes. After you're able to figure out which things you will like, see which things you won't like. See the lady's dark secret for at least the last 4 mono topics. Big Mama Chunk said, I've seen an isekai where the dude fessed up to his parents' death. So wait, did you kill my child then? I love stuff like that. I like when they become all powerful in a cosmic level, like the Druid of Soul Station. I haven't read that one. Question, have you discussed your opinion on Yuri before? This might be do not realize you included Yuri in romance. I don't tend to read a lot of Yuri. That is one area where there's a couple reasons for it. And I don't want to say it because I don't want to feel like I don't want people to think I'm like shitting on Yuri in general. It's just, it's very hard for me to like most Yuri that's produced that I have found. I am just so not the target demographic for the vast majority of Yuri that's produced. At all. Just on 100 levels. I will read like women loving women romance and like books and stuff like that and be very happy, but in the land of manhwa, manga, anime, I'm not the target demographic. Even Yuri that's written by women and theoretically maybe aimed at women, I tend to not like a lot of the things that are included in there. And so I don't read a lot of it. I haven't found a lot that I like. Most of it just makes me kind of vaguely uncomfortable. And that's not that I'm not saying it's bad or it's bad that you enjoy it. I just know that I am not the target demographic. Speaking of things I enjoy, time to go see a Horse Girl movie. See you all in a couple hours. Have fun. Something femcel. No, that would be an oversimplification. I don't want to do that. Like these guys were the structure this in the world that set them up. Yes, Soldidar. Yes. That's what's the name? Soldidar. I feel like my favorites, I don't know if you call them isekais necessarily, but I feel like the big ones of like, there's a reason the big ones are popular. And so for me, the big ones are Omniscient Reader, Trash of the Count's Family, the S-Class Hunters that I raised, Triple S-Class, Suicide Hunter. A lot of those really go into like the detail of like questioning the system and pushing back against it. And also the one that the ORV authors wrote, oh my god, I can't remember the name of it because I haven't read it in ages. But it's set in kind of like an overlapping universe. It's like the totally blanking on the name. It's very good though, and it also not just questions. World After Fall. Yes, World After the Fall. Yeah. World After the Fall. That one also like it's kind of hard to like reread it in chunks because like it so aggressively is breaking down the entire system of these sort of isekai setups and stuff like that. And I feel like the ORV authors love doing this because obviously Omniscient Reader is also very looping over itself as it like tackles higher and higher levels of like, what are these systems? Why do they exist? Why would they exist? How are they powered? How can we fight back? Blah, 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 blah. So both World After the Fall and ORV are very, very good that way. Tell me you don't mind break lesbianism? It's like, I hardly know you. I do not. It's possibly just, I've talked about this before where I'm like, someone said it already, escapism, and Yuri is not escapism for me. And so rather than being an escapist thing, suddenly I'm looking at it through a lens of like scrutiny that I wouldn't for other things, if that makes sense. So maybe it's just that Yuri has like by far, by default, a much higher bar to tackle with me, and it just rarely ever meets it. Time to load those on the docket. Yeah. Omniscient Reader, World After the Fall. I'm typing it so you can just screenshot it if you want to. Trash of the Count's Family. Trash of the Count's Family takes a while to build up to it, I will say, but it's one of my favorites. My S-Class Hunters. SS Class. The English titles, I think I'm grabbing the English titles from most of these, because Suicide Hunter, obviously they didn't want the word suicide in the title, so. I will say Triple S Class Revival Hunter, they've been publishing new episodes and I'm waiting for them to build up. but one of their most recent arcs had me absolutely sobbing by the end of it. And it was amazing because it was telling the story of different characters and the main characters. And I think that's so impressive. I've lived it, don't right. I know that's fair. That's not it at all. I think it's actually the opposite. It's that I read these stories and I'm like, oh, these women aren't crazy enough. Most related red just isn't targeted with me. Yes. Yeah, Iris. And yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not the target demographic. And that's why it's like, I'm trying to tiptoe carefully because I really don't want people to feel like I'm like, oh, if you read Yuri, you're like bad person. Like, no. But it's tricky because if you watch them and you're like, I like this person, and then they're like, oh, I don't like the same things you do. It can be hard because you're like, oh, it feels like a rejection, but I'm not rejecting. It's just not for me. I'm once again asking you to look into the one within the villainess. I think you'll like it, but I don't want to know even if you don't, I want to know your thoughts. I gotta write this down because what happens, Big Mama Chunk, is I add a bunch of stuff to read and then I forget that I'm supposed to read things on a priority. So I'm just gonna write this down in here. What did you call it? One within the villainess. Okay, I'm just writing the title in Discord. That Discord server is basically what keeps me functional. It's like 28 chapters. Hell yeah. People like what they like is, as you know why. I can only talk stories, at least talk stories. Yeah, and I love toxic stories in certain situations. If you read your, you are Pepper. Shut up, Abby. Dialogue Trash Against Family killed my interest. Ooh, Space Turtle, you're so right. Oh, yeah, Space Turtle. I can see what you mean. You know what, actually? You know what? Yeah, no, I hear you. And unfortunately, oh my God. And unfortunately, the web novel version of Trash of the Count's Family, I feel like it takes a really long time to really get to the point where you are absolutely like hooked. And so I guess Trash of the Count's Family is like, I don't know. I'm a fan of it in the same way that fans of One Piece are like, no, you got to get into it. And you're like, that's a lot of fucking material to read through to get hooked on this. So no, you're right. You're so right. If they ever clean up the web novel and do an official translation, I think, and a good one, but that's asking a lot. That's asking a bunch of stuff all one after the other. And I don't think it's going to happen. I will tell you for a week. Yeah, I mean, don't mention it in chat, but that type of stuff is very like, I don't know, old school Fujos are like, yeah, whatever. It's just, you're just like, there's old school BL yaoi stuff. Some of it's just heinous, and that's just kind of reality. My new mascots are doing back. It's true. Duchess's 50 tea recipes. It's lovely, and I love Duchess's 50 tea recipes. It's not necessarily as beloved as, say, like, the reason why Raeliana returned to the blah 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 blah. And it's because the Duchess tea recipes really struggles with like pacing, as in it takes a lot. Like the Duchess's 50 tea recipes goes too long, even though I like it. And it does also suffer from that very like, but it's in a way I find it endearing where it's like, they're like, you literally fixed all of society's issues with tea. You know what I mean? Like it gets to a point where like the absurdity of it, where it's like, this is how I shall link tea to changing the world here and here and here and here. And it's absurd, but I found it endearing. But there will be people who are like, this is absurd and I don't find this endearing. Which is fine. But I am the greatest state developers over. Yeah, I didn't like it. Not for me, not the target demographic. Raeliana. Yeah, Raeliana is solid, and by virtue of being solid in an early phase of Korean manhwa romance fantasy breaking out into the mainstream, it is a classic as a result. It's a very solid, it's decent pacing, it's a decent story. I love the male lead in it in particular, and I feel like a lot of writers struggle with a male lead that is so mentally unwell, but still a character, not just a stereotype. Also, ignore the lyric. There are not millions, but it feels like there are millions. I love it when the protagonist is an unredeemed bastard, but doesn't make up illusions about being a good person. Yeah, I do like that. I don't know if this is applying specifically to the Greatest Estate developer, but in that one, it's like, it's tricky because there has to be something that like you find endearing about like a total bastard of a character, and I didn't find the main character endearing. I was like, I read like 100 chapters and I'm like, I still don't like this guy. I don't want to read about what's happening to him at all. I started recently called Who's That Girl? And that is my bullshit, because it's a gender bent story with MCs having to come to terms with identity. Ooh. Sounds like similar vibe as in a bookworm, which I love the light novels of. Then you might want to check out the Duchess's 50 tea recipes. I do think it's endearing. Like the villainous isekai, I'm gonna get on my range of all the pretty women, like, hell yeah, Papa Queen. Yes, and that is exactly what I like about Korean villainess stuff, is a lot of the main characters, like, oh, it's like the villainess has fun again or something like that. There's one where she basically, you know, reincarnates into the villainess's body, and she's like the daughter of the wealthiest duke. And it's a duke who, like, his power is from merchant wealth, everything. It's and so her character's like, fuck it, I have money now. I'm going to enjoy having money. And then she's like, why do I have to try to solve problems this way? She's like, I have money. I can just solve problems with my money. Like, there's something that's very endearing about her just being like, absolutely. She's like, yeah, I'm shamelessly gonna roll with the power of wealth. And then she does really good things with it, obviously, in the end. But it starts off with her being very, like, you know, not endearing about it. And then it horseshoes around where you're like, that's, yeah, I like this. I like that she's a human that's just sort of shamelessly like, I'm fixing everything with money. I've never read a sentence of a bookworm, by the way. Cinebozo, Desert Punk. Oh, I've heard that. I don't think I ever saw any of it. I was also thinking that we might be doing, I say this like this is a group planning. I've been really watching lots of bits and pieces of Record of Lodoss War, and I think I might do a mega watch along in the Discord server soon. First of Record of Lodoss War, and then Record of Lodoss War, Chronicles of Heroic Knight, and then any other OVAs, and then Legend of Christania. So we're gonna do all of it. One of the ones that I liked that had some less ideal main character information was Breaker. You ever heard of that one? Some would say Lodoss War. Yeah, I've been really feeling the nostalgia, because I think I was watching some clips about retro anime and people were talking about their favorites, and I was making my own list of like my favorites. And it's tricky because my favorites, some of them I haven't watched in forever, but they were highly influential in me. So I keep getting ready to watch Desert Rose. Women in makeup being mercenaries and blowing shit up. I suspect that might be another one I'm not the target audience for, which is fine. Yeah, so also remember when I said I was like, oh, when I get burnt out on manhwa, I will swap categories. But actually the fourth thing I forgot to mention there, which is that when I get burnt out on all manhwa for a while, then I switch to fan fiction. I'm actually in a fan fiction reading phase right now. So that's what's actually happening. That's why I've been reading very much manhwa. In the Bastard OVAs, the remake was fine too. You can read Record of Lodoss War. It's an actual D&D that's published in Japanese magazine. That was the original story. How the anime can best. Yeah, but the anime is what I found at a relatively young age. And it influenced me forever. Yeah, the anime, like, if I think about the anime that influenced me, it's like Record of Lodoss War, Fushigi Yugi, Rurouni Kenshin, Escaflowne. I'd say those are probably the big four. Those four had a very, and it's so funny because then I stopped watching anime for a long time. But like all it took was those four to completely like change how I approach stories and my interests and everything like that. You ever try Mushishi? I love Mushishi. I adore it. We watched the first season in the Discord server. And I have literally sitting beside me right now the first 4 English volumes from the original print back in the 2000s, and each of them cost me more than is reasonable, and I'm so glad they're fucking reprinting it now, because I was happy to collect them, but I'm also happy to just have a new print that does not cost me $500 per book kind of thing. Tamahome! Miyaka! Yeah. We don't talk about Kenshin. Yeah, it's the tricky thing about that is it's like, I don't want to do anything that'll ever support him or get money in his pockets again, but I also, it is a show that I loved when I was young, and it's sad. What about the VHS of Akira? And that's how I discovered anime. That's one hell of a way to get it there. You didn't see Lane around the time? I did see Lane. It was not my thing, Eluset. I think it's a good story, but it didn't have the same impact on me that those other ones had. I watched Larry's Imaginary Earth growing up. I guess that shaped my taste in women. For a lot of people, for sure. It's a shame that she doesn't seem to understand. Yeah, I do love the opening song. Just picked up RE9. I'm gonna spend the night trying to finish it. Good luck, Repeat Offender. It's so funny. I have never watched Neon Genesis Evangelion in one go. I know I've seen every episode of the series, but never all in one go. I need to do just a full fucking watch. I just need to watch it from start to finish for once and not just break it up by like 6 months at a time. I have a friend whose later novels have been working through them and she teaches herself Japanese. That's awesome. You're back learning cursed Kenshin knowledge. The creator of Rurouni Kenshin, was convicted of having like child sexual abuse materials, and I don't even think he's in prison anymore. I think he's just living life fine, which is a thing that unfortunately happens in Japan sometimes. And so he still profits from all things related to it. Like if you buy a manga, if you watch the anime and it gets ad revenue, it all goes back to him. And so that's why it's tricky, because it's like, I love the series. If I really want to rewatch it, I will find a way to do it that makes sure that no money ever ends up in his pockets, but I can't by my own values, I can't promote it or encourage other people to get into it or anything like that. Also, hello, Albert Evo. Welcome on in. Yeah, no, he's a bad dude. He's a bad dude, and yep, he profits. Just say, Emmy, I have to, you know, I'm a streamer. I have to be careful about what I say. Of a dude drawing a hair balloon and my not only oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so love the series. It holds a similar place in my heart as all of the books that Neil Gaiman wrote, which is, I'm like, oh, I loved those books, and now they're cursed forever. For Full Watch, and the night we finished the anime, we watched right after. So it's so funny. If I were gonna do a watch of an anime that I felt like was an alternative to Serial Experiments Lane, it would be Haibane Renmei. I know I'm not pronouncing these the proper Japanese way. It's hard to like pull up the full, like, it's like, I feel like the biggest of weebs if I like really try to pull out the Japanese pronunciation, but Haibane Renmei, its animation style is reminiscent of Lane, and I like the story more, and it's equally kind of like a sad, unfortunate, like, they both have similar, like, you know, they're not all out like action in your face. They're kind of subtle and melancholy and stuff like that. So, yeah. If I just understand that you have to separate the author from the narrator, you'll have nothing. I don't think that's true though, but that's just how I choose to navigate it, Soldadar. Where it's like, I feel like saying that you'll never have anything to watch and read if you don't separate it. I don't think that's true. I think the vast majority of people are decent enough. But in the case of those two, I feel like the stuff is egregious enough for me that I'm like, like I can no longer separate it. Like, it's like, yeah, it's just, I can't do it. Lovecraft, ditch it. I've never been into Lovecraft. Easy. Yeah. I bet I also have Weird Al and burning the whole planet down. The classics are written by creeps. Some of them are. Some of them are less creepy. I mean, I feel like it's fine to have like I think it's fine to have like, everyone has their own personal sort of limit for stuff, you know? And I'm not going to tell anyone what they should do. Just, I don't think it's necessarily true that all people are bad. Or being like, if you pick on these ones, you have to pick on all of them. Like, no, I'm going to pick on the Rurouni because no, I think he stands out. I think that one, I feel like that's different than like someone who went on Twitter and they're like, I'm voting for a political party you don't like. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I'm still gonna read your stuff. But like, no, I feel like there's certain crimes that are just too criminal. I've entertained ideas from authors whose world raise a but it's good I get there a few more. Yeah, like I'm still gonna read, if I ever get time, I will reread the Sword of Truth series, even though I think the author's a fucking weirdo. And I think, in hindsight, his political views are really strongly expressed through that fantasy series, and I don't necessarily agree with them either, but I liked the story a lot, so I'm probably gonna reread it for nostalgic purposes at some point or another. Like, I think being a weirdo, I think having shitty opinions and stuff like that, like, everyone's got their own line to draw, but that is different than having, like, actual child pornography, so. Or at least that is where my line is drawn. That is one of the lines I draw. Especially, I feel like also them being alive is a difference as well. But I'm gonna send you guys off to the ad break right now. But yeah, I think if they're able to be alive and profit, that's also a different one too, where you're like, yeah, they're dead, they're fine. All right, I'm gonna send you guys off to ads, and then I'll see you guys after they're done. Bye. All right. Hello and welcome back from the ad break. Let me just fix my screens. All right, there we go. Today's tea is a mixture of a white tea with hibiscus and an orange lemon D3 supplemented tea. It's sour and citrusy and fruity, and I like it. Because I already had a Red Bull today. There's no caffeine in this. Sean, thank you for resubscribing. 25 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, white tea is good. This is not a good white tea because it's cheap and it's a tea bag, but I like it. Also, he's citrusy. Yeah, get all in that citrusy. Is that what you're laughing at me? Yeah, I see you. I perceive you. I acknowledge your existence. TNT store tea bags, tea and bag slaps. Yeah, I love TNT. I wish it were not so far away. Okay, last we left off, I think these were looking good. Damn it, you made me buy this game because it's so much fun. Honestly, I feel like this game deserved to blow up the way that Quarantine Zone did. I think it's so stupidly fun and it's so replayable and they keep adding so much to it. At least you make it look like it is. I think it is. I could be wrong. All right, so we're moving over here because the Heart of Darkness ending is related to the area of Greenhaven and Seneca. Plus, there's a bit for our main girl to do over here. Like Central Seasons fruit teas they make for tea. I have seen those Magnus Patha, but there's something about the price point of them where I'm like, they're just a bit too much. That said, I don't think the Telly ones are kind of cheap, I guess. In my case, because my ability to get tea right now is beholden to you guys on Throne, and so is what I found on Amazon. I am very excited for that pomegranate raspberry tea, though. I love raspberry stuff. And I've been liking my sour, fruity herbal teas, so I'm yeah. Okay, let's see where we're at. Okay, so you could possibly use a med kit. I just stream almost out of tea. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I want to give you a med kit though. Okay, let's go deal Hector first. Hector, if there's ooh, you need a med kit. I wonder if you're gonna be able to plant stuff in this state. Maybe I can also feed you as well. There we go. Okay, hopefully that helps. Oh, it's hard watching Grandma Christine be injured. It makes me sad. Okay, there we go. We got you doing what you do best. And then Hector, you are gonna go dismantle, because that's your skill. And we got one. Nice. Okay, so that should be a bunch of materials over 2 phases. And you've earned your keep, so eat that food, bud. All right. I am really trying to finish an escape route without getting one of the main pair killed, so that's why I don't really want to send Michaela out on scavenging anymore. We're probably gonna need it soon, so let's get another bed going. Do we need bolt cutters? No! Okay, we're slightly okay-ish for now. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. Hi, Garbage Hero, welcome on in. Hi. How you doing, bud? And hi, Leah, welcome on in. Oh my gosh, 2 hellos. You arrived at the same time. Okay. I'm kind of inclined to keep sending her out as a scavenger. I would like to keep her morale a bit better. Yo! And it's mainly because if she dies, we're not really losing much. And Node Rat, hello and welcome on in. Okay, she's also not particularly tough. I would love to get the guy, the police. Sorry, that's the sound. That's the sound I'm making because the police station is scary, but it does have a really good guy that we can pick up there, and he's really good for scavenging. It'd be kind of nice to get him a little bit early too. And then here is someone's gonna be here, and I don't know. I hate these places. This area is so scary. Okay, all right. I'm gonna send her to Vivaldi's. We're gonna go there. I'm gonna send you with. I need to get rid of some stuff. And we'll send you with a lockpick. Sorry, pardon me. We do technically have 2 guns, but I'm avoiding. I want to save up the gun ammo for when the difficulty levels start getting more challenging. What does the light circle mean? But let me 1 second. Let me see what I'm doing first here. Okay, she could probably do with 1 more weapon. There we go. Do you mean the little glowy lines that are happening here? I think the glowy lines, I mean, it's a new location we've never been to yet. And then if it's a yellow circle, that means I'm highlighting it. And some of them have new locations available. But that might be a dot. I don't know which one means which. Oh, the circle light, that's your range? Yes, yeah. Sorry. Yes, that's my range. So I can't go to this location unless I move our shelter closer to it. Yeah, that's exactly it. All right, who's gonna be my second scavenger? You have a bad back though, right? Or you don't? No, you have extra backpack space. That's why I keep sending you out. Okay, maybe you can earn a med kit, I guess. And a coffee. Okay. So we've already cleared Red Mile. Maybe I should send you to Griffith's. Yeah, let's yeah, I'll have you clear this. Hi, Abyssalate. Welcome on in. How you doing, bud? Okay, so you are gonna get this one. Okay, we do have some. I will. Can we get by without using the revolver is the question. Okay, I feel like Griffiths and Son is more likely to need a bolt cutter than other locations. Okay, so I've sent him with that and that and that. Okay, so he's got a lot of durability to deal with stuff there, and it's not a super high difficulty. Visiting with caffeinated Middle Eastern drink. Hell yeah! Once you visit a location, the loot doesn't regenerate. So that's a really good question, Dragonator. I thought I saw patch notes that might have suggested that they will make it so loot will regenerate, but I can't recall if this is A, hallucination, B, if it was implemented, they suggested they might do it, or they're considering. I can't remember any details, and so I might just be making this all up. It's coffee. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, let's send him with just that for now. So we've got our 2 scavengers picked out. You are our cook. But goulash is fine. Okay, let's make a little goulash. This is primarily for Barb because Barb needs to have meat in her food. This isn't a rule for her. So we'll get that stash built up. Are we able to make more water? She's receiving visions of the future. I also make the mistake of checking Discord when I'm like 90% asleep. And I shouldn't do this. Oh, fuck, we don't have enough bottles. Okay, well, Aubrey, I know what I want you to do. I need you to make more medkits. Baby girl, we need more medkits. Which I think is here. Okay, we'll do that for now. Barb! Barb, beloved Barb. Okay, we have for you some meat stew. And it did nothing, right? Because you're still nauseated. Fuck my life. Okay, I'm not gonna give you, that was a waste. I shouldn't have done that. You are our weapons person. Is that the carbine? No. Do we make the carbine? Do I have the carbine pattern? Okay, we probably can't make the carbine until we upgrade the weapon station. Okay, that uses up a lot of wood that we don't have and a lot of screws we don't have. Less wood. Okay, more tomahawks, I guess. We'll just do one for now. Yeah, okay. And that leaves Rahul with nothing to do. I guess you can have a soup and go sit in the morale zone, I guess. I might start sending Rahul out on a more scavenges. Rifle firing. Yeah, I liked the carbine the last playthrough. It felt like, because I felt like the assault rifle, while more powerful, goes through ammo so quickly. Like, it's really hard to control the amount of ammo that you send out with the assault rifle. So the carbine felt like it had like good hitting power, but more control. Also, I realize in hindsight I've been making slurping sounds this entire time. My apologies for that. I'm sorry for those who were like, they're like, I don't like the mouth sounds. This is not ASMR for me. Okay, Vivaldi should be a good source of like food stuff. I'm just doing a quick run check. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink more tea again. Oh my god, I have been clenching my jaw so much, especially when I'm half asleep. So thank you for that reminder. What's the deal here? I feel like there's a walker that goes to this counter here, but maybe I have a second to like deal with them. Okay, in the meantime, let's do a quick run test. Oh! Sorry, that sound really gets to me. Okay. Thankfully, I ducked just in time. What flavor is the tea? My mom loves tea as well. I don't know. I'm afraid I'm worried about making recommendations because it's like, there's so many different types of tea. And right now I'm very into like fruity herbal teas. But in particular, Red Dragon, I've been drinking these Tetley ones that have vitamins added to them. So Tetley's like sunshine tea has vitamin D added to it, which I always need more vitamin D. And then it has an immune one where it's like lemon and echinacea, but has zinc added to it. So I was drinking that when I was worried about a cold. And so on. Okay, get him with a rake. Yes. Saipan water. I've never seen a mango tea. I bet I would like it. For black tea, and the thing is, a lot of people are also very into loose leaf teas, and I can be. They're just an extra pain in the ass for like cleaning up the tea leaves and stuff like that from whatever strainer you have, or buying little fillable tea bags yourself. I really like Yorkshire Gold for just like a normal black tea. I think it tastes really nice. It has a beautiful color. Oh, shit. I need to use up some of my weapons. Good. Oh, there's a supply drop here. Oh, the supply drop is related to the Heart of Darkness ending. Yeah. Okay. Peach mango, I should brew some. I have a peach orange. Peach Bellini, which I really like. Generally, I get Liptons or the equivalent. I use a French press. Oh, that's smart. I don't have a French press. That is smart. I've never thought of that shit, Elias. That's really smart. As opposed to an abnormal black tea? Well, like there's different types. Like I think Earl Grey is like a different type of black tea. Get a job at a golf driving course, you'll see a man go tea every 5 minutes. Oh my god, that's stupid. Oh, Deacon. That's stupid but great. Okay, we're gonna go and open that later because it's plot related. Okay, I would love to be able to break my rake over this skull of this person here. Related to London Fog, black tea, that my favorite are barley black tea. See, yeah, there's so many different types. I just think Yorkshire Gold is just a classic, strong. Nice. Okay. Okay, what's the next one I'm gonna break? Probably this one or this one. Let's go with this. Okay. We'll just take this for now, and I'm gonna use this to feed her. There we go. Since I'm doing gluten-free, I can't have barley teas. Oh no! I'm sorry. Also, I know you're doing it for reasons, I think, but man, going gluten-free. I love gluten. Gluten is so good. Maybe I'll leave the vegetables behind. We're gonna have to do, there's gonna have to be like 2 cleanup scavenges here, unfortunately. Oh shit, there's so much stuff. Brute double shotgun. I feel like we already have that. So that'll be good for parts. Also, I love with this location that Vivaldi's is like... Also, let's do a quick run check for zombies. Background zombies? Yay, nay? Okay. So Vivaldi's is a restaurant, but actually the most of this scavenge is like the apartments above the restaurant, which I find fun. Good news, it's been like a month. It doesn't seem to be making a huge difference. That is good. Are you doing blood tests before and after kind of thing? I've been seeing a lot of Twitter posts linking... Oh. Oh, well, that's no fun. I've seen a lot of Twitter posts linking papers that relate to like ADHD to like histamines and stuff like that, and I've been a little interested in that stuff, but I haven't looked in it yet. Seeing it impacts my digestion. Oh, okay. Smart. Fuck. Okay, are you dead? Nice. It is good event. I think I did take a hit, but I think I dodged a hit as well, and I'm pretty happy about that, honestly. I'll take both of those. I'm surprised that guy didn't hear the fight, but I guess that is the mode I'm on. Okay, we do need more bottles, but maybe if I break this... How much is left on this bat? Maybe enough for 1 zombie. Come on, you hear me. Come on. Okay, with any luck, that will break the base. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Well, of course it's critical condition. My God. We got like... It's got like one behind the back kill left on it. How do I get upstairs? Wait a second. Oh, the ladder. Duh. Okay. That door is closed. I think it is. Okay, if there's just one, I will break the baseball bat over their head. If there's two, I have to swap. No, go back on. There we go. Okay. I swore I saw a walker. There we go. I see you now. Hopefully just the one. Close the door. Get her. Okay, now it's broken. Yay. I think I could probably use this one to go next. Okay, just background zombies. What if I run? Anything? Okay. Okay. I thought there would be one in this room here, but I guess not. Are you gonna turn around? Cool. Okay, okay. Hi, Chuckster. Welcome on in. Okay, we don't need the fabric. I will take this. I feel like one of the things that I have to prepare for is the flu. And this is the only thing that helps with the flu. And when the flu hits every survivor, you need like 14 of these. So I gotta start picking them up because we're probably due for it soon. Yeah, you see me. Surprised I didn't kill the weapon. I think it's hard for me to keep an eye on the combat and the health bar, but I think I'm actually doing okay of dodging with her so far. And that makes me happy. All right. Do we have walkers? Nice! Okay. I hear zombie sounds. You can't see me. If I can't see you, can't see me. Okay. We'll wait here for a second while I sip more tea. Oh my god, that tea's getting so sour. I like it. Nice. Yeah, let's go with the banjo, I guess. Not taking any of that. We do need fabric, but I will get it from pants instead. Oh, this area is going to need such a big cleanup. Do not jump off the building, please. Thank you. Okay, now we're doing a run through to make sure that I've woken up all the zombies because it would be really nice to send someone here who has a big backpack and doesn't need to take any weapons because I got all the zombies already. Because then they can just carry out as much as possible. Okay, good. Although every time not every time, but I feel like half the time that I've done that so far, what has ended up happening is we've gotten a surge where a military zombie shows up and then doesn't need more. Yes, exactly. Although at least with those, you know, if I know that they need them, that gets used up, but still. Sorry. Sorry. I thought that I'm sorry. My bad. Oh, my bad, girl. Red Fox at Bat, thank you for 28 months. That's a lot of months. That's I kind of thought I saw like 26 being the maximum, but no, that's 28. Holy crap. Thank you. Hello. Look, I didn't mean to throw her whole body into the door. It was an accident. So hi to Catrocious. I'm walking from work listening to the stream. The zombie sounds are freaking No! Oh no! That would be really Yeah, but that would be really scary. Holy shit. Supply drop. Since that is a DZ Alpha. We're leaving this at Chuck. Bring him on home. Okay. Ooh. Maybe I will swap out this for that. And this for that. And I will have someone come back to like clean this stuff up as well. Those are people. Those are people. That's people. Those are people being dropped. This is new. This is not a thing that has happened before. I think we're in the next phase of the thing. Oh, I have a limiter on the game audio, but that was so loud. Vortex! Oh my god! Thank you so much for describing it tier 3. Thank you. Welcome on in. A cool new existential threat. Well, it's an ending, so maybe not a threat. Maybe they're there to help us. I hope so. 101st Airborne Paratroopers. I don't know enough to be able to be like, that wouldn't be in Texas, so I'm going to say yes, and then someone else will probably correct me. But thank you so much, Vortex. If you're on Discord, there's a quiet but a channel if you're in tier 3 where I get grocery help. I'm not even joking either. Ooh, components. Oh, I don't care about the brick. I'll throw those. Hi, Red Fox. How are you doing as well, by the way? Often do governments help in a zombie apocalypse? Sometimes. I mean, there's government workers who've helped us. Ooh, we do have room for everything, technically. Okay, there we go. Okay, in that case, I would like to swap to the rake. The rake will break fastest. Oh, I don't like the sound of this one. Fuck! Okay. Me and my trusty rake. God, I hate that room. Okay. Let's clear upstairs first. How rude, me? Maybe I was a little rude. Okay, is that... Okay, I see one on the far left, but is there a walker that's going to come out of that door? Yeah, how dare the zombie have mild survival skills? Okay, we're just going to close that because it makes me feel better. God, why do you have to be so loud, bro? Nice. I mean, they didn't survive. That's why they're a zombie. I mean, yeah, but that didn't mean they didn't have survival skills. That just means that they, you know, that they, you know, like we could have a character that is armed to the teeth, and if too many zombies mob him, he will die. Rest in peace, both Hao and Leo. Got up here. Nothing? No zombies? Okay, cool. Take it. Hi, North Princess. Welcome on in. Hey, nothing else up here, hey? survives and he's drunk, stoned, an asshole, and wearing short shorts. Look, his stank is repellent, basically. Realistic, the U.S. could call a zombie outbreak pretty quickly. Unfortunately, other world powers would get mad at the U.S. for using the best means of silence an outbreak. After all, nothing stops outbreak like dropping an atomic payload on ground zero. I suppose so. I mean, it is speculation, though. And it all depends on it. Like, they're like, how fast? How does it travel? What kind of zombies? Are they zombies or are they actually vampires? Oh, boy. Not a fan of this situation. All right, what's the situation over here? Boy, do I not like that. Ooh, you know what? Actually, no, we'll do a cleanup later, I guess. Okay, these zombies, so long as I don't make, if I just tiptoe around them, they won't get mad. I Am Legend, yeah, I just saw a YouTube video about it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah. Okay, I should probably deal with this guy first. How much do I have left in this rake? Not very much. I'll swap to this. Come here. I know you're mad. Oh my god, am I getting better at dodging? I might be. I might be getting better at dodging. Let's swap these for this. Again. Am I jinxing it? Maybe. But still, I might be. Okay, I wonder if I can swap this and I will take that back with me for now. Oh, if they're close enough to us, then they would instantly get parasite everything else. If otherwise, the effects of the radiation probably poison or whatever's causing the infection. If radiation worked like Fallout, I'd be worried, but honestly, but unfortunately, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't have to worry about how they're going to deal with zombie apocalypses because I'm going to be one of those people that I just die within the first day or so, honestly. Ooh. Oh, this is the assault rifle. We'll come back for that later. I'm not reading all that. Zombies don't... now I'm starting to read it, even though I said that. Yeah, my brain, when I see this kind of conversation where they're like, people are debating how it would be dealt with, I'm like, yeah, it's fine, I'll be dead. It's all good. I don't have to worry. I'll be one of the first down. My survival instincts are terrible. Getting late in Florida. Good night. Good night, anime nerd. Thank you for being here. Also, just realizing I forgot to drop that ladder. Let's go deal with that right now instead. Zombies don't give a shit, though. Once they survive, even birds are still a problem, but humans can't reach them now. I see. She wasn't down there before. That's just a thing that's like a magic trick that got added. She wasn't there before. Game's trying to be tricky with me. I see you, game. Also, I do have a cookie. I'm gonna eat a little bit of my cookie. We did good. We got a lot of good shit. Like, look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're doing great. You'd have no problem surviving. Either go north where there's no people or go west on an island. But everyone else would be going to the island too, and then I wouldn't be able to get on, and then I'd probably get eaten by a zombie at the ferry terminal. And people would be like, ow! Oh. Oh, it's a new ending! Heart of Darkness, another parachute appeared in the sky, drifting down somewhere near Styx Arcade. Something's happening. These drops point to a coordinated military operation within Walton. If we're lucky, this could lead to a way out. Nah, they're gonna try to kill us. Yes! Okay, we triggered the thing. We haven't fucked it up yet. Anyway, they'd be like, you're too poor to be one of the survivors coming to the island. And I'm like, okay, guess I'm gonna die. Okay, we are not doing the network. We are doing Heart of Darkness. Sorry, I'm very happy. Honestly, discounting magic zombies in Canada is actually a pretty safe place to go in the winter. Zombies would freeze in the winter and we would go very far. Yeah, but I don't live in the cold part of Canada, Red Dragon. And I don't have property up north. And no one would want me, so. Aren't you in Middle Country, Canada? No. No, I'm in British Columbia. I know people are like, don't tell them where. Yeah, but I can't hide. I'm the amount of effort would require to hide which province I'm in is too much for me. That said, obviously I'm vague about where exactly otherwise, but. Hi, Moo, welcome on in. Okay, so Michelle is very tired. And she needs to heal. So I'll let her sleep for a bit. Get rested up, babe. You are feeling better. I would like to send you with your extra backpack space to Vivaldi's. Because it's got a lot of shit there. Yeah, let's go ahead and send you there. I'm not going to send you with a single weapon. Yeah. Full backpack. It's been really damn cold. It does get cold where I am. It's just not like, it's not like minus 40 degrees for months at the end type of cold. I mean, like Vancouver Island would be, it would be a functional safe place, but Gwen, you are not the only person who would think that. And I'm not wealthy or powerful enough to get like priority access to the island. They'd be like, no, just, you know, you just, maybe if you were wealthy and old and powerful. And I'd be like, I'm old. And they're like, anyway, perish. And that's probably what would happen. Time to arrest every single person to be associated with a picture. That wouldn't work either, but that's a good try. Proud of you. Okay, Rahul, you're also going out scavenging. Another place safe as winter in Canada. A place like summer in the Mojave Desert. Yeah. I guess the challenge is it's like you need a lot of running infrastructure to be relatively warm in the winter as well. Oh yeah. There's a lot of places where they work off of like propane tanks and stuff, but no, don't fall. I want to finish you. Okay, you go here. And here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Rahul's gonna go scavenging. I don't want to do Styx Arcade yet. Oh, we can't anyway. It's over here. Yay. Let's do... I'm just trying to think, how are we going to move closer? Where's the next shelter that we would move to? I think there's a location I'm missing. Because there's no... This place is further away, so there must be... Okay, Okay, we're going to send Rahul to the Briarwood Motel, because I think it's going to find a location where we can actually, like, live. Also, there's still a lot of stuff to do here. Shit. There's so much scavenging to do. Okay. Rahul, you're gonna go here. I'll send you with this and this. Oh, I don't have any lockpicks left. Oh shit. Okay, I'll have someone make lockpicks during this phase. I think I need a lockpick there, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I do. Balls. Okay. Okay, so we have our 2 scavengers set up. Next, Barb, now you're feeling a bit better. You would like goulash, right? Okay, good. You would also like a med kit, I think. Okay, I'm gonna send Barb to the morale zone because I don't need her for weapons until we upgrade the station. So might as well keep her happier while I can. Christine, you're finally feeling a bit better. Okay, yeah, we'll have you do more planting. I mean, you could just go to Nunavut. Like that capital would be reasonably safe, I think, and have a healthy amount of resources. It would have an okay-ish amount of resources. It's tricky though, because the amount of people that are kept alive there are kept alive by shipments of food coming in, and shit's expensive. Oh no, I think a lot of people would have to leave there first for the stuff that remains to be usable. Because even like the local hunting and stuff like that, like that's not nearly enough for the local population. Yeah, I wouldn't go there. I have to imagine Alaska would be kind of ideal because at least you can get there by water, you know? And then you'd be in super high risk unless you're in a high traffic area. I think I'm super high risk just because I'm fucking like frail as shit and kind of useless in many ways. Like I'm just a bad NPC for survival in general. All right, Hayla, you're gonna go build stuff. You should have materials now, right? Come on, girl, I believe in you. Not quite what I was hoping for. Was hoping for this. We're missing components. We need 6 components. We need 10 components. Fuck. So we need 16 and we have 2, so we need 14 to get all of our stuff done. Where are all the components? Okay. You can at least make those. The point is more outside major cities and airport areas. Most places probably wouldn't get it that bad, at least at first. At least at first. Depends on how infectious it is. Zombies outside magic aren't really long-term problems, like listen. But are they zombies or are they something else, you know? Humans were never meant to live that far north. That's not true either. But yeah, it is tricky to live that far north. Too atrocious. I am a level 1 goblin, and I'd be lucky if I dropped 3 gold. I feel like I'd drop like raw meat and like an animal hide, and you're like, fuck this. Can't even sell it for anything. And for a few weeks, depending on the food availability, then you either just die of starvation or dehydration. Starvation probably first, although it might take a while. Dehydration wouldn't be as much of an issue here as long as we had access to something to like clarify the water. Do you just want to make like coffee and goulash, I guess? Okay, you. I still want you making more stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and that assigns everyone! Yay! Okay. Well, I say north, but I suppose I really mean in temperatures routinely below negative 30, 40 degrees. Yeah. To further have bird survival. Exactly! That's what I meant by frail. Okay, please don't let there have randomly been some kind of surge that's going to make this so much harder. Okay, all clear. I think what I'll do, I've never thought this far ahead. I think what I'm going to do is normally I would clear floor by floor, but I would start from the bottom. I'm going to start at the top and clear the top floor first, and then that way future scavengers, they don't have to run as far. Oh my god, am I using my brain? I think those multivitamins are working. Oh. Okay, there was nothing over here, I think, but I'm just gonna double check. Okay, first thing over here. Thank you for the hydrate. God, I love tea. Right, this is one of those things where it's kind of just a part of quantify survivability without hard baseline stats, yeah. For me, I'd have a decent time lasting because I'd have to scrounge for wheats and such. I can only stock up on beans and lentils. Yeah, water is thankfully not much of an issue in British Columbia. Sorry, I was giggling when because when you said lentils and beans, I was thinking back to that Reddit post during like the peak freakout time during the pandemic where that guy was like, my girlfriend buried our beans. I think we're gonna break up. So they did break up over it too. I know myself, I would be boned because it require like 1 to 3 times the drinkable water compared to the average, which is like, that's an easy outcast. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You should come to BC. There's so much fresh water here. Unfortunately, again, I'm not the only person thinking this. So other people would come to like Canada with all the fresh water, and then kick out the plebeians, I think. The rich probably already have there's probably some rich people with bunkers here. They probably have like their main bunker in like New Zealand, and then they have like their North American bunker. Do they charge for fresh water? An apocalypse? Probably not. A solar panel in my area could totally power a chest freezer. Makes sense. Hey, choose you're a fellow Aussie. You didn't know this? You know that thing where Twitch is like, hey, you can redeem this point thing, you want to do it, just like that happened with redeem. You don't have to. That's all I got. If you want to, you can. It's there for a reason, but what if you want me to take mold out of my fridge? What if you want me to put something cold into my fridge, or to put something in my fridge to get it to be cold? Yeah, there's lots of, yeah, Darkbone, there's lots of Aussies in the chat because I stream so late. Yeah, Twitch, go fuck yourself. Twitch, don't promote my channel point redeems. How dare you? Sometimes I get different checkout information confused. That's okay. I'm teasing. No, I stream hella late for North America, and depending on who you ask, maybe even hella late for Australia. Okay, I think we're pretty close to clearing this. All the top floors are cleared. It's my favorite. I don't know. I don't think I'm streaming. I guess maybe I am streaming at Southeast Asian times. I always think of Aussie, but that's because I get raided by the Aussies. Or I raid into them. Okay, bro, I need you to just go down the stairs. There we go. Okay, so do we have any useless shit that I can get rid of? Probably. There we go. Nice. I just go to sleep, and also when I wake up in 4 hours. Ouch. So even Germany time for a perfect morning stream for me. Yay, I'm a morning streamer for some people. That makes me happy. Stream at a pretty normal Western Australia time, like 12 to 6. West Australia. I used to live near Australia, and I worked a lot with Australians. Don't worry, I know your province names relatively well. Okay, so the only thing I haven't picked up is the stuff that's left over at the supply drop thingamabobber. Go check it out. Yeah, I've sometimes thought, I'm like, man, it would be kind of nice to work a remote job in Australia because I like the hours. But then I realize every time I say that, I'm like, oh, but then I would have to stop streaming when I normally stream because I'd be working instead. Okay, what can I swap out? Okay, and then I can take this. Well, now I want the suit back. Okay, okay. Piece of fabric, a carrot, and a piece of wood. That's all that's left at Vivaldi's. So Vivaldi's is going to say, it's going to show a square for base materials and a square for food. And I'll be like, oh my god, base material, but it's just this. I just need to try to remember this. Otherwise, I managed to grab almost everything. Hell yeah. That was a good cleanup. Australia's provinces, states, and territories. Is that what you guys call them? Oh. I guess where Commonwealth is not that common. Also, hi, Casman. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Australia lock only 4 hours and no more. Oh. You guys call them states? Weirdos. Hi, Cynthia. Is everyone being nice to you? They are. And I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Province is a valid name for it. Wait, I've heard about Vivaldi's. I know it's a restaurant in Canada, but is it decent? No, it's just an in-game thing. Also, it's not a restaurant in Canada, or maybe there is a Vivaldi's in Canada, but it's not like a I've never heard of it before. I enjoyed your Split Fiction gameplay. Oh, that was so much fun. I had so much fun. Was there a chance in hell I was ever going to be able to read chat during that collab? No. That game moves so quickly and so intensely. Vivaldi's the bank? Are you talking? That's The Witcher. You're talking about restaurants. Okay, 1 second. I gotta pay attention to this. Also, we do have ads in a couple minutes. Don't worry. I see. I heard the word province. I can't help but think about Skyrim. Alas, I'm just Canadian. And you're hosting the next one? I sure am. Are you gonna turn around? Nice. Okay. Appears to be an Italian restaurant in St. John. I see. Well, that is very far away from me. Any walkers? Just dropping by during lunch break? Oh, we have a fun stream. Thank you so much. It's me heckling her in Split Fiction. I didn't, because I glanced a couple times, but I was so locked in on trying not to fuck that up so badly. Like, that was a tough game. In a good way. It's probably not a tough game for other people. Oh, no! No! This is where he was? Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna go and deal with this conversation later. I forgot where he was. I can't believe we're picking up him first. Ugh. Whatever. At least I can throw him out into scavenges and not feel bad about it. I'm gonna save the conversation for after the ad break because I really need you guys to focus on this conversation with... I really need you guys to see him for what he is. Yay, you're full. It's the return of the stank. Our stanky, arrogant celebrity athlete is back. Oh man, I do not like those flickering lights. Oh, unfortunately, someone's got a really long walk cycle, but that's fine. Deacon said, the only territory I ever hear about is the northern one. Since it's state size, this is really small. In Australia, their states are pretty big, aren't they? All right, come back before the ad break starts, please. Oh, wow. Did I just pour tea down my front? Yeah. Oh, that's a lot. Wow. Okay. I did that. That's me. Oh, that's gonna get cold fast. Oh well. Or tea. I'll top it up during the ad break. 1 second, just before the ad break. I think I can get this kill in. Just before the ad break starts. I just it's right there. Okay, don't worry, don't worry. I know the ad break's about to start. I know. Okay, now I send you guys to ad break. I'll see you guys. Bye bye. All right, hello and welcome back from the ad break. Thank you as always for your patience with the ads. We continue with Shirley not getting Rahul killed, probably, maybe. Welcome back. No, you welcome back. Cleaned up? No. Wait, you think I went to clean up? No. That's silly. Oh, wait, which has... no, actually, yeah, we'll switch to this one. And there was nothing to clean up. It's just tea on shirt. And I hate doing laundry, so I'm not changing a shirt just because I got some tea on it. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with this one here. Oh, that summoned you. Hey! Jeez. Thankfully she didn't hurt me, but still. Do you get stains? It's herbal tea. There's no stain. Also, I'm wearing like a very worn out ratty sweater with a print. I don't really care about stains. I don't wear my nice clothes when I'm just at home by myself. Just watering the plants with tea. Yeah, probably. That is kind of where it ended up, actually. No, you're right. You're right. Actually, you're correct. Hi, Uzumaki Beat. It's so funny seeing your username now that I've gotten back into reading fan fiction. Okay, that's probably gonna make you mad. Oh, fuck! Okay. No! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! It's really scary. It's kind of scary. Holy shit. Okay. Rose cooked. He's all right, but that was not good. Definitely got a bit. No, we didn't. I would know. Woo! Hoo 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 hoo. I'm gonna take these. All right, so this is probably our escape route. I'm just gonna do a quick run check in a second. Darkbone! Sorry, the timing on that. That should have been about 60 seconds earlier, I'm afraid. Thank you for the bits, though. But you got me on the cool down of that adrenaline, unfortunately. I'll get you later. Okay, but base floor is clear. He will try again. Yeah. But yeah, I've been reading Naruto fanfiction. And right now I'm actually rereading there's a couple stories all written by the same author. If you go on AO3 and you sort by most bookmarked of all time and complete and in English, there's a couple stories by an author named Black Cat. And they wrote a couple different variations of a time travel fix-it that sort of center around Naruto. And so I've been seeing the Uzumaki name a lot, and it's just funny to see it now in the username. Can I not hop in that window? I guess not. Hi, Gwynny. Hi. So doing bedtime routine. Hi. Thank you so much for lurking. Bedtime routine including fun skincare stuff? I hope there's fun skincare stuff. I'll take a look at when I get a chance. I mean, it's only if you like, they all end up with like male ships. So, only if you're okay with that. If you're not, then I wouldn't recommend it. They're not explicit by any means, but it does end up happening. And actually some of the pairings are not very popular either. So it's kind of a miracle that the stories are as popular as they are. I think it's fun writing. I have 3 or 4 skincare products. Yeah, nice. Is one of them a retinoid? You're just making me think about my skincare routine. I'm like, I should go do it right now. I should not go do it right now. I'm streaming, but okay, we can come back and clean this up. Oh, stuff here. Oh, what's a retinoid? It's something with like a retinoid is it comes in different forms as a whole class of chemicals, but the most common one is retinol, which you might have heard of before. And retinoids are very, very well studied skincare components. Some of them are better for acne. Some of them are better for like anti-aging and wrinkles and stuff like that. And some do both very well. So as you get older, it's good to include a retinoid if you can tolerate it. It's a little yaoi fanship every now and then. Yeah, and I will say that they're not like, most of the stories are more focused on the fix-it than the romance. Like, that does come up, but do you have hyaluronic acid? I don't, but that's because there's like every skincare product fucking sticks hyaluronic acid somewhere in their products. So I don't, it's like to buy a separate hyaluronic acid serum when it's already mixed in with other stuff, like, not my thing. Yeah. Yeah, the one I'm reading right now is called, fuck, what's his name? I don't know. It's like the second most bookmarked, but it's a story where it's basically like the idea that the hidden village of the land of whirlpools, aka Uzushio, where Naruto's mom was from. So the story in Naruto is that the Uzumaki clan used to be way bigger, and they were from the land of whirlpools and the village Uzushio Kage, or whatever it's called, and so the story premise is that. And it's canon that they were all very good with seals, so fuinjutsu. And so the premise is that all the seals that went into the village was canonically destroyed during the Second Shinobi War. But in this fan fiction, the idea is those seals basically gave the city almost like a soul or equivalent. And it allows one of the leaders to sort of reincarnate in the form of Naruto. So he hears like a voice growing up that's basically like, come back to the village. And so the whole story is the premise of him leaving Konoha to go and rebuild the land of whirlpools, basically. And so it's very touching in many ways. Also, hi, my milkers! Speaking of touching, welcome on in. Hi. Yeah, no, I really like it. Is it like the best writing ever? Not necessarily, but it's one of those things where the author is consistently good. It's good. It's an easy read. It's a fun read. And I enjoy rereading it, so. Okay, let's swap out the wood for the med kits. And let's actually... Yes, and then we'll have room for the other one. Nice. Okay, so this should give us a better... Oh no! And I didn't have any lockpicks from... Oh, but we found a way in anyway. Oh. Oh, I didn't need a lockpick because I figured it out on my own. I don't need to waste a lockpick. Oh, nice. I was wondering why they never went back to the destroyed Whirlpool Village. I'm sure there were secrets stashed away for Uzumaki. Yeah, exactly. But that's the joy of fan fiction, is people can explore this, and they do, and this author really loves exploring that side of things in particular. Okay, let's keep tiptoeing, buddy. Yeah, there's 3 very, very well bookmarked stories from the same author. And I like to read them in the order that they published them in because I feel like their writing got better with each story. But the first one is basically a story. It starts off with Naruto and Sasuke are a couple, but they're a couple after everything has been lost. Everyone they cared about is dead. Madara has destroyed everything. Konoha, everyone they ever cared about. Sasuke's dying from the same lung condition that his brother had. And by that point, Naruto has become a seals master while trying to study his dad's seals. And so they figure out a way to send him back, but it can only be him. And I will say the start of that story, even though it's the first and the writing is a bit rough, always gets me crying because it starts off like in such a tragic place. It starts off with two people who've known each other for very long having to say goodbye to each other, which devastates me at all points, at all times. And you even get to see stuff like, when I say everyone is dead, I mean like it starts off from a place of despair because even the QB is dead at some point, having sacrificed himself to try to keep Naruto alive. And so he goes back in time to try to fix things. And so the story follows that. And like, it's not a super complicated story. Like, it really doesn't tackle a lot of the actual issues that would show up in that kind of situation. And it's really more about like recovering from grief and moving on and blah, blah, blah. I still think everyone who died in the pain arc should have stayed dead. It's hard, I think. I mean, the target demographic is still kids, right? Like, that's tough. So how does Naruto time travel? He creates a really massive, powerful seal. Huge. The thing is like the size of a small pond. And it requires so much power that they have to use it at a certain time where like the stars basically align to channel as much natural chakra into it and stuff like that. His kid shows. I guess so. I don't know. I never watched the show, so I don't know much about that. I only know what I know from having learned it through fan fiction. Also, by the way, guys, if this is your first time watching me play this and I'm in a different tab right now, I need you to come and watch the stream for just a second because you're gonna meet Hudson, and I really need us all to be on the same page about Hudson being a piece of shit. And the fact that the stuff that I quoted from him is not me exaggerating, it's his character. So please pay attention. Took you long enough. Opening line. Look at this stank ass guy. He doesn't wipe his ass because that shit's gay. What? Last group that came by left me up here to starve. And at first you're like, oh, that's unfortunate. Why would they do that? Beats me. We were drinking, smoking, all that good shit. Then some chicks start screaming at me, saying she found my stash that I've been holding out. My weapons, my food. Why the fuck would I share with strangers? Do you need a place to go? Of course I do. Not gonna be staying here, am I? I can help, ... if you're willing to start sharing. Oh, great. I asked the Lord for a sign and he sends me some commie dipshit. You guys thought I was fucking making that line up? No, it's on screen. It's right now. Oh, great. I asked the Lord for a sign and he sends me some commie dipshit. I told you guys. Watch it. Grow up. I need to get out of here and you've got a place to go. I haven't said yes yet. You're kidding me. What? You'd say no to me because I said some mean swears? Guys, he's such a piece of shit. He's such a piece of shit. He's like, my food, my everything. Notice he didn't say that like he was drinking his own stuff. They found his stash because he wasn't sharing, but they were sharing with him. Like he's like, we were drinking, smoking, having a great time. I guarantee I'm more useful than any other asshole you've got. This is Hudson. We are taking him though. So his strengths, he's evasive. He's bad at building stuff. And he doesn't eat junk food. He might turn into a zombie actually. He's in a bad state. He'll bring some wood with him. Happy to have you. You're gonna be a scavenger. Smart. Well, I'm a man of my word. It's in room 204. Far side of the motel, second floor. What's in the second floor? Your stash? I already found it, bro. It was already found, bro. Coming across a man sinking quicksand. You have a rope. And the man says, what are you throwing some goddamn liberal? Yeah, exactly! Should just blow his head off. No, he's a good throwaway body. Also, but the fact that I dislike him so much means he's almost guaranteed to survive, as we've learned. He's very... I guess he did die in the last one. He turned into a zombie on the last playthrough. Yeah, never mind. He did die. No, if the survivors turn it, well, kind of. If they die out on location, they can turn to zombie, and then I can shoot him in the head. Oh, what? Okay, so I think he said room 204 was his. It's like on the far side of the motel, and it's here. Hi, Cat of Nine fails. Oh, look, this horror of zombies. Sorry, I was also giggling at your name because we were watching the last episode of a tabletop live play show called Dimension 20, and in that show, they had a villain show up where he's like he had a stick with 9 chains coming off of it, and he's like, and at the end of each chain there was a gun, and it was just the most absurd weapon, and I'm still giggling thinking about it. Okay, I think this is the room he said was his. And what did he say he left behind? I mean, I guess this is technically stuff, and that stuff is good, I suppose. That's a true dilemma of Hudson. Leave him and recruit him long enough that he gets bitten zombie face and you can shoot him. Yeah. Oh, this is what he meant. Oh. Oh, so his stash was a pipe, drugs, and alcohol? Yeah, okay, that's sure. I'll take the weapon. Thanks, Hudson. I guess I appreciate it, bro. I once invented a multi-limbed 9-tailed cat that had a flail at age 1. Fractal cat! Had a 9 flails. That's very silly and I like it. I'm just deciding which weapon I'm going to use. Oh, Red Dragon, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Is my tea heating up again, please? It's getting there. I'll top it up with more water. Rex, hello. Thank you for resubscribing. 20 months. Oh, wow, another month through already. How the time flies. It's true. 28 months is crazy. It's wild that I've been streaming that long. So I'm glad my username is quite unique. You should be. Good shit, like literally some idea if it was like 2 night wasn't a bad drill, yeah. I think I'm just gonna have to fight these ones. I wonder if I could aggro just one if I like. Okay, not bad. I mean, we took more damage. I need to be careful about that. Fuck! Shit! I needed 2 lockpicks for this area? I had 0. This wasn't me forgetting. I just had 0. That's okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't have any room in my backpack anyway. So I guess I'll just escape and come back here. Two of them. Okay. I guess I only technically need to bring 1, but I'll feel better if I bring 2. Yeah, I thought the name Ronenn was pretty unique, and then it is taken on Twitch, and I'm still debating because I do get a chance to basically ask for their help to get my ideal username. And I've been debating for like a year, and I'm like, do I keep the username Ronenn Haustoria or do I go for just Ronenn? Which I'm like, you know, I often find myself leading to just Ronenn, but it'd be the only people like, but what about your URLs and other websites? I'm like, it's not like people are going to my YouTube ever. So I'm still debating. Except forget there's a really good lockpick attached to the end of your legs. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I feel like The Witcher is worse for that than this one. At least in this one, they have the excuse that these are just normal civilians, but The Witcher really pisses me off. Okay, we have lots of materials. Do we have more components though, is the question. It helps when people search you up from post from Hag Central. Yeah. Just run it now. Okay. All right, we gotta go take care of Stinky Hudson. He needs so much medical help. Okay, I think that's literally all we can offer him. He's also starving. You like cooked food. I don't think he needs meat though, so we'll just give him vegetable soup. Okay, and we'll give you alcohol for your morale. And then I'm gonna put you in bed. Good night. May Hudson become zombie fodder and good meat bag. That's a great opportunity for slaughter. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good night. I'm surprised making Hudson eat vegetables didn't kill him. No, he's fussy, but he's not like I need meat. He's just like, I don't eat junk food, little bitch. That's kind of what he's like. The Walking Dead of mine does look kind of cool though. It is a very fun game. It is super, super duper 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 fun. Okay, so this was the next place we're gonna have to move to, although we have so many other places to explore. I would like to send... There's more stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna send you here. Okay. Oh! Kyra, thank you for resubscribing! Okay, Ronathon, here we are. 20 months of subs and a 9-month streak. Thanks for being the best mid-green woman a man could ask for as an Oshi. Thank you so much, Kairu. I was thinking about you recently, Kairu. So the unfortunate truth is that I can't necessarily remember every detail about every person, but sometimes there are things that stand out. And I think I would suspect that the first time I had an impact on Kairu was that I saw him in someone else's chat, and Kairu was like, I have pneumonia and I'm really sick right now. And so when Kairu came by my stream, I don't know, within a day or so, I was like, Kairu, I heard you have pneumonia. How are you feeling? And I feel like that was the first time I made an impact on Kairu, where he's like, how did you know I have pneumonia? I'm like, because I'm a huge creep. And Kairu's like, oh, I love creeps. Sometimes I remember stuff about people. Sometimes. All right, let's go and take the Warren baseball bat. I'm gonna leave that for Rahul because he doesn't like blunt weapons. Send you with that. We're doing pretty good for weapons right now. Cute though. Sometimes it happens. I remember stuff. I still remember the first stream that Ginga came by, and that was because I think Ginga's first couple chat messages, I was a little worried that they were like a troll, and it just turned out Ginga's just a really nice person. And it was during when I was streaming Pal World, and I just associate Ginga with like, I literally can almost picture, like, it was very early stage. It's like one of the first places you dropped off on like a hill and stuff, and there's little like sheep characters and little pink cats and stuff like that, and that was when Ginga first stopped by. That's what I was fucking dying, yeah. Ginga was during Pal World? Yeah, that's the first time Ginga stopped by. Yeah, sometimes I just remember stuff like that. And I think part of the reason I was keeping an eye on Ginga is because for some reason during that stream, I'd already had someone come by being like, are you a man? And I'd immediately banned them. And just because of troll-like behavior. And so I think when I saw another new chatter pop up, I'm like, are you gonna be a troll? And no, Ginga's just lovely. You thought of me for some reason. Yeah, it was just in my mind where I'm like, oh, poor Kairu with the pneumonia. With the first Ronenn stream I caught. I'm gonna guess that it was after a DK raid. That would be my guess. If I had to guess. Yeah, nephew Ginga really is a nephew. Remember first stream was Diablo 2, so it's been a while. Yes, but which playthrough? Now I'm gonna be a nephew, exactly. Yeah. All right, let's send this guy with a banjo and a shitty hammer. And now I have lockpicks again. There's the nephew. Okay, let me trust that not every place needs fucking 2 of these. Okay, you're gonna go to the gas station. Over to you. That would have been my first playthrough. That would have been, you must have been there then as Leary during the one where people were like, hail your mercenary. I'm like, what? Actually, when I started watching you, because I would guess because around that time, Kairu, like, I feel like the vast majority of people on me because of a single raid from Cleo. So I'm gonna guess that it was Cleo. That would be my guess. Starting during the observation duty streams from a couple years ago. Really? I only did that, like, I think one stream of that. That's crazy. Or two, maybe two. That would have been a couple Halloweens ago. Wild. So my For You page, and now you're stuck here forever. Yeah, I think I picked up a lot of people from Diablo 2, from Eternal Darkness, from Grim Fandango, because people like old games. And I hear there are people who are like, wait, when do you play old games again? I have to confess, guys, I have a very shameful confession. My shameful confession is that I saw bits and pieces of people playing Resident Evil, the second one. And I really miss that, like, I miss that. To me, I call it like, it's like the halfway point between, like, it's like GameCube graphics, basically. It's like, I miss playing like shitty polygon games. And there's a part of me that's like, I'll just replay Eternal Darkness again. But maybe I will consider playing a different old game than the ones I keep replaying. Maybe like PlayStation 1. It's like better than N64, but also Eternal Darkness looks really good. So that might be, yeah, so maybe like game, I never had a PlayStation 1. So I'm thinking, for me, it's GameCube graphics. But I did see someone playing Resident Evil 2, and I was like, that looks fun. That looks really fun. And I was like, no, don't play it. Don't get it. I don't want to, I said I would never. It's a lot of fun. Remake is also great, although it stars that one guy. And you guys know me. If I'm going to play an old game, I'm going to play the OG one. I'm not going to play a remake. I'll get an emu if I have to. Look good, but enough that suits imagination style. Yeah. That's specifically the Leon one. Even the original one, I thought I saw someone playing it. It looked like it had a female main character. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, so Darkbone, Ginga says it doesn't have Leon in it. I'm not talking about remake. I'm talking about the OG version. There are two main characters, Claire and Leon. You can play either or. Well, then I play Claire. Because you guys know if I play Leon, then I'm just gonna kill him. Oh. That's an OG. Oh. Ginga, you silly. Ginga! You gotta fact check yourself. Otherwise, it's not either of, it's a both. Oh. Well, in that case, I would not play that one, maybe. Play them both. Oh, it looked fun, though, but I don't like that guy. My favorite accidental Leon cosplayer now. I think I'd rather go bald than be compared to Leon. Be better if he went bald, though. I already might die, so maybe that'll be good, though. Who am I doing right now? Joe, you've already been set to scavenge, right? Yeah. So route A and route B that gives you something for both. Boo! I can't just kill him? First Ronenn streams in part because of getting automodded because of a typo and because one of our cats was not doing well at the time. Oh, I'm sorry to be associated with that. But I'm glad you're still here, Red Dragon. Currently preloading RE9 if it dies. Do you want me to tell you? No, because then someone else will get spoiled by it, right? One of the two producers choose from, and Arias are very much inspired by it. I see. I'd say my first interaction, but I would get auto-modded. Was it from a Hag Central clip? Wait, no! Too atrocious. It was in Meredith's stream, wasn't it? I think I made fun of you. Didn't I? Or is it someone else? Anyway, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a couple him cells in chat. Who I may have, well, you know. What was I doing? Hey, Michelle, I'm going to have you go into... I'm glad, Red Dragon. Hello, this word might anyone ever tell you it looks like Ronenn Haustoria? Hi, very Himu crazy. Speaking of himself. By the way, GOG has RE2 Classic for PC if you're interested in that. I am a little interested, but I'm also mildly concerned. How am I not finding more components? Fuck. Well, I don't want to use all that fabric then. Also, Hector, are you done dismantling? I think you are. But now you have more to dismantle, so I'm going to go make you do that. Collab with Meredith. Hell yeah, Anal Bot. Wait, him cells? I missed the joke. Are you not? Never mind. Never mind. I might have something very wrong and I would be embarrassed. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Okay, we'll have a lot more fabric after 2 phases. All right, Grandma Christine, where are you? We're gonna be here a little bit longer, so I will have you plant vegetables. Remember I got here, but remember during the fact that you heard you should talk and someone got very... That does... Yeah, you probably... Yeah. That tracks. That tracks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Look, when I have a petty grudge, I have a petty grudge. I mean, I am him. Oh, okay. I just joined a bit too late to hear talking about. Oh, I was talking about how I grabbed a couple him cells from collabing with Meredith. Meredith scares me, but I love her. How did she scare you? She's like the sweetest. She's so sweet. She's like the least scary person ever. Okay, so you got 2 people in the morale zone. Aubrey could possibly use some morale, but I want you... No, not to make weapons. I would like you to make a splint. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, Barb. I'm really sorry, Barb. I don't actually have the stuff I need for you to make weapons, so I'm going to put you in bed for now. Ew! You know what? If anyone can handle Stinky Hudson, it's you. And you probably have similar opinions and stuff. Has at least once threatened to molest me. I mean, that's just... Is that scary? Is that not our privilege? All right. So Frank, I guess I can just have you cook a little bit. I'd like to save some of our meat stash for when I upgrade the kitchen, so we'll just do vegetable soup. No. And Rahul, I'm gonna send you out to scavenge. There we go. I'm afraid to talk shit. I like it. Hear something like that. Yeah. I'm not afraid to talk shit about game stuff. I do not talk shit about VTubers though. So I'm a bit of a weenie that way. The realm is scary. I hear you, Deacon. It's mostly just with Meredith as part of the silly roleplay that she does. I feel bad at my work schedule. It makes it really hard to watch her. She's great. Yeah, I know. I love Meredith. I agree. Okay, am I gonna send Rahul to... It's understandable. I want to get into drama. Well, and the truth is, Uzumaki, is that I used to be, I would say, at least a degree more willing to be critical of VTubers. But ever since I started streaming, I have... It's like even some of the quote marks, the worst, that, you know, people were like, oh, this person has a really, really bad reputation. I think you would be surprised how much empathy I have for them, because it's like, shit's challenging. And it's one of those things, and again, I always say this very carefully, where people are like, this is not challenging. Being a cardiothoracic surgeon working 36 hours straight. I'm like, that's true. That is more challenging. Like, or having to like shovel like shit 24 hours a day. I'm like, yep, no. So it's more that I feel like VTubing can be very like mentally challenging, and psychologically challenging. And there is actually someone who put it way better than me. Oh, I'm gonna find it for you guys right now, because I want to share it, because I think it's a good read. So basically there's this person who used to work with Merriweather. I think they still work, but like in a contracting thing. And she was talking about some VTuber professionalism stuff, and someone replied, yeah, VTubers need to stop doing their high school shit or something like that. And she actually wrote a much longer thing about it, which I thought was very good. And I'm just going to post it here. No, give me the whole URL. There we go. Where she talks about the challenge of like, in the land of VTubing, where it's like, people are like, oh my God, people are so like dramatic and stuff like that. And she's like, yeah, but a lot of people, they're like, stuff that seems like dumb drama is actually like a threat to their income, their friends, and their chosen family. And it's just because of the unique way that VTubing has developed in the English speaking world and stuff like that. And so she talks about the fact where it's like, you know, for some people, like it is as serious as like it feels that serious, and this is an issue, but there's no easy solution, blah blah blah. So I really like that post, and I think it covers I think I looked at that, I'm like, yeah, I agree. So that's where I stand on that kind of thing. It starts at 4 a.m. That must mean I start at 7 a.m. for you, Very Human Crazy, because I think I usually start about 3 hours after her. And yeah, Rex, she's very rarely serious. That's true. Both mature and different aspects of streaming content can be very challenging in their ways. It is just one of those things I do want to be careful, because it's like some people they're like, how can you call it hard? All you do is you sit there and play games. I'm like, that is, you know, it's not that they're wrong. It's just that it's like, you're like, that is accurate, you know. Like if I tried to go and do like manual labor for 12 hours a day, I would, within a week, I'd be like in the hospital probably. I'd be like, oh, my poor frail body is fucked up. So like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to be like, oh guys, oh my God, it is so hard. You guys have no idea how like, so I want, it's like me wanting to toss in my own grain of salt with that statement, being like, no. Let me be clear. I love streaming and it works very well for me. And there's a lot of extremely good, wonderful things about streaming. And I would be really devastated if I wasn't able to stream, which is not true of like manual labor. If someone's like, oh honey, you're not allowed to do manual labor anymore, and be like, oh no. You know what I mean? So it's just wanting to toss in that grain of salt with being like, let's acknowledge in the grand scheme of things where like there's a lot of really good things about streaming. It's just there is a lot of there's also just a lot of unexpected challenges that can be in their own isolated way more surprisingly challenging than I predicted. And so now I tend to have a lot more empathy, even when someone's being like a piece of shit or something like that. Oftentimes I'll see the, you know, people post like a bazillion screenshots and I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't have reacted that way, but I also get why you did. So it's that kind of situation. Play games, juggle does an apps, read chat, be entertaining. Yeah. Imagine gaming for your life. Like if you don't glitch and get the stuff you don't eat. Oh, thankfully I never set that up as my premise. And so usually what happens here too, Katrocious, I'm like, sorry guys, I suck at games. And there's just chat is filled with, they're like, nah, we don't watch you for gameplay skills. If that's what I wanted, I wouldn't be. Like, that's a good point. That's a good point. My 22 to 06 is a lot easier than streaming. I don't actually have to think. Yeah, there's always ups and downs and stuff like that. This kind of thing, I really enjoy it and it works well for me. I've tried to get streaming stuff set up for the past week or so. A lot of shit is doing annoying and I haven't gotten live yet. I feel like it's kind of like friction coefficients, Big Mama Chunk, where it's like the friction coefficient for going from 0 to like getting in motion is very high. But then once you're in motion, the friction coefficient is much lower and then it's much easier to keep moving. The worst for me was audio setup. And even now I'm unhappy with how my microphone filters are, but it was so stressful setting up audio that I am dreading doing it, but I kind of know I need to, because again, I listen to my VODs and like things sound weird. Like I sound like I have a lisp sometimes that I don't have. I know I don't have because I can listen to my recordings on my phone and don't hear it. So I know there's some fucked up shit with my audio filters. But at the same time, it's kind of like when you know you got to renovate your bathroom, but you were also dreading lifting up the tiles and being like, oh, is there mold or not? You know what I mean? So you want to see the inside part of streaming, so it seems easier to them. Yeah, I think the streaming part's the funnest part of streaming. It's like, yeah, it's outside stuff. And then there's just a lot of the stress about like, it's like balancing how you think. And a lot of it is, oh my God, I feel like the hardest part, or one of the hardest parts, is that you have to manage your own attitude towards it very aggressively. Otherwise, it is so easy to spiral. And you see this happen a lot of times where people like, it's very easy to be like, numbers, analytics, size, things that comparison is the, you know, the comparison thief of joy, but it's true. I saw a really great post that was basically like, you are never, like, if you are waiting for the moment where you're like, if I grow big enough, I'll finally feel comfortable as a streamer, and it'll never happen. Because there's always going to be someone, you're always going to be interacting with people who are more successful than you. Like every time you quote marks grow, you will interact with people who are more than like it'll just keep happening over and over again. And then what happens is if you theoretically get to the top, then you have to fucking stress about staying there. So it's like if you need to, you can't be chasing after that sense of I've made it, I'm comfortable, because you have to create that wherever you are. And if you can't create it wherever you are, you are never going to be able to chase it into existence, you know? This game will scare you with random events. Yeah, this is my 4th playthrough, so I've definitely been through a lot of them. Not be the big fish in the small pond. The pond just keeps growing to match you. Yep. Yep. I'm literally doing it because I have a weird phobia of speaking online. I'm trying to sort of distance myself, so you don't have to worry about that. Yes, and that's good. If you can avoid that, that's good, because I feel like that's the biggest killer I see. And that is a very good way, I think, to deal with that. Because I will say, Big Mama Chunk, I became a better public speaker from streaming. I like doing presentations at work got so much easier after I started streaming. So I think that can absolutely help. But you gotta get into front if you can. I don't think it's easy to make this into a career. Yeah. You make it sound like a battle shonen. You know those games where you're a fish and you focus on numbers, is like that, yeah. PewDiePie is probably the only person who's content with where he is. Yeah, and the thing is, all those people had to work towards it. Like MatPat, or because I know he retired, and it's like you have to be managing your own attitude if you ever want to be a point where you're content with it. So, never posting ballet pose your feet so you're standing straight. No, who gave you that advice? What? No, that's crazy. Ballet pose? I'd fall over. Some of this stuff isn't even streaming specific. Life changes. It's like life challenges and people haven't overcome the manifest online. Yeah, it really does help with your fear of speaking in public. It's true, which is really nice. That is a really nice side benefit. The down, it's not a downside necessarily, but what's funny is I have often become less talkative IRL, but that's also because I'm like trying to either rest my voice, or because I've been like, you know, if I've had a couple dense days of streaming, then I'm like, I don't want to talk about anything. But it only takes a couple days for me to recharge and then never shut the fuck up again. Those together, feet outward away from there. I would also fall over doing that, Pancubus. I have never heard this advice whatsoever. I typically, like, if I have to stand up and present, I typically stand with like my feet kind of like shoulder width apart and knees not locked. And that's the way I stand personally. All right, let me go send Rahul somewhere. Rahul, where shall I send you? I feel like Indigo Rose is kind of sketchy. We're going to go here next, but maybe I should focus on clearing out some of these locations. Let's get him to do cleanup at Griffiths. We'll do that. Or maybe I'll send him to the Briarwood. No, here. Did I need anything here? Did I need lockpicks or anything? Oh, I can't remember. I really hope I didn't. Diaphragm out. Opera that you get. Opera that you... I don't know what that means. Okay, you are going to go with this. And one of these. Did I don't think I needed anything here. I think I just needed a cleanup. I don't think I need anything other than that. Okay, I'm going to trust myself on this one. Should I probably shouldn't, but I am going to trust myself on this one. All right, buddy. Off to a good start. Okay, will that walker walk through the wall and let me take them out? I hope so. I kind of want to get rid of this guitar faster. We'll do that next. Okay, you don't see me? You don't see me? Nice. Okay, then I close the door. Little chance to see someone in the deep wound with so many drugs. Little chance to save someone with so many drugs? Well, someone with a deep wound doesn't necessarily die or turn into a zombie, I think. Could be wrong about that, I guess. Okay. Gonna wait for them to turn around. I'm gonna from behind. Go faster, bro. Go faster. Fuck! Well, I didn't take any damage and that's what matters. And hopefully she didn't hear that. Where did she go? You weren't a walker before. What the heck? Nice. Well, it's worth it to get rid of the guitar, I guess. Oh, thank you, Rich. I'm with a reminder to unclench my jaw. I just realized a weird little thing. If a video game has a pleasant bird sounds, it makes me like it more. Does this game have pleasant bird sounds? I haven't heard them. Hi, Gimvo. Does hitting them with a guitar count as rocking them? It sure does. Nice. I'm going to put back the fabric because it's not urgent right now. I'll take this instead. Having fun killing. Turning back dead. Sorry, I don't understand. I don't know if it's like a grammar issue or something, Pancubus. I don't understand what you're saying there. Or it's a reading comprehension issue, maybe. Okay, you are in the background there. Ooh, I should deal with you. Okay, you'll see me if I step out. But you probably won't see me on the stairs. Ever seen Night of the Evil Dead? No, I've not. Dead? I don't know what that is. I've seen very few movies and played very few games, so I tend to not get references very often. Come back, Walker. Come back. Come back. Oh, we're doing for the hydrate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Today it's our demon-possessed human corpses of Evil Dead. I see. I will not remember that, I'm afraid. Hopefully that's okay. Now you're dead. And the guitar is almost dead as well. Okay, what's this? We already have one of those, but I would love to take that for parts. Okay. And now we can swap to... maybe the banjo to take out the zombie? Let's close this door first, just in case. Hey, lady. Or sir. Yay, that worked out well. Oh, there is lots of good stuff here. Okay. And supplies up there. I wonder that next maybe a firefighter or honestly like some crazy like some guy in knight armor. Oh shit, is there a survivor there then? I know. I liked Howe and his sister a lot. I thought that was a really cool addition. Okay, how much do we have left in there? More than I thought? Any ticket as well. Okay, okay, cool. Not bad. Are you gonna turn around? Whatever. Gotcha. New locations? Yo! Okay. That was one of the newer locations added as well, I think. Okay, this one's gonna need to clean up as well because it also has this supply. Oh, hello. Don't turn around. Nice. Okay, I think from those two, I will swap to this one next. Let's do that. Very clean, yeah. Ooh, ooh. I'll take the shovel. We are always short on weapons until we're not, and that takes a while. So I'm taking that for sure. Also, yes, we do have ads in a couple minutes. I do see it. Don't worry. Okay, are you gonna stay facing that way? Thank you. Nice. Okay, how? I have an idea. I have an idea. We're gonna make this guy happier for a second. Sort of. Oh, you can't drink, but you can... Wait, did I not grab the coffee? Oh, and the coffee. Are you allowed to take coffee? Yes, okay. Okay, that works. I'm happy with that. Put the alcohol back. We'll grab that during a cleanup, I think. That was a big struggle on my last run. Barely find weapons, having Daryl make cheap shivs because that's what I have access to. Yeah, upgrading weapons is a priority for me, for sure. Okay, so she turns around so she won't see me. Them. I don't know. Maybe they won't be offended if I misgender them. That's probably fine. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this run is going for weapons so far. Maybe it's just the path that I took, but I feel like we picked up a lot of baseball bats. We picked up a lot of things like shovels and stuff like that early on, and that helps a ton. Getting spun back with ended surge. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not playing hard mode. It's not my thing. Gotcha. Perish. Zombies are probably really understanding because of the necrosis and all. Exactly, yeah. What do we got here? Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Old Ballard seems daunting, but this one's fun. Old Ballard isn't too bad. In my experience. I think I find the, God, what's the name of the other one? There's a different one that I had troubles with my first couple playthroughs where it has the pool tables in the basement. Maybe that is Old Ballard, actually. Okay, let's fight. Come on. Come on. Nice. No. No, 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 no. Grenade. I'm taking that component. I need fucking like 14 of these. Where are all the components? And then I feel like near the end of the game, there's components everywhere and I don't need them at all. Okay, any secret components here? No. No, the place that seems daunting is a police station, and that's because it is. I mean, just in case, really unlocking the bathroom at the end of the second floor really helps with escaping, just in case. Yeah. I think I'm done with the Old Ballard, though. Oh, there's so much good stuff here. Okay. Okay, this place warrants a good cleanup. All right, yes, I know the ad's starting in less than a minute. I will switch over, don't worry. Okay, so this place I have mostly cleared, so it should be okay for just cleaning up. Also, now to the new patch, no matter how good you clear, if you run in sections of the building, more will come out. Well, that's why I typically do run checks. And they had that from the very early stage of the game too, I think. But yeah, I do run tests to make sure that I don't have background zombies that will chase me if I'm having to do a rapid escape. What's gone? Where are all the parts? The streetways can't find anything. Is that a song? I think that's a song reference. All right, but I'll pause for now. I'm gonna send you guys to ad breaks. We're gonna do 2 rounds of words of stream. I'll see you guys after the ads are done. Bye-bye. All right. Hello and welcome back from the ad break. And thank you as always for your patience with the ads. Now we continue. And this was, what are we continuing? We are doing a cleanup scavenge. Hello, Kaden. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, so this place is scary, but as long as I tiptoe, I'm fine. And it would be so nice if I could clear this place completely and not have to come back here. Beautiful. Was there anything out here? Nope, just the roof. Okay, that's fine. Close the door. Okay, so there should be no reason for me to have to come back to this place with any luck. I think I can run up here. Okay, so there's nothing on the roof, which is great. There might have been stuff here. Okay, you, yes, are gonna eat that. Okay, and then there should only be one more place to clear out, I think. Marley, hello! Welcome on in. Hi, raiders. Hello, Ishikuro. 0 shot raid. Oh no. What does that mean? Hello, raiders. Hi. Okay, let me make myself big 1 second. 0 shot. Oh, fatal frame, because you're taking photos, right? That's what the game is. Let me know something. Hi, raiders. Welcome on in. My name is Ronenn. Sorry. I am a dusty, decrepit, degenerate plant hag VTuber. I was dead for a long time, and then a plant parasite brought me back to life, or at least enough. And now I stream. I don't know very much because I missed a bunch while I was dead. So welcome on in. Hello, Stupor, Ketchup Crab. Hello, Lunasoul. Yeah, we're playing Fatal Frame. 0 shots are when you get a really good, powerful... Oh, that's a good thing! Okay, so 0 shot is a good thing. Penny for your hag thoughts. What are hag thoughts specifically? When you look, okay, here's a very quick hag thought. If you're in your 20s and you're like, oh no, I'm approaching my 30s and I haven't done enough. First of all, your 20s are basically a practice run, so don't worry about it. Your 30s will almost certainly be better. The only thing is you do have to pay a bit more attention to your personal health. So things like exercising and stretching and taking vitamins, if you're not getting them from your food, will be more relevant in your 30s, but I swear it's more fun otherwise. But yeah, I've heard of Fatal Frame. I've seen, I think, a little bit of gameplay. It's like a scary Japanese game where you take photos of things, and that's about as much as I know, actually. But welcome on in. Okay, so 0 shots are a good thing, and so that is a good raid message. Yay! Well, welcome on in, raiders. Marley, if you have to raid and run because you're like, I'm tired, or I want food, or I'm gonna go sleep, please go take care of yourself, and same for you, raiders, as well. Otherwise, welcome on in. I'm playing a game I've played a lot. It is a zombie game, zombie survival game. And I really like it. And it's set in 1980s Texas. So for the nice thing, it is nice, Marley, when you can raid into me when I'm playing like at least a tangentially horror game, you know? So at least like I'm like thematically on brand. I mean, not that I've never played Animal Crossing, but I think maybe sometimes a leap to like Fatal Frame to something like Animal Crossing might be a bit of a jump. So, yeah. It's early 2000s PS2 days, so, very cool, but also tilts you because a little unforgiving. Yeah, I do remember a little bit of that. I never got to play PlayStation games except for like Final Fantasy once. But I do remember. Yeah. So some of the games from the 90s and they're unforgiving is the right word. And then the controls are sometimes janky if you're trying to emulate them or similar. So yes, thank you so much. Welcome on in, guys. Ishikuro says, as a 35er boy, how do you say please look after yourself when you're young? Yeah, I mean, it can be tough. I think it's tough to like focus on everything where it's like, take care of yourself when you're young, but it's like you will be forced to pay attention in your 30s. That's the thing. Like you can kind of get away with ignoring it in your 20s, but in your 30s you will. you will start to notice where you're like, oh God, if I don't do X, then I feel bad the next day. And it like really happens. So and that stretchable stuff at 28. Yeah, and it'll only get more enhanced, but I think, yeah, 30s are a happier time, at least in my experience. But I think it's true for a lot of people. So welcome on in. Let me make myself small. There you go. And you're gonna suffer all those poor choices in your 40s. Yeah, but then other things get better too, I think. 20s are just such a nightmare time of like figuring your own brain out and like just so much insecurity and so much uncertainty. And it's not that you magically, like, you hit 30 and there's a magic wand. You do have to work on it and stuff, but like just by virtue of experience, you get a little bit better at being like, okay, it's not, I don't need to, this is not the big deal that I thought it was, etc., etc. All those misty 20s, but your body will keep the receipts. Yeah, but I mean, I think I wouldn't want to cause anyone in their 20s to start freaking out and stressing out about, like, because I feel like a lot of young people in their 20s are already being exposed to things like wellness and health discourse that is so overwhelmingly, like, contradictory and stuff like that. So I would just argue it's like, just, you know, do the best that you can as you're figuring things out. It's really hard to, like, perfect everything and stuff, but it's like, if you can avoid, you know, if you like skateboarding, put on a helmet. You know what I mean? If you like cycling, put on a helmet. If you can, do your best to just eat a diet that's got a reasonable amount of, like, a variety of stuff in it. But also don't freak out. Don't freak out that you're running out of time and that you need to, like, be, like, supplementing and doing all sorts of, like, very advanced exercises and stuff like that. Just do your best. Hi, Dermondy. They explain the debuffs in your 20s, but they actually start doing damage in 30s, yeah. So hi, Wisconsin Bear, welcome on in. My special supplement, you're doomed to terrible health. Yeah, exactly. Shows a majority shelf life, 5 to 8 years, yeah. Well, after don't over, yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah, take care of yourself. Like, I'd say, okay, my recommendations. This is a very specific one for young people, but I do actually think it's actually very topical, which is that if you can find a way to add fiber to your diet, that will benefit you more than almost anything else that you can do with your diet. And fiber is the best form. Yeah, beans, whole grain stuff, vegetables, but honestly, beans is probably lentils are probably one of the highest fiber things out there. Avocados are high in fiber. Don't freak out about protein. It's not that big of a deal. You will probably, like, be able to get enough protein, especially if you use lentils. But fiber is really important because the rates of colon cancer in very young people are shooting up, and fiber is probably related to it. Yeah, dark chocolate's got fiber in it. So that, I think, is the number one thing you can do. Wear a seatbelt. Wear a seatbelt. If something feels wrong and you have the means to get a medical professional to look at it, try to. You know, if your knee is twisted and janked up, and you're like, I'll just ignore it and hope for the best. Try if you can to get it looked at. But wear a seatbelt, wear sunscreen, floss your teeth. Sorry, you don't have to floss every tooth, only the ones you want to keep. Floss, sunscreen, fiber, wear a seatbelt, wear helmets when appropriate. My seatbelt is in. I can't use it as a bottle for review. Ishiguro, no! Yeah, so that's I would say. And then after that, you know, if you're like, oh, I like exercising, that's awesome. If you're like, oh, my mental health or physical health prevents me from exercising, just do your best. Thankfully, there's a lot of resources these days on YouTube and stuff like that for even, like, you know, if you have physical health issues that prevent you from doing traditional exercises. There's so many resources these days for, like, doing seated exercises. So it's like you sit on your couch and you're doing different things, and different modifications and stuff to really approach anyone from almost any position that you're starting to approach things like exercise from. So, emptying all these, yay. Got it, putting sunscreen on my teeth. Yeah, close enough. You know, the spirit's there. But yeah. If you can do those things, you'll reap the benefits. But again, it's just do the best you can. It's tough if you've got mental issues, physical issues that make these things more challenging. It can be very not easy to just magically fix it all. So Well, those are the exercises. Doesn't need to be high intensity. No! If you are able to walk. Walking is perfect. Walking is an amazing exercise. They're like, but you speed walking? No, just regular walking. Your heart rate doesn't have to go up to 180. Yeah, walking is great for you. Walking is one of the best exercises you can do. Okay, I think... okay, so we are leaving a couple things behind here. Hi, 40 Blunts. Welcome on in. Talking about health. Anyway, that's the real hag tip of the day. Get your fiber. Get your floss. Get your sunscreen. Walk 5 minutes if you find. Walk another 5. If you start to feel tired, feel free to stop. Yep, exactly it. Yeah, if you're like, I walk 4 hours once a week, and then I hate it so much that I don't walk any other days a week and it takes me a full week to like make myself do it again, I'd say it's better to walk a little bit every day than doing one big intense something once a week. But again, it's all of that is still better than nothing. So listen to plant tag. She has generally good advice despite how her body's crumbling and dust building into clumps in her kidneys. Exactly. Okay. Let's see how Stinky is doing. You need another med kit, don't you? Okay, I'm gonna put you in the morale zone even though you're gonna contaminate with your unwiped ass stench. Yeah, so funny how he's so willing to share his body odor with the commie dipshits. Diet, exercise, health, any good habit, simple consistency is more important than the amount of work. Yes, exactly. Consistency is so good. Okay, let's feed you. Teenager. Lovely. Is there any chance we picked up enough components? I don't think we did. I think we're at 3 out of 4. And I am correct. Fuck. Balls. Shit. Okay, you've got the big backpack. You're a good cleanup scavenger. Do I want to send you somewhere to clean up? No, we only have a tiny bit left there. There's a good place. This place, maybe here. This place I needed 2... Was it here that I needed lockpicks? I feel like I did. This place has more stuff. Do you guys... Does anyone remember what I needed at the gas station? Was it 2? I'm going to take 2 lockpicks because I feel like I needed something there. And I'll take the baseball bat. Okay, and then faux rank cooking. Yeah, we'll keep making vegetable soup. Now we have a fresh batch of them. Rahul, I'll send you out one more time, and then Hudson will start taking your place once he's fully healed. I will send you here. This place I feel like needs at least one of these. Okay, those don't stack. Don't like that. We'll send you out with this and these 2. I wish those would stack in our inventory. And this, and then pray. And this place, I thought this place also needed... I don't want to do a cleanup yet. I feel like I can do a cleanup once we move over here anyway, so... Although by that argument, I should go over here and do stuff. I should do a cleanup here. Whoopsies. Well, next time. Okay. Aubrey. Let's feed you soup. And I will send you to the morale zone. I'll put you away from Hudson at the very least. All right, you are feeling much better, Barb. Let's have you... I don't need you to make shotgun ammo, but I might have you make revolver ammunition for now. Okay, I think there's more planting that can be done. Okay, we should be stocked up pretty soon with veggies for a while, which will make me happy. And who else we got? Kayla. Michelle is better to go and make more lockpicks because I think she makes extra, right? Yeah, she does. Okay. I will do my best to prevent. I don't think Audrey will fall into. I feel like they're. I suspect they do not mesh. I could be wrong about that, but okay, we'll do 2 of those, and then for the girl, do we finally have enough to get started on making some water? Maybe. Oh, we do have enough for 2 people to make water. Is there anyone I want to take away from? You know what? Fuck you, Hudson. You don't get to hang out here. You're gonna go make water. Oh, maybe only sometimes. Hi! Hi. Thank you for the hello and the hydrate. How are you doing? Long time no see. Welcome on in. All right, 1 second. I just gotta send this skid mark off to make water. We'll use the water for something. I can't do anything on my wrist like this. You bitch. You are such a little bitch. You can absolutely do it. He's a liar. Good forever, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. I continue to exist, and hey. What more can you ask for? Okay, Aubrey. Sorry, Aubrey. I guess you will not be spending time with the skid mark. This is probably for the best, quite frankly. You're gonna go make water. No! Yes. We don't have a water shortage yet in-game, but it is coming soon. So, that's why I want to be careful. Okay, now everyone has been assigned. Which is beautiful. It says Tidy Whitey, they're brought up to his back. Yeah. Yeah. I love the detail of the moths near the lights there. I was just checking. I couldn't remember if there was anything on the roof. No, okay, so this building's all clear, which is good. Scavenging at nighttime feels more scary. Sure, we'll take that for now. Okay. Cool. Oh, that was a lot of stuff. Okay, are you hungry? You're a bit hungry. Ah, damn it, I can't do anymore. Okay. As long as I don't make a noise, you won't notice me. I will make a noise in just a second, though. I'm probably also going to throw the alarm clock, even though that might be a bad idea. Okay. So, I can throw the alarm clock. Wonder what happens if I, like, throw it off screen. Is it going to cause zombie problems? Will they even hear it? I bet they won't. I'm sure it's fine. See, they probably wouldn't even hear me. It's probably fine. Also, Chuckster, thank you for the reminder to unclench my jaw. I appreciate it. This stuff, this necklace and stuff like that, I don't know if that's really useful. Okay, I'd rather, well, I would much rather just take the camera. Oh, the sounds are so soundy and so high volume in my ear. Okay, we left stuff behind here as well, didn't we? Okay, can I... Yes. Excellent. I don't think it's going to be possible to completely empty this place on this run, but I think we will effectively empty it. Because again, as far as I can recall, the only reason you ever need stuff like jewelry and stuff like that is for the smuggling route, I think. Because I don't think they've added a way for us to trade it for other stuff. Which I would like. Because I would trade it for components in a heartbeat. Okay, this place should be clear enough to run in. Oh yeah, I don't need that. Ooh, I will swap the junk food for the pills. I think that's a worthy trade-off. Was there anything over here? No. Did I leave anything in here? Yes. Oh, a splint is also good. Okay, we'll swap the fabric for that. And the food is also good, but I don't want... Okay, I want the splint. Meat stew versus vegetable soup. Okay, I'll leave. I guess I'll leave that. Okay, so there's still an eensy-weensy. There is a single itsy-bitsy cleanup scavenge left here if need be. Let's fight. Come on, come here. Okay, anyone else who's gonna run out from the background? Excellent. Well, we still grabbed a lot of stuff, and that is fine. Okay, new location. New location, not just new to this playthrough, but also a newer location added to the map. Again, immaculate lighting. What's down here? I can't remember. Nothing. There was something really confusing about this location, but I can't remember what it was. Are you gonna turn around? Nice. Okay, locked. Yes, okay. I feel like... So that gated area there, I feel like I don't know if I figured out how to get into there at any point, and that was the issue. Oh, I should not have come here at nighttime. Oh, maybe this was a bad idea to come here at nighttime. I'll take those. Don't be so loud, don't be so loud, don't be so loud, don't be so loud. Okay. Okay. Just in case we're about to fight someone, I am going to swap to a new tomahawk. No one here. What about up here? Can I unhinge my jaw? No. I have once gotten it locked and it freaked me out so much and I panicked a little and then I unlocked it and then I prayed it would never happen again because I hear some people have conditions that make their jaw lock sometimes and it looks so scary. Long answer, no. Short answer, also no. I hear so many zombies. I don't see any zombies. Where are all these zombies? I think it's fine for now. Yes, I am not that. Also, hi, Pagan Spaghetti. TMJ, is that... So TMJ is a condition. I don't know if that's the one that causes people's jaws to lock the way I've seen on social media. Regardless, I don't ever want that to happen because they looked like they were in so much pain and so... They had to work so hard to not freak out. Okay. Not taking the dog food because the game is not giving me a dog yet. Give me a dog, I'll use the dog food. TMJ is like a jaw issue. I just don't know if it causes the locking. Or if it's like, maybe it's like a sub issue or something like that, you know? Oh, I could have just gone down the stairs. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so this, I don't know if I ever figured out how to get here, into this spot here. There we go. Took my chance while I had it. Should have used my other tomahawk. That's okay. It happens. Oh, I don't care. I don't want bricks anyway. God, this place is so dark. Literally. Oh, hello. Okay, cool. I'll take the weapon. I don't remember who exactly. I think it was Peo, but she unhinged her jaw when she was a child trying to eat some snack on one big bite like a big girl, and it caused some years permanent damage, and she can eat hard things over 20 years. It causes even more damage. That's wild and scary. Okay, I have to pause for a second because I need to go look up in the game Discord. This is one area I never understood how to get into that place. Hi, Prima. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, Bowen. Okay. This is Bowen Construction, right? I just don't know how to access that area. Whoa, that's a big... Oh, these are my friends' posts. My friend works at Pickpock, and there I can see their posts in the Discord. Oh, that's so cool. Look at them doing their job. Okay, everyone's talking about the Heart of Darkness route, but how do I get into the Bowen era? Anybody have a contrast about how to get in this particular... Oh, is that a survivor mission? Guys, how do I get into the basement? Okay, how do I get into the basement of the Bowen area? Besides, also lock that area is reserved for... You can't get there unless you're playing as Kayla. Oh, fuck, I was supposed to send... I actually have Kayla. She's the one who's supposed to go there. I'm a dummy. Okay, that's my bad. Yay! We got there eventually. Yay! Human body. I'm an evolution marvel. As human body open mouth. It's not... Human body's not really a marvel, though. Like, evolution is not a process that's like perfection. Evolution is very much like, it's like good enough. It's almost the definition of just good enough. Like that's it. Like evolution is not trying to make things perfect. It's just good enough. You're like, we just try to get to a point where it's like slightly better, and you know, whoever makes the most babies, basically. Yeah, it works for current survival, or maybe it makes, like, it's anything that can make you survive better, but then as long as there's no returns in survival, it doesn't improve anything. You know? Okay, we can skedaddle out of here. Yeah, as long as you pass on your genes, they're like, we don't care if you have like diseases that hit you in your 80s, as long as you already reproduced by then, you're fine. Just realize that lots of things with birth can go wrong. Birth is a nightmare. Okay, so shit, I gotta send out Kayla to the bone construction place in Mabobber. Okay, so here's the plan. What's his face? Where's Joe? Joe. We're sending you in cleanup. Company's tech stack. Maybe. I don't know enough about tech stacks to confirm or deny. Okay, I should send this guy over here because here is a lot of stuff. I should probably also send him to the high school. Holy shit. Okay, but we'll go here first. So you are gonna go here. You're gonna go here with a baseball bat, and then I like the sledgehammer a lot. That should be good enough. Did I need anything here? I can't remember. In 2.5 hours. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks for new games. The horseshoe crab, for example, has been around 450 meters with 2 electric cycles and has made 1 evolutionary change to reduce the amount of legs they have. There you go. Yeah, if it works, it works. Okay. I'm going to take the risk and not send him with a lockpick. I'm going to assume that I would have remembered, and that's a really bad assumption to make. Nonetheless. All right, and let's go grab Kayla. There we go. Survivor mission! Oh, it doesn't show a survivor mission for her. Oh, am I supposed to do this one first? Oh, no. Okay, in that case, I don't have to send her out. In that case, I will send Rahul. Actually, where's Fuckface? There you are. You can go out. Rahul gets a break. You are going to go here with 2 lockpicks. And I guess I will allow you a weapon, I suppose. You get a shovel so you can dig your own grave. Okay. And that should be good enough for that one. So now I got our 2 scavengers out. You, Hector, I'm going to get working on dismantling again. Yes, over here. Okay. Fabric. This. So we have a D9 and we have a 357. So I can, in fact, dismantle this. And I won't get rid of those because we haven't made them yet. Beautiful. Okay. I'll also give you food. Maybe that'll make you happier. A little bit. Kayla. Michelle, are you... Michelle? Are you... Oh, you know, oh, yeah, that's, yeah, oh, yeah. Sure. She's moving. We'll leave. She can, that's, yeah, that over there. Okay. Okay, she stopped. All right. We still can't build anything. Fuck. Also, hi, DK. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, Eater. Welcome on in, Somei. Hello, DK. The circus has come to town. Is that what we call a shit show now? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi. Hello, Polyhedron. Welcome on in. Okay, hi. Welcome on in. Is there hi, Raiders. I mean, it's kind of a circus. This is true. Welcome on in. What were you up to, DK? You should tell me. No one shout DK out. No one give DK any credit whatsoever. DK, you do all the work. DK, what were you up to? Okay, so that's the same game that everyone's been talking about in my chat, is this new game that came out. He should not be named. Is he in there? Oh, I think I saw a trailer where people were like, no, he's gonna die because he's infected. And I'm like, oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm real sorry. He's well, oh no. Well, don't spoil it because people are just, don't spoil anything you found out, but I'm just saying, I guess I'm not part of the crowd where I'm like, oh no. Poor babies. Not oh well, that's too bad. But welcome on in, Raiders. By the way, hi, my name is Ronenn. I am a dusty, decrepit, degenerate plant hag VTuber. I was dead for a long time. I never played any Resident Evil games, and it's for the best. And then a parasite brought me back to life. So welcome on in. And if you're like, why are you being so mean? I just don't like Leon Kennedy. I've never played Resident Evil. I don't like him. And if you're like, why don't you like him? Is there like some ethical or moral? No. I have a petty bitch grudge. It is the pettiest, it is the bitchiest, it is the most unreasonable grudge against a fictional character. That's it. That's all. That's it. There's no good reason. I'm sure he's perfectly fine. People are like, oh, but he's a baby girl. I'm like, he's a baby girl I'll throw into a pit of spikes. That's it. There's not a single good reason for me to dislike him, except I'm so petty and so bitchy. So welcome. And if you're like, that sounds like that's setting the tone for your stream, yeah, kind of. I'm happy for you, Ian. I just want to throw him into a pit of spikes. But yeah, welcome on in, DK. If it is, I'm trying to think about what I know about DK's life schedule. I feel like DK might need to go rest or get snacks or something, but there's a good chance that you're also going to be up for a couple hours, in which case, watch my stream. But for Raiders, if it is late for you, if you were like, I need to go take care of myself, I need to get food or snacks, or I want to go do anything, please go ahead and take care of yourself. Here, I am playing a zombie game that is not like a Resident Evil. It's a different type of zombie survival game. And if you look over my left shoulder, if you look to the right of my body, you will see we've encountered an issue in which my survivors are going stir crazy, literally. I can see Aubrey out of the corner of my eye, and she's just fucking, as the chat said, schmoovin'. She's moving right now, so welcome. Wait, but not late enough that I'm sleeping yet. Yeah, you've got like over 12 hours until your next stream, so yeah, you're not going to bed anytime soon. So I'm up for a while. Then you're stuck here. But yeah, welcome on in. Fasting for a blood draw, so I'm mostly just trying to ignore my... I'm so sorry. I know it's not that big of a deal. It's just, I know when it's like, I feel like when you have to fast, then your brain is the worst, where it's like, food, I want food. It is. It's 1 a.m. I took melatonin, so I'm definitely skedaddling eventually, but I'm going to stick around a bit. Thank you, Polyhedron. Place I literally went to, whatever shall I do? Well, look, it's different if I tell you that you have to say. It's funnier. So welcome. Let's make more lock picks. That's it. That's all she's doing. And then in a second, Frank, do you want to go check on Aubrey real quick? I think that's the same spot that Michelle got stuck in. Okay, well, that's the spot, I guess, for the schmoovin'. We'll make more vegetable soup, and you will even have some yourself. There you go, you're happier now. Whatever happened to that guy you were going to use as 4th of July fire split? I know another one, he died before he exploded, but he's back here! We got Hudson back. And he's as stanky as ever. He is truly the grossest of gross fucks. Okay, your morale is really bad. I should give you some alcohol. There we go. Do I need you to plant anymore? I kind of do, actually. Sorry, you don't get to go to the morale zone yet, Grandma. This is your time to shine. You, however, can go to the morale zone. Another chance to make him a human sparkler. It's true. No, he stopped bitching about his wrist. I did send him out. He was being a bit bitchy, though. Yeah, I usually associate faster blood draws with glucose. Okay. Morale zone for you. No, okay. In that case, finally, Aubrey, you can go to morale zone and it's not with Icky Hudson. Aren't you gonna be, you're so happy, right? From his prison pockets, the commies don't need it first. That, yeah, honestly, yeah, he would. Also, let's give you some food as well. Yeah, and then Barb, I can also get you in the morale zone for a bit too. I don't think I need you to make weapons right now. No, not sleeping. There we go. Okay, everyone's assigned. Let's move. Okay, so he's here primary for a cleanup, but we haven't been here for a while, so I am gonna have him tiptoe around. It's in the morning when it's peaked, I see. Okay. Oh, there is something. Nice. Not gonna complain. Okay. Another reason dudes get morning wood. Makes sense. Makes sense. Needs to make sure my meds are nuking to submission. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm scared. We haven't been here in a while, and I'm extra scared of stuff. I'm scared of zombies. Oh, I never did kill you, did I? Okay, I remember how I was like, I'm getting smarter. I'm clearing from the top down, but I'm also so scared of the fire station. I'm doing the opposite right now. Thanks, game. Thanks for the scary audio. I appreciate it. I should go up, test a lot of metabolic functions to make sure that the liver is still working. Yes. It is somewhat important, the liver, it turns out. We'll deal with the roof last. See, because then it's sounded here, but I think it would be too easy, too expected. I actually wasn't expecting it, and it would have gotten me, and you missed that chance, Darkbone. And I'm not gonna complain. Did I? Was there really nothing over here? Other than that one, I guess? No, I guess I did clear it. Okay. Shit. My liver's the one organ that hasn't given me problems stuck to the fortresses. I think mine is fine. It's shocking. It really shouldn't be. I literally attempted to destroy it multiple times in my teenage years, so... Like, there's no way that my liver should be fine. What about down here? See, it wasn't even... For me, it wasn't even just pickling. I also threw other stuff at it that probably, like, by all means, should have caused it some damage, and apparently it's fine. I just genuinely don't know how. Like, not even alcohol, like a different drug that, like people were like, this destroys your liver. And I'm like, oh, then I'll, then 100 times that. And then my liver was fine. I don't know how. Okay, there was another way to go down here. Yes, this is where I wanted to go. Okay. Was there anything in here? No. Why? Okay, was this really only for zombies? It was probably, this is probably only for zombies. I don't have any living rooms as well. Touch wood. Yeah, I guess maybe I should as well. Oh. Did we actually just clear that room? That would be amazing. What's weird is this is the first time I've been told to refrain from drinking water, too. What? The only time I've been told not to drink fluids is if they think I'm about to go into surgery. I've never had no water for blood draws, especially because I'm very hard to get a blood draw out of. So they usually want me to be, even if I've been fasting, they want me hydrated so that they can frickin' like, bro, I don't either. I've never heard of that except for surgery prep. That's crazy to me. If you have the emotional social bandwidth they want to drink, please ask them about that. I have never heard of that. Yeah, I'm the same. If I'm dehydrated, you can't get a fucking you're just gonna poke me like 400 times and give me a look being like, why are you dehydrated? I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry so bad. Oh no, there was a supply drop here. Oh, I won't have enough room for all of it, I bet. As far as fasting, please remember eating or drinking 9 to 12 hours before your test. A small amount of plain water to remain hydrated. That's... I'm sorry, I'm trying to fathom why. I can't, though. I don't know. I don't know. The only thing I could suspect maybe is that, like, if it were like, also guys, wait, no, I can give you, no, I can't give you alcohol. We're gonna give him drugs. Whoopsies! Well, sorry buddy, I really wanted to do a full clear of this place. And now you're gonna have nightmares because I gave you hallucinogens. Sorry. Sorry. So it doesn't bork the sugars, but they did say a small amount of plain, like they literally so cat and fails, those instructions specify a small amount only. So it sounds like they're just trying to minimize all hydration, period. Like in my fasting instructions, they will be very clear. They're like, you can have water, like you can have as much water as you want, but like that specific thing where it's like, no, just take a small amount. That's crazy. And if I pills give him nightmares, who'd have seen this coming? But it also made him a meticulous scavenger, so. Trying to have you overhydrate. I've just never seen instructions like that. Like they can, also I need to chug water so that I can have enough fluids for them to grab. Like I said, I've never seen instructions that have tried to restrict water except for pre-surgery prep. That's it. We were doing Canadian biotin 24 hours before the blood drop. I need to find hair, nails, and nails on this. That's what I get for running around. Okay, well, I guess we're clearing this of all zombies now. Yeah, like I've been given instructions to fast where they're clear. They're like, you can't have any fluids that will affect your blood sugar, but you can have water. Like that's always been the case. I've never, ever, and I've had so many blood tests. I've had so many medical tests. Never once have I been told not to have water except for pre-surgery prep. Should I kill you? Yeah, let's do it. Come here. Nice. Tee-hee. This is the first one. Yeah, maybe just if again, you don't have to ask them. This is not me being like you have to do it because I feel like sometimes you just don't give a shit in the moment, right? But yeah, if you could find out, like, when they said this, like, is there a reason they want you not to consume too much water? Or is this just a weird way of them phrasing, like, don't drink stuff that will increase your blood sugar? I've done every 2 months. Okay, I don't get it that frequently. So, Hydronaut, welcome in. Also, we have ads again in a couple minutes. It does not feel like it's been that long. I'm supposed to character for my gastric emptying study. Interesting. Yeah, okay, that would, okay, that tracks. Did I fully clear this place? I used to have monthly blood tests. I used to have monthly blood tests when I was on Accutane. And that's for I feel like that was also like pregnancy tests as well for Accutane. Accutane, they're very strict about it in a couple levels, but I think they have to check a couple things. And then for a while, there is a drug. There is a drug that is not it is not a branded prescription drug, but it is one that they don't prescribe very often because the therapeutic dose is a little uncomfortably close to the toxic dose of it. So when I was on that drug, I had to have very regular blood tests because they need to make sure that it was therapeutic dose, but not going to kill me. Oh, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? Oh! That's kind of fun, actually. Who are you going to summon? Wow! Almost had a no damage run of that. That's fun. Anyway, off we go. Acting was rough. Rough, but worth it for me. Oh my god. So rough, so worth it. All I know is I'm getting breakfast and coffee. Yeah, that's actually Big Mama Chunk. Like, that's kind of my reward for if I go out and do stuff I don't want to do, like having to go out and do like my blood tests and stuff and get it all done because I don't like going outside. I've got all sorts of issues where I'm like, stuff is hard. So yeah, I like to if I'm gonna go out, I'm like, I go and get myself something like a little nice to like, and then I'm treating myself like a dog basically. You know, sandwiches I got and post a picture when he's DK's Discord and nice. Good sandwiches are so good. It works, it works. Bitch, I'm a dog. Starting here, the VA started telling people to eat and drink normally except no food within 30 minutes of the draw. Do you know, because they're actually checking your actual baseline rather than artificial pure state can be harmful to many people like diabetics. It makes sense. Yeah, I wish I'd been prescribed it a few months sooner. It would have saved me a lot of steroid injections later. Yeah, for me, I remember I went on Accutane in my early 20s. And I had tried a couple times and they'd always been like, no, you're gonna go and do other things. I'm like, I've done all the other things and it's not going away, and it was getting worse. I had really bad cystic acne in my teens and my early 20s. Like really, like it got to the point where I didn't give a shit about the cosmetic side of things because I was actually pretty good at makeup and stuff like that. It was so painful. And yes, I know ads coming in 1 minute. It was so painful. And so when I finally pushed harder and I got to a different dermatologist, and they're like, you have a lot of scarring. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, you should have gotten this sooner before you got all this scarring. And I was like, fuck you. Like, obviously didn't say it to them, it wasn't their fault, but it was just sort of, they're like, yeah, this is pretty bad. And so unfortunately, early Accutane, if you have cystic acne, can often make it temporarily worse before it gets better. They call it like a purging kind of thing. And so the worst state was an actual nightmare, like I would randomly come home from work. I was living with my parents at the time. And it's like there'd be like blood running down my face and I didn't even realize it. It was so bad. It was so terrible. I once had a child cry when they saw my face, but by the time it was done, I think I did a year of it. And I've never had issues. Like I've had like little, like tiny breakouts, but nothing like that before. But anyway, I'm going to send you guys over to the ad break. And I'll see you guys after. Wait, let me pause properly. After the ads are done. Bye. All right. Hello and welcome back from the ad break, and thank you for your patience. Also, Big Mama Chunk, I do have a warning that talking about sandwiches, I had a leftover sandwich. And so now I got the leftover sandwich and I have it here. I'm just telling you that in case you hear like crunching sounds, you're like, this makes it worse. You whore. Big Mama Chunk's like, I literally told you that I was trying not to. I'm like, oh, and then I decided to go and do the one thing. Also, make a mistake and even hydrate. You whore. Positive. Also, guys, some of you know this already, that like the way that I decide to do things can be so impulsive. It is impulsive, but it's not necessarily impulsive the way we think about it. But anyway, as I was grabbing the sandwich, every time I grab anything, the word sandwich, my brain always pulls a single line from a movie where it's like, has anyone seen my crust sandwich? Where's my crust sandwich? I think it comes from like a movie, something about a wedding somewhere. The bride is freaking out. She's not the main character, but she's freaking out and she's like, my crust sandwich! Has anyone seen my crust sandwich? And what's funny is I don't even think she's in the movie, but it made me think of Sandra Bullock, and now I want to watch Miss Congeniality and Legally Blonde. So tomorrow we might watch, tomorrow night in the Discord, we might watch Miss Congeniality and Legally Blonde. Anyway, that's how my brain works. That's it, bull. Has anyone seen my crust sandwich? Hey, Hudson really left nothing behind, huh? How does someone be like, you must have your job? I'm sure it happens. Very rarely, but I do think there are people, I know people who have misophonia, where it's like certain types of sounds affect them the same way that nails affect me. So I, at the very least, do feel enough for them where I'm like, hey, sorry, my bad. My crust sandwich. Yeah, it's like croissant and sandwich. That's if you didn't pick that up. So hi, Jules. Official hello, Jules. Official hello. Off to Korean barbecue. Have fun. Oh, I haven't been to Korean barbecue in forever and ever. I hope you have a good time. Oh, that looks bad. Don't like the look of that. And just for my sanity, yay, all of his drugs and bullshit. How goes Darkest Days? Hi, G-Minx. It goes well. This is going better than the previous 2 runs, I think. Although, now that I have specifically said those words, I've probably jinxed the fuck out of this game, this playthrough. So you know what? Fuck me. What have I done? Like, yeah, I think it's going great. All the characters immediately feel a shiver go down their spine. That was loud. Oh, so I'm gonna take a bite of my crust sandwich. I'm gonna go back on the roof and then take a bite of my crust. It's not a crust sandwich, but next time these are gonna be unidentified person one bag fast food. Yeah. Oh. This is true, game. Haha, you can't get me. It's a yummy sandwich, but it's also very cold. Oh, gee willikers. Okay, okay, I am gonna use that alarm clock for something though. But first, let's feed you. Oh, he's gonna get pissy about junk food, whatever. Esmeralda can eat it. Ha ha! Sorry. I really don't like Hudson. Such a jerk. Okay, we definitely don't need those rocks. Okay, I'm gonna do something here. Okay. I woke up one of them. The way she walked across that bridge. she looks very professional. It's given HR queen. Oh, I wonder if she fell down the hole. Oh no, she didn't. Are you gonna walk back over the bridge or are you stuck now? No, you're not stuck. Proud of you. Is she walking like a rooster? Because she's 30. She's over the age of 30. That's why. Okay, let's see. Woo! Oh, you guys are fast! Oh, shit! shit. Oh my god, the timing on that one! I was just a little distracted, but just having it right in the midst of that was something. Still not as good as it could have been, Darkbone. You didn't get a full controller drop for me because I was too in the action. The timing today. Good morning, Last of Mass. Not as good, but look that. Yeah, that's C's categories. The heart was raised a little bit. Are you dead? Okay. Ooh, and I think with that, I might have actually cleared this place. Oh, it might be cleared. Oh, it might be cleared. It might be cleared. Ooh, I don't think there's anything left. Welcome back, Epion! Oh, I think it's cleared. Oh, I don't have to come back here. Nice. Horse movie was good? I'm glad. Yay! Also, I'm gonna take a bite of my crisp sandwich. Mm-hmm. So what cures nightmares again? Chances of not recovering haunted. Okay, there is no cure. It just goes away after a while. Cool. We are still short on components! Fuck. Okay, well, regardless, you are the one who's going out next, so... Oh, look at that. Clear. Probably bugged. Not cleared. But that's okay. There's only like 1 or 2 things left there. I guess I could send you there, but... Okay, let's send him to the high school, and then we're gonna do a second cleanup there as well, I think. Just learned about the Monster Raving Looney Party in UK and I'm both impressed. I have no idea what that is. Also, 1 second. Hi everyone, everyone partying. Okay. God, Hudson's the worst. Do I have to give him any weapons at all? How's game time been? Pretty good, pretty quiet. That's because I've been quiet. Okay, what other partially used weapons can I send him with? I don't want to give him the sledgehammer. The sledgehammer's too good for him. There is a partially used tomahawk, I guess. Let's just do that for the high school. Feeling better or more on the up and... No, I'm feeling fine enough. I think I'm streaming not because I'm like, I'm feeling 100%. I'm just streaming because the alternative is not streaming and I've been not streaming and it's probably kind of moot, if that makes sense. But I suspect that if I were standing in someone else's shoes who normally watches my streams, it might be perceivable that I'm a little lower energy than I normally would be. Who are we gonna send? Do I want to do... We should probably get working on Stanton and Sons. Okay, I'll figure out someone else for that. Hector is still doing his thing. Let's give you some alcohol. I think you deserve it. There's a good beer for you, buddy. Okay, daughter is hungry. Oh, I don't really want to send her out because I want her to stay alive forever and ever. Maybe you could help with water or something? No, we don't have enough. Don't have enough. Okay, shoot. Shoot. Okay. Morale. I think I'm gonna send Rahul out to scavenge. Okay, I think... Me? The Indigo Rose is kind of... the Indigo Rose needs guns and stuff like that. I don't know if it's that good. Maybe I could have him start working on that. No. Okay, no, we're gonna go to Sand Sons. I'll send him to Sand Sons. Okay. He likes bladed weapons more. So 1, 2, 3. And we'll do 2 lockpicks because they... No. Wrong thing. Because I can send 2, because why not? And a bolt cutter, because I can't remember what else might be needed there. It's only 1 skull. It should be fine. Okay, Aubrey, we'll have you working just to make sure people have something to do, even if it's not doing a lot. That's what the morale improves. I was about to be like, no! And then I was like, well, that maybe proves the point. Okay, you're gonna work on weapons. This one uses up a lot of screws, which we don't have a lot of, so that's why I've been making tomahawks instead. Let's do that and a tomahawk for now. All right, you, I would like to get in the morale zone. And we have 1 more spot for someone in morale, but if I can give you alcohol instead, I'll do that. Because then I can have you cook, because that is your strength. Will there ever be time for him and Hector to romance each other? Who knows? Probably not. Okay, vegetable soup. We got lots of vegetables. Christine needs morale, but she could also use some sleep, so we'll send her off to sleep. And then that leaves room for Kayla in the morale zone, and then she can open up that spot for someone later. And that assigns everyone! Tetris, yay! Survivor Tetris until Hudson gets killed. Something to look forward to. All right, we did not clear this at all. This was just we did a quick run through to grab Christine for her gardening skills, and then that was it. Also, I wonder, can I take a tiny bite and make him walk? Oh, I can. I'm kind of tempted to make him run just to make him, like, have to fight. Yeah, why not? Oh, something in the trash? Then you'll love it, won't you? Hi, Neb. Welcome on in. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, let's not run through there. Let's go clear the left side because we haven't touched it all. Welcome on in, Nebula. Any walkers? Hi, suffering. I'm Dad. But no, you are suffering. This is true. Oh, there's a loot drop on the roof there too, because the lights are clipping through the roof. That's so funny. Okay, grab that. Again, I really hope that you have the. I really hope that I've never heard of a like drink minimal water for a blood draw that wasn't like related to something else. The next time I have to go for blood tests, I'm going to ask them about it, being like, what situations would you tell me not to drink water? Explain. I want to know. Okay, so that side is clear. Stuff. Here, let's... actually, he's pretty good for sleep. I'll save that coffee for someone else. More modern studies cast doubt on the whole fasting before things thing. Yeah, I think Asleary was talking about that too, actually. Oh, not allowed to give you the alcohol? Okay, that's fine. Oh, we do need the bottles, but someone else can do that cleanup. We're just here to get you killed, probably. We're probably not gonna get mad, right? You're probably totally chill. There's her lips dry and cracked. There's advice you should please drink more water before the mother returns. Yeah, exactly. Take the water with me. But a lot of the early fasting for things came from guidance in an early age with much less accurate tech. That makes sense. Okay, there should be nothing in there, which is fine. Ooh, I can get rid of a weapon with this one, I think. Maybe. Yes. Frees up some room. And I think there's a walker over here, too. Oh my god, they just fell down the stairs. They just clipped through the bars of the stairs and fell down. Oh, that's so fun. Are you going to turn around? No, you're just very slow. Okay. I appreciate that. Red Dragon, thank you for the hydrate. Ooh, thank you. Mostly hating it because when I get dehydrated, I immediately start getting a headache. I've already got the Bainey's winter now. Look, I'm not a doctor. I feel like you should. I feel like if you're to the point that you're dehydrated and getting a headache, I feel like that when they said drink enough water to stay hydrated, I feel like that includes that. I feel like you should be allowed to drink water per those instructions. Because they're like, drink enough water to stay hydrated. And you're like, you're not hydrated. Your head hurts. Still drinking tea? Yes. I keep topping the tea up with more water. Ooh, I don't have a weapon in hand. Let's use the scissors. That might break the scissors. Yep, okay. All right, so now do we switch to the baseball bat? We'll do the baseball bat, yeah. Let's... The bottle should stack. Let's take the bottle instead, and I'll go... Maybe I can grab the bottle that I left behind downstairs. Are the leaves still in the cup? No, these are tea bags. The bag is still in the cup. That is some good shit. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna grab that and use it. Nighty night. Good night, maybe only sometimes. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was really nice seeing you again. Okay, we'll take that. We'll put the drugs back. Take that. You know what? No, I don't use shotguns very often. I can always come back for the ammo. Nothing? Okay. And I know there is going to be a lot of cleanup scavenging to do here, so that's okay. Okay, can we do a run through? It's just such a big place. I forgot there's a running charge in crime that can break walls. A running charge? What's that? Okay, nice. Gotcha, bitch. Like you run forward at high speed, smashing things certain walls. Yeah, that is that's the one that you get from the flower head or whatever monster it was. That was a DLC mini boss that gave you that skill. And so that requirement was only added in one of the updates that came after the OG game. Okay, this will be a fight, I think. Okay, run, man. Just a little bit. There we go. Even for Big J, that was me to prove. I didn't even know it existed, and I was still the platform challenge for the final performance this Scythe Blade. I feel like if you, okay, maybe you haven't, no! Okay, someone please remind me. Someone please help me remember that when I come back to the high school, I need to bring a lockpick with me. There's some platforming in Garden and Childbed that both require that running thing, but I'm guessing you haven't, that it's not necessary, so maybe that's why you haven't done it yet. I'd enjoy breaking the high school. Thank you, Big Mama Chunk. Good luck with the test, and again, please feel comfortable, if you do, reporting back with any explanation for their weird shit that they were telling you, because, again, my mind is kind of blown by all of that. Yeah, sleep well. Take a lockpick. Yeah! Good night, Big Mama Chunk. Thank you for being you. I hope everything goes smoothly, and that you get something truly delicious afterwards. Garden I explored most of. Childbed I sort of rushed to get Giant Advice teleport to Berlin prior to his final performance for Double Jump. That makes sense. Double Jump is good. I've been playing New Game Plus for so long. I'm like, what do you mean you need skills? I know. We'll skip that for now. Maybe I'll take the meat. Yeah, I'll take the meat for now. Okay. There's no room in our backpack for anything at this point. This is already... We're maxed out for this scavenge, but... I'll take that. That's pretty good. Also, if I'm at info, I'm doing a 0 health leveling run. I'm almost done. I'd say I was doing pretty well. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I love the Grime gameplay that allows for that to be so... It's not so doable as in the sense of easy, but it is absolutely 100% in the game design that it's like, yeah, you can play this game without ever leveling up any of your health because everything is designed so that you can just do so much cool shit. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it. Sorry, I'm also playing the game, but yeah, no, I love stuff like that. Now, are my health and stamina bars super hella maxed out? Yeah, they're huge. They're humongous, but the closest I came to doing something like that was when I learned the speedrun route, because you don't spend any points in the speedrun on upgrading that shit. Which made the speedrun notably challenging for me. Have we already given this guy a med kit? 100% pairing being so satisfying, getting a lot of healing options makes it much more viable than other sites. Yeah. Okay, yeah, he is healing. Okay, so I won't use that med kit on him, but we really need a big cleanup scavenge for the high school, and it is in fact worth it. Alright, running leap, break an ankle! Ah, too bad. Aw, Grandma Christine's old garden! Oh, no, we'll grab those at a different time. Clean up. Also sandwich bite time. All right, totally new location. Good stuff. Nice. Hide. Okay. And dead. Well, dead again. Okay, everything he has is pretty fresh and new. I don't think I hear. Fuck! Sorry, I was listening so closely. Oh my god. Sorry, that was such a jump scare. Hi, Ratmost. Okay, one's in. Okay, I made myself big. Hi, Ratmost. Welcome on in, Farron. Hello, Epion. Hello, Isleary. Hello, Gawain. Hello, Mind Cozy. Brat the cheese. I'm having cheese right now. Welcome on in. Hello, Almontes. Hi, welcome back. And hello, Exalted Emily. Hello, Growlix. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're here too. Yay, I see them. Were you guys playing Helldivers together? Also, welcome on in, Essie Quesa. Hello, TRS the Rogue Shadow. Welcome on in for the read. How was Helldivers 2? They were. It was glad to meet Emily Farron. Also, Ratmost. Ratmost was there too. I would never have known. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Ronenn. I am a dusty, decrepit, degenerate plant hag VTuber. I was dead for a long time, and then a plant parasite brought me out of the ground and out from under the rocks, and now I stream even though I don't know stuff. I've never played Helldivers, but my understanding is that is a fun collab that is a very like satirical, patriotic, kind of like Starship Troopers. Heist, install some powerful batteries and precious metals. I was about to say, did you blow each other up? Well, there you go. Well, welcome on in. I'm so glad. Thank you so much for reading. I really appreciate it. I am playing a zombie game. I am drinking tea. It's a quiet night. I'm passing a kidney stone. So we're very low key here. Very, very Star Trooper. Well, that's good because it's a good movie. But yes, and I think it was a novel as well. But yeah, hi. For all of you, because that was Emily, Farron, Almontis, and Ratmost. If you need to raid and run, because well, you know what? I feel like sorry, I'm giving away some behind the scenes stuff, but oftentimes after collabs, the people in the collab stay in the VC for a little bit to kind of like wind down. So there is a chance that they're in a VC right now and kind of like half listening to the raid message and then also half listening to me talk, which can be really confusing. So it's like if you got to raid and run because you got to go rest, but also if you got to raid and run because you just want to like decompress and be like, that was so much fun, and stuff like that, please go ahead and take care of yourself and do that. But yeah, if you're here, I'm just playing a zombie game. She's got spies. No, I've just done it enough. There's been enough times where I've been sitting in a VC afterwards and they're chatting. I'm like, oh my God, the streamer just said a thing. And they're like, what? And we all like watch for a while. So, but yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. And for those of you if you were traveling recently and you're back from traveling, welcome back from that. And yeah. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Sorry, this game has a very like, very good audio design, and sometimes it's really quiet and you have to listen really hard to make sure you don't get caught by a zombie. So right as I was really quiet, listening really hard, and then ding 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 ding, the raid alert popped really loud in my ears, and so now I'm like resetting my brain. It's a good trip from February 18th. What? That's not just a good trip, that's a long trip. So that's awesome. I wasn't sure. Right as I said, I was like, wait, maybe I should be more vague. Like, what if Almontis hasn't like said anything about it? But anyway, I'm glad you're back. Let me make myself small again, and I'm gonna go back to getting my being very scared. Thankfully, for a Ratmost raid, there are no rats that I have to harm in this game, which is a big plus. Because I can't say that's true of The Witcher or Quarantine Zone. Oh, and raiders, if you just arrived, why are you so mad? If you just arrived, are you guys gonna break through? I think you will. If you're hanging out and you're not actively speaking at the moment and your teeth are touching, this is your reminder to unclench your jaw. Let it relax. Easy peasy. I think there's one down here. Is there not? Maybe not. It sounds like there's one down here. Okay, nothing over here. Oh yeah, they got through. Okay. Well, let's just fight him, I guess. Ow! Okay, I'll get one. No! Fuck. There we go. 2. Yeah, I think the revelation, I've said this before in stream, the revelation of finding out that you're not supposed to have your teeth touching when you're just like, you know, reading a book or something like that is one of those surprisingly big game changers for existence for me. And I do constantly have to remind myself to relax my jaw. Alright, gotcha. Where am I hearing this other zombie noise? I hear someone making gurgling sounds, but I don't know where. Maybe they're on the roof? I don't know if I have access to that roof. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I like knives. And I'll swap the pills for now for the screws because I am short on those. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. Are you gonna turn around? Are you gonna be... Are we gonna have... Are we... Can I have time for tea? I think I do. Okay, and time to top up the tea with more water. Okay. All right, I don't think he's gonna turn around. So you're good. I wonder where those gurgling sounds are coming from then, if all the threats are cleared? Like, I hear you, but it says no more threats. There's always time for tea. There should be. Where is that sound coming from? How? No, never. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will never find out why the game is doing that. It's fine. It's okay. All right, Lost Nightmares. Oh, well, fine. Oh, they're now friends. Yay, that's good. Okay, we still don't have components. Shoot. Okay, all right, Hector, you're always the first person to know what we're gonna deal with. There we go. See, you're so much happier, and I can just give you coffee when you start getting tired, so it's fine. All right, you were on your regular duty. Dismantling. Yeah, all the fabric. We're going to be so set up for bandages. Okay, we have them for another 2 phases, which is great. Grandma. There you are. Your morale is not great. I will give you alcohol, if need be. But I think we have enough seeds for you to do another round of planting. Because I do think we're going to be here for another 2 phases. There's just a lot to do. Perfect. Okay, so we are going to be so set up on vegetables. Hudson, you're going out scavenging. Where am I going to send you? There's definitely enough for a big cleanup there. Where would you suffer? Lots of places. Let's send you here. I will send you with a shitty baseball bat. A good one. A shovel to dig your own grave. We can take this with us too. And this, okay, so that should be enough. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, and then the next scavenger will be not Rahul, but you, because you have a big backpack. So I'm going to send you to here, but I need to send you with a lockpick, right? Okay. Do I need to send you with a weapon? I don't think so. I think I pretty much cleared the zombies, and I mean, it's not great for him to use his fist, but I think it's fine. So you're gonna do that. So we have our 2 scavengers assigned. You, I really want to give you alcohol. Just keep cooking, man. Okay, you, let's give you a med kit. And rest? Sure, why not? Aubrey, we'll have you make more. Yeah. Okay, we're starting to get low on tape, and I don't like that. Sure, we'll make one. Okay, then who is left? Kayla. I don't want to use her components for that. Okay, you will make one of these. Michelle. You will repair the barrier, just in case. And that assigns everyone. Yes. Okay, good. Awesome. Awesome. Then I can take a bite of my sandwich. Help, alive inside. I think that poster is new. Yay, Galaxy Zone is so much fun. Okay. Oh my god, I can't see anything! It's 10 o'clock now, I can't have breakfast. Hell yeah, what are you getting? Okay, I know there's a walker. I think there's also someone in the foreground or background, but I can't see shit right now. I've crossed out that sign has been updated for accuracy. True! Okay, close the door so she doesn't freak out. Get her. I hear you. Just come and attack me. Just, I want to deal with you right now. Ooh, that didn't kill the weapon? Okay. Ooh. Got lucky, I guess. No! Sometimes it feels like when I yell no at a zombie, it's like yelling no at a pet. And it works somehow. I'm just like, meow, and they're like, okay, I don't feel fine. I'll turn around, but I'm gonna get you next time. Okay, but come back. Yeah, no, that's not. No, only I'm allowed to see things. You are not allowed to perceive things. Hi, Hanyusha, welcome on in. Let's wake up too late. I can't get back at McDonald's. That's fair. At the same time, okay. This is maybe just me, my own whiny problems. But like breakfast at McDonald's has gotten like kind of expensive here. And by breakfast, I mean the hash browns. The hash browns are super fucking expensive. And I feel like it's like the one thing McDonald's does well. I'm like, how dare you? Like, how? That's not, don't. Oh, there's lots of zombies here. Oh, there's oh god, there's so many. I need to get that chunkster from behind though. And I'll wait for that walker to come back this way. So yeah, so the hash browns are super expensive and I'm like, ugh, I'm going there. But that being said, a McMuffin is a very like safe. I don't know about other places, but here they still make them with like actual whole eggs and not like a pre-whisked egg mixture. So like, yeah, the McMuffins are pretty good. And in Canada, McDonald's coffee is significantly better than the other sort of like cheap coffee, which is Tim Hortons. It's like the coffee and the egg McMuffins, but their hash browns are so expensive. It's a simple one: bread, cheese, and cold cuts, and a 1 liter of Earl Grey tea. That sounds like an amazing breakfast. You don't see me. And so I kill you. How much are the hash browns? Too much. Let me go take a look. I will literally take a look for you right now. Why are hash browns considered morning food? I don't know. Okay, let me go see if they even have them on right now. No, I guess, okay, they wouldn't have them there, but what about... Wait, did I... Okay, let me go look at my food app. Maybe I can go look at... Do I have them in a past order? Receipt. No. No. No, I got McDonald's within the last 6 months. I got it 3 times when they had a buy one, get one free deal, but I didn't get anything with hash browns in there. It's like, I don't know, it's like $3.50 or something stupid like that. Yeah, it's like $3.50 for a single hash brown, and I don't think they sell two for like a big discount, and they're not big or special or anything like that. They're just very expensive. Rare McDonald's has good coffee here. It happens. I'm convinced most of them just don't clean the machines enough. The coffee here is the coffee in Canada is good, but that's because I do think they have the pressure of competing with like uh with Tim Hortons, if that makes sense. I wonder, wait, do I have McDonald's app? Please don't use it while driving. Hey, I'm not fucking driving, you weirdo. What is even Sorry, no, I don't leave me alone. This app feels like it's got a virus on it. Okay. Pick up, I guess. I don't Yeah, that's fine. Stop flashing pop-ups at me. Yeah, they don't have the price of the hash browns on while it's not breakfast time. Things on the road. The app does. Yeah, I think $3 and something is how much a hash brown costs, and it's just way too expensive. The app is a virus, probably. Also, charge something for the hydrate. Even time to think you were saying stop flashing, Pep. Hi, Dr. Adalga. Welcome on in. Alrighty. What was I doing? Okay. You can't see me if I'm on the stairs, which is weird, but okay. Are you gonna turn around? I have apps over there? Yeah. It wasn't too long ago that we placed food orders by smoke signal, but we've really been working hard on upgrading. I don't think you're gonna turn around. I hear another zombie over there, but I don't see where you went, and that's fine. And it's like $6 for a single medium-sized potato, even Canada says nonsense. Yeah. We're gonna have the loud big scare in a second. But first I take all that shit. Try to get my food order through Pony Express 3 days later and they forgot my drink. Fuck! I was in a false sense of security. You did it. I thought I was safe. I thought I was fine. It's a good sound alert. It's loud. Okay, if there's a walker over there, could you please walk over here? Summer camp, we get baked potatoes for dinner night 1, cute potatoes for lunch, and hash browns. And mashed potatoes seem like maybe cost cutting. Yeah, maybe just a little. Just a bit. Okay, you're very tall, but you can't see me, right? Kept on bits, by the way, so you're safe for now for me. Less. Although that does also sound like something someone would say if they had one more bullet in the barrel type of situation. They're like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if I tell her this and then get one more and because she thinks she's safe? Wouldn't that be funny? I love that carpet decor. Are you a child of the 80s? I know the answer already. I know the answer. And your dad? As if no one else in the chat. No one else has been using it, therefore. I only have to worry about one person. My logic is flawless. Oh, is there another walker? I am, in fact, I'm technically a child of the 80s at 89. A young child of the 80s. I remember when arcades are still thing you go to, and not every machine took place. They're saying that last time because it was technically true, and then I bought another 100 for another. No! Again, though, that would be a very elaborate. Two of them. Okay. It'd be a pretty clever way to get me. Anyone over here? I don't think so. Logic is flawless and your flogic is lawless. Ow! Ow, that hurt. Do you guys not have arcades anymore? Ooh, is that wine? Ah. Expensive wine. Oh, that should definitely get Hector and Frank to hook up. I'll come back for that. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I saw an arcade anywhere. Put the wine down? I did! I don't have any! Or at least I'm certainly not drinking any right now. Whoopsies. Okay, we've got 2. Okay, I'll do the second one. We'll see. I do know we have ads coming up as well. No, you don't see me! Ah, you see me! Fuck! Okay, well, that went okay. That is so sad. We have plenty over here. Even when your grandma was at uni. Alas. I don't have more an explanation, just alas. Since freshman year in college. So that would have been like what? 2000? Late 90s, early 2000s? It's been 35 years since DK was in college. Brutal only if I'm right. Don't admit it. No, DK, that's where you're like, shut up, skibbity bitch. That's not how you use that word at all. But you know what? The joy is a fellow millennial can't tell. You aren't right, but that you think that could be possible is savage. I'm not far off, though. I know you've never confirmed your age, but I have a pretty tight mental, like, ballpark, I think. Okay, it would be great if I could destroy this shovel with one more hit on someone. Holy shit! That's a lot of stuff. I can come back and get it later. The skinny jeans slide right off. That's skinny jeans never slide off. That's not how they exist. It is impossible. I mean, there are still a few certain in the US, but a lot are smaller local arcades. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. A little bit more, okay? And then you turn around. And then I destroy my shovel on your skull. Yes! Oh, perfection, and there's no more threats either. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, the timing on that was spectacular. And we have ads in a minute and a half. And we found the art gallery. Yay. I can grab one more thing. So we were way off and that they think I'm younger than I am because I act like a petulant child. Little do they know, there's no age barrier. No, not the meat, the wine. Look, sometimes you just gotta be petulant and childish, but you can still be old as fuck. And that is the DK Diamante's way. All right, bro, you're here for a cleanup, but probably mostly after the ads, but that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna send you because I feel like it's always the weird pause of the middle of the stuff. I'm gonna send you guys to ads right now. Do at least 3 rounds of Words on Stream, maybe 4. I'm gonna try to eat a bit of sandwich while you guys are playing Words on Stream. And so have fun with the Words on Stream, and I will see you guys in about 6 to 7 minutes. 6, 7, get it? Hello and welcome back from the ad break, and thank you as always for your patience. I did in fact finish my sandwich. We will return to killing zombies. Good job, guys. Except for that one level where only one person got a word. But that's okay, because that seemed really hard. Unless, I wonder if there was a chance that Words in Stream was glitching, maybe? Because it kind of looked the way it would if it was glitching, but... Think about, yeah, I finished food. Yeah, I'm sure some of you have experienced before where sometimes you just get really fed up with like the tediums of like biological existence. We're like, why do I have to eat? Like, you're like, oh my God. It's like constant where you're like, oh, gotta put food in my stomach and then fluids and then I gotta go pee and then I gotta get more fluids. It's just this constant cycle of constant maintenance. And you're like, can I not just take like a vacation from maintaining my human body? Can it not just be like, let's just take a week off and nothing? I don't need to do anything. I don't need to feed it anything. I don't need to put anything in the mouth hole. Nothing comes out of the end holes. It's just... Anyway. I was insane cold bolts throughout every word imaginable and nothing hit. It might have been a glitch. It might have been a glitch. Food can be yummy, but sometimes no food is yummy. And then I get extra mad. Where I'm like, stomach hungry, but brain wants nothing. And those days are frustrating. And I know you guys might be thinking, it's like, well, you can just drink like a thing is, but when I say brain wants nothing, brain wants nothing. And if I try to put anything in my mouth that it doesn't want, it's like, haha, joke's on you. You're going to vomit. Thanks. Thanks, brain. The most annoying maintenance is sports? I don't get it. Also, Mojo Dojo, welcome on in. Envy succulents. Yeah. There's not much the rest you can do. Override it. Yeah, it's so stupid. That being said, my trick when my brain is like, I don't want anything. If you try to put anything in my mouth, I'm going to vomit. Well, it's a pretty easy trick. And that is just, okay, well, then I guess I'm not going to eat anything until I'm so hungry that I will find something that appeals to me. Like, it will eventually work. I'm like a dog that way. Hi, Net Exile. Sometimes the brain wants different stimulus. It wants to brush its teeth with a cracker. Yeah. Yeah. Sleep is the thing. I like sleep though. Falling asleep on my own sleep cycle feels really good. So I don't mind that as much. But I do get a little frustrated when it's like all I'm doing is sleeping. I'm like, wow, it's like I was awake. I'm too much like a dog. I slept for, 18 hours today. And I woke up, hydrated, went back to bed, basically. That's crazy. When you're not like, and I'm not talking about when you have like the flu or something like that. I'm just talking about straight up just like sleeping. Now, right now, for example, I'm sleeping a lot probably because my body's like, inflammation is happening inside your kidney somewhere. Sure, but still. Good food, good tea, or energy drink, but I don't like doing sport. That is part of the reason I appreciate the Red Bull so much, because I can often will like the taste of a sugar-free Red Bull, even if nothing else works. Which is part of the reason I rely on them so much. For the cat, no, cats will make themselves sick if you don't give them cats can choose not to eat and will do it until they're ill. As a general rule with dogs, it's not every dog ever, but as a general with dogs, they will eventually hit a point where they're hungry enough that they'll eat. They're like, I don't want to eat my shitty veterinarian food, but they will eventually. But cats will be like, no, I'll starve to death. No, bitch, you can try me, but I would rather die than eat that crappy kibble. You know what I mean? I've been doing this. I have to say, this gluten-free test I've been doing has made my food issues worse because I have to think way too hard about things. Yeah. I have a habit of defaulting to tasteless plastic cheese slices when I can't figure out what to put in my mouth. I can't be bothered. Hey, if it's what's the phrase they use for babies? Fed is best. I guess that means she feels like her kibble isn't filled up enough. Good, she's an excellent communicator. She sounds like a real team player, DK. You should make her CEO. I'm just listening for zombies, don't mind me. Good shit? Lots of good shit. Worth it. Where's the dogs? My child dog refused to eat when he went around town, and the only way he just must have to put mom on speaker so he'd eat. I suppose so. So now we're up here. Oh, I don't have a weapon to deal with you. Oh, I don't have a weapon to deal with you. So you guys are about to see something interesting. This might get Joe killed. So the chunky zombies like this one. The chonksters like this one. What's so funny is I can't even get back up to where I was before. Maybe I can hop down here if I wanted to, but nah. So they take a lot of hits with a weapon. I don't have a weapon, so we're gonna make Joe fist fight the zombie. I have never tried this before. Ow! Ow, I'm dodging too early! Ow! Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, somehow he hasn't turned into a zombie yet, which is honestly kind of miraculous. Like, color me impressed. And we got the room done, which is good. Yay! Yay! Hi, SFR Claudia, welcome on in. That was just a slog. That was a grind. Yeah, okay. After this one, you're gonna get a break, buddy. Howdy, howdy. Not dead. Mission accomplished for the moment. Yeah, not dead. Well, and more than not dead, he also does not have a scratch, which can get infected and turn him into a zombie. Is there anything I want to put back? No, I do want the bottles. I know people are like, drugs are so much fun, but not in this game. They're not really fun. There's not a lot of good things that can happen from the drugs, and there's a lot of bad things that can come from them. Okay. Oopsies. Shit. Meow! See how much faster that is? Also, her head popped like a grape, and that's awesome. Ah, zombie games are great. Nice! We have so much bottled water. We have bottles as well. Okay, that's great. That's great. Technically, there's still one more cleanup we can do here as well. Also, did I say hi, Delson? Hi, Delson. No, How is way better in a fight, but Joe's not doing bad. But I really like his backpack space, so I also don't want him to die. Ooh, baby Joe is actually healed. Oh, look at, oh my God. Oh, it's so much stuff. Okay, so let me see if we might, this might be a good chance to move. Nothing here. Whoa, oh no, more, okay. Whoopsie doopsie. Also, I forgot that I healed him, so he is in fact not going on a break. He's gonna do another cleanup. Where? I'm not sure yet. Maybe at the high school. Now I know for sure that I don't need weapons because I really have cleared everything but the cafeteria. Is this a mod for this war of mine? Meet the robot. You're so funny. Oh my gosh. You're so funny. How'd you get so funny? How'd you get so funny, Meet the robot? Okay, we're going to send you there with nothing. I know that's risky. Your morale could use a top up. And you know... Oh no, your boyfriend's working on stuff. Never mind. That's appropriate quote response. Yeah. I agree. Also, where's Hudson? Where are you, little bitch? Okay, there we are. You can go and do a scavenge as well. Let's send you... I'll send you here with a single weapon. We're gonna send you with a skillet. And we'll see how you do. All right, now for the rest of you. You're a bit hungry. Nice. Oh, we should wait. We should be able to build another station. Wait. But we have okay. No, not morale. I think I need to build weapon station. I think this is the priority. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna build that. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, no, Meet the Robot's just being a shit right now. That's all. Just a little shit. Okay, you have something you can work on, which is to make more med kits. Which we will be needing. Okay. I will feed you not vegetable soup. Don't make that mistake. Don't do it. Meat stew. Beautiful. And you're happy. What is Gunsmith's Instinct? Chance to gain weapon parts at the start of the phase. Beautiful. So we want Barb's morale to stay up for sure. Let me check our ammo really quickly. So we got a fair amount of revolver and a good amount of pistol. Okay, that's good. Okay. In that case, I don't want to make a shotgun. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Good morning, Matthew. That was not 4 hours. You got like 2.5 hours of sleep tops. Dude. I'm gonna make a state of moral decay joke instead. I don't know what that is. Means it has gone over my head and I'm sorry. I think Grandma wouldn't mind junk food, right? Yeah. She probably likes a good Werther's caramel. Okay, so we can't touch the garden or the water at this point. Don't want to risk it. So I guess you can sleep and Rahul will go into the morale zone because his morale is actually a little bit worse off. State of Decay is a zombie game. Oh, base building, switching people around, that sort of thing. I like base building. Kind of. I don't know if I like min-maxing though, that's the thing. I feel like the impression I've gotten is that some base building games are designed for people who like, I want to min-max. And like, I like to improve, but I don't like to fully min-max. Like if I have to stop gameplay to go and check spreadsheets and stuff, I don't want to do it. Oh my God, Joe. Actually, you know what's funny? I was really resistant to do a Hector Kayla playthrough for a long time because I just felt like Kayla was not very combat oriented, which Leo and Hal are. And even Penny is too. But having someone else who has the ability to dismantle stuff and get extra items is really handy. Because Joe's extra backpack space can now actually be put to use. Base building is simple. Is it actually simple, or is it simple for people who know how to play games? Because after Aishi I and I played Split Fiction, I think we were talking about something about yellow paint, and she was making fun of yellow paint in games. And she gave an example of this really cartoonish like exaggeration of how bad yellow paint can be. And I looked at it and it was a little silly. But at the same time I was like, oh, no, I don't mind that. Sorry guys, anytime if you've ever been like, God, these games are so obnoxious with the way they just, I get it, like I point things out. No. Is it something that would be nice for them to be able to toggle? Yes, I think that should be toggleable. But I am so like, sorry guys, I shouldn't be the target demographic of games, but when they have yellow paint, I'm like, this is for me. I am the people they are thinking of. It's just ordering construction preset spots, nothing complicated. You say so. And like you can build a farm that tastes a lot, or a workshop or a hospital. I see. I like The Witcher. The reason The Witcher is such a relaxing game for me is because it's got a lot of yellow paint. Like, and same with Final Fantasy 14, you know? Like, I kind of, like, I'm just like, where do I go next? They just follow the icon. I'm like, oh, I just need to follow the icon? They're like, yeah, just follow the icon. I'm like, I don't have to think. They're like, yeah, nope, just keep running after it. I'm like, I love running. They're like, yeah, no. Oh, no, don't go off in that direction. I'm like, oh, there's no yellow there. And the game's like, no, honey, there's no yellow there. I'm like, okay. And I just change direction, so. Yeah. Yeah, it's me. I'm the problem. The Yelpin does like game facts. Is an aesthetic thing, not a good thing. You can put game facts in the game and be happy with that too, just not the bad aesthetic. Our opinions, it's so funny. Me and Epion have like the opposite opinions on everything. I kind of feel like yellow paint exists because they test the level and tester cannot figure that shit out in good time frame. Some sort of indicator helps. Am I the tester? Explore the wrong path first for loot. Yellow paint helps me a lot because I frequently wildly misinterpret things. Yeah, I do that too. That sounds like me. Yeah, it was just kind of bimbofies you. Does it bimboify me, or is it that my head is so empty from everything else that by the time I get to the point where I recreationally want to play a game, I'm like, I know, no, real life bimbofied me, and now I just need a game that plays to my cognitive level. That's what happened. I feel like I'd have to be numerous testers were having a go. They wouldn't neon spray paint the yellow path. Oh, it was empty. Yay. I thought I also play mostly turn-based and are easily pause games. I don't make that snap decisions. Some modders use cheat engines. Ain't nobody got time for that. Modding scares me. And that scares me. Scare is not the right word. Scare implies that there's an anxiety there, and it's not necessarily an anxiety. It's just, I know, like, I don't even keep my OBS plugins up to date, let alone mods. And I'm like, the thought of, like, especially games that I want to play for fun, the thought of having to first do what the technological equivalent of chores before I could go and play my game is not... No. But some of the tools we have now makes modding so easy. I thought that would be the case for something like Stardew Valley, and I modded the hell out of it, and keeping those up to date was so tedious. I played a lot of games that have yellow paint, but I don't mind visual indicators of what you can interact with. Yeah. Now we hop over here. And we go over here. So I cleared everything here. Yeah, I don't think I was able to find an app that would maintain the Stardew Valley mods for me, unfortunately. There was a launcher that would tell me where it's like, this stuff is out of date, and then I would have to go online and go and find all the bits and bobs that I missed. And then sometimes stuff would happen where some mods like were just completely like, they're like, oh, we haven't fixed it yet for some version update. Or I'd have to go and like open a spreadsheet of list of mod thingies and then try to find like an alternative to get the thing that I wanted. And it rapidly made Stardew not fun. But at the same time, I didn't want to just play vanilla Stardew Valley. I modded it for a reason, so. Try Graveyard Keeper, it's like Stardew make zombie helpers. No, I haven't played that before. And I probably will not be trying new games, like, the caveat here, I will be trying new games, but I will not be spending money on games for a while. Because I have an expense coming up, and I cannot be silly with my money until I get that expense dealt with. Paint can also be good game design. Depends. Reminds me of Mirror's Edge. I heard Mirror's Edge is getting a sequel, I think, something like that. And all I thought about is the one time I played a little bit of Mirror's Edge like 2 years ago. And it was not during my motion sick phase, and it made me so motion sick so quickly. I think I got like 10 minutes of gameplay, and I thought I was flat out going to vomit. It was crazy. Oh, well, they announced another Mirror's Edge game. I don't know. I don't keep up with it. Hey, did I completely clear this place? I feel like I did. I don't think I missed anything. This is that game is good as Mirror's Edge is so unplayable for motion sick people. Yeah, but there's only so much they can do about that, right? Like, that's on me. Okay, I think that might be everything. I'm gonna be so pissed if it shows something that I forgot behind, but... I'm gonna be so pissed. Alright, stanker. 10-year retro video that the creator put up today was so cute. I haven't seen it. In case it wasn't clear, just because the craft type of thing doesn't mean I'm not gonna run on things, just very much enjoying watching her things. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. We also, it's so funny, Epion, you weren't here, but I did talk a little bit about this concept where we were sort of talking about various things. And it's different because I'm the streamer, and I feel like as a streamer, you do have to be a little conscientious of how your opinion might hold greater sway or something like that. But basically, we're talking about a genre, and I'm like, I don't really like reading the genre, but I tend to not talk about it very often because I don't want people to think that me being like, oh, I don't like it for these like XYZ reasons means that I'm condemning people who like it. And I'm like, oh, if you like it, despite the fact that I've clearly outlined good reasons to not like it or something like that. And then people are like, oh no. So we were talking about where I'm like, it's very important to me that people know that I'm not like, that's not what's happening here. Yeah, the frying pan does have a good bonk, it's true. So I hear you. No, I just think it's so funny. It has been so funny to me because Epion is a very like ardent supporter where it's like, Ronenn's great. And then I'll be like, I love this thing. And Epion's like, oh, I didn't like that thing. I liked this thing instead. I'm like, oh, I hate that thing. So that's the part that cracks me up where it's just like, because it's like Epion's like, Ronenn's great. And I'm like, oh, I think Diablo 3 looks like the worst. Epion's like, I think it's actually really pretty cool. And I'm like, that's the worst. Epion's like, that's literally the best. I'm like, this is the best. Epion's like, that's not my nightmare. I think that's so funny. And announced 2 new upcoming marriage candidates. Are they new characters or are they characters that previously existed that you can now marry? Because one of the Stardew Valley mods that I had was Stardew Valley Extended that added a bunch of new areas and a bunch of new characters. And I actually really liked their characters that they added. All of my new favorite marriage candidates were from the new characters in Stardew Valley Extended. Existing characters? Can you who? I want to know. Can you tell me? I want to know who are the new marriage candidates from the existing characters. Can we marry the old homeless man? I can't remember if we were allowed to before, but Sandy and Clint. One second. Let me take. I can't remember who they were. Sandy Stardew. Oh, her! Oh my god, she's so nice. I had a mod that made. I changed her portrait though. Stardew Valley Clint. Oh, well, maybe he has a character growth arc. That would I'd be interested in seeing Clint's character growth, I think. I mean, just you fumbled that F. Yeah, probably, yeah. When he's just doing love, it needs to be picked up and spun around a silly style. It's true. This is correct. Well, because Sandy is nice. Clint, his impression as a character is not great, but the great thing about characters who are not great is that they do offer a lot of opportunity for very satisfying character growth. And so if this is a chance for Clint to show growth, I think that would be really awesome. And I don't necessarily mean growth doesn't have to be like some perfect like oh, now he's so woke or something like that. I'd just be interested in seeing him learn a little. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll take those. No, unless somebody's assisting me, right? I'm usually have the 5 no hints of vaccine, also struggling using as a time as a meddler and fusser by nature. Well, you do just fine here. Okay, I don't care about the grape seeds. I do really want the tape. Are you hungry, Hudson? Oh, he doesn't like to eat. Oh, but you know, I can give you drugs. Did nothing happen? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's cool. All right, nothing. Okay. He's perfectly fine. Okay. Like, fix the weird stalker's behavior? It's been a long time since I played. My recollection of Clint is that he seemed like the kind of person who, like he was quick to blame other people for stuff that he could fix himself. I don't know if that's the right... Something like that. Like, or he would blame people for like having like, you know, someone's like, oh, I'm not free today. And he was the kind of character who would be like, oh God, I just knew that they hated me. And you're like, okay, that's a flag. That's a red flag. Maybe his character had like a, I don't know, chip on his shoulder, a complex of some kind. It's a very, like I said, a very vague recollection. Hey, did Aubrey leave anything behind? I can't remember. No, she didn't. Okay. Like, he's the kind of guy who it's a mix of he needed to work on his self-confidence, but in order to work on his self-confidence, he also needed to have some moments of introspection and be like, hey, maybe they are not the problem. Maybe in this situation, the problem is on my shoulders and I have to solve it. And that's where I would be so interested to see if that is something his character could or would do. Okay. Okay, so the taxi cab station is not fully like clear, but I think we grabbed almost everything useful here. What did I leave behind? So like grape seeds, some pebbles. It's not that big of a deal. Nice. Okay. Are all the romance options started? You need a healthy amount of therapy. What do you mean? Sorry, what's his name again? The guy with the long hair who writes on the beach? What do you mean? He doesn't need therapy. What about the girl who eats amethyst? She's fine. Also, hi, Mi-chan. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. So therapy for Clint. Got it. Not sure if it's started. I don't even know. It's, you know what's funny? I don't even know if necessarily like someone like Clint would need therapy unless maybe they're really not figuring out the direction. It really is just kind of like he'd benefit from journaling and thinking, just like a nudge, or even just a buddy, you know, a buddy that'd be like, hey man, like, I think you need to work on that. Elliot! Yeah, Elliot. Yeah. Elliot's just one of your 5 rocks and minerals a day. Abigail's great. She's the strongest of jaws. Abigail's just not my type. That's the only thing. I know people like really love her, and I was like, eh. I can't remember who my marriage candidates were. I think I liked the guy, the underground shadow guy. I think I tried to marry them. Okay, let me go check the vegetables. Truth be told, for all I've seen of Stardew, I remember the characters well enough to have opinions of them. Yeah, you'd have to have played it more recently and also have opinions on the candidates, I think. Okay, is Hector free now? He is. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Hector, you're gonna go on a date with Frank. I'm not gonna give you guys the fancy wine yet. I'm gonna give you guys the chocolate. And then later you guys can have the wine. Okay. Can't marry Krobus, but he can move in with you. I feel like there's a mod. There is, because I really did have so many mods in Stardew Valley, and one of them was the one that also allowed you to be polyamorous, so you can marry multiple people. I get to Stardew. I tried, but it doesn't grab me. I think that's fair. I like it better modded because then I can take the time pressure off myself. I'm most of the game, the farming. Dungeon crawling is fun, and dungeon crawling is also way more fun when you don't have to like leave after 5 minutes of dungeon crawling because you're about to fall asleep or something like that, in my opinion. Also, we have one more scavenging phase we have to do here. Okay, yes, it's empty. Not empty. Not empty. Yes, empty. One second, I thought I heard something weird. Maybe I'll just stream with one ear uncovered for a little bit. Multiplayer Stardew is a lot of fun too. You can spend a choice in the group, and timing is a lot less pressure. That's still not enough. I just slow time down to nothing. I want all the time to do everything I want to do every day with no pressure whatsoever. Of course, you'd be playing a game where your love just requires no maintenance once you meet the goal. Well, no, it's because I wanted to be able to marry multiple, so you could get all their stories. Not about, oh, well, yeah, I guess that's, I think, wait, no, never mind. I see what you mean. Never mind. It's still nice to him. No, I realize now I was agreeing with literally exactly what you said. My bad. Should we have to do a thing in order to advance from morning to afternoon after night? Exactly. Like, I think we've talked about it before with this game. If there was a time limit on scavenging, I would have played this game for one stream and never again. Never again. Also, Christine, I'm so sorry. You gotta go sleep. Your morale needs work, but I'm not having you break up the date that they're having, so. Don't come cry to me. I got my own problems. Yeah, you do, buddy. We're gonna have you go and clear. Maybe. Who's got new locations available? Probably none of you. Yeah, let's send you to Pogo's. I think that would be funny. And I'll send you with the skillet again. It makes the game not so cozy to me. I need more time. Yeah, I need time to think too. Like, I like to be able to sit there and think and debate. And I like to be able to, like, especially like going down in the dungeons or whatever. Like, I liked being able to just keep go. Like, I just go and then I go and I can just keep doing it until I'm like, I'm done now. Lockpick school. Appion, you missed that. We already did the lockpick at the school. Way, like 2 phases ago. Way past, yeah. Yeah, that school is empty now. It's right. Look at that. Look, nothing left. I got all of it. All right, you're going to Pogo's. Actually, isn't it Michelle? Actually, at least like part of Stardew is that I'm a hat rack freak. I want to carry more things. That too. Oh, but you can mod that as well. I thought it was somewhere else. Sorry. It's okay. You good. Where am I gonna send you? Was I gonna send you here or? I thought I saw where I was gonna send you. Lester Bar? No. Griffiths? No. Where? I thought I already picked it out and then I forgot where and what and when. You're ready to move into, so that's fine. Empty. Maybe I'll send you to the gas station, pick up the rest of the stuff there. I don't think there was that much left there. Do I want to send you to Lester Bar? No, not really. Walton, no. Indigo Rose, no. Wait, I thought I had a place picked out and now, okay, whatever. I'll just, okay. Sorry, I'm getting hit with indecision. I wish I had mentally made a note of where I was going to send her. Sure. Don't get killed, I guess. I'll send you with 2 of these and 2 of these, and that should be good enough. I hope. It's only 1 skull. It's only 1 skull. Okay. All right. Now you, sir. Oh, I can actually have him dismantle something because Hector's on a date. Okay. Is a weirdo who really likes the limitations of time, inventory, durability because it makes me learn how to find my groove and those when I lose days to the game. I don't mind inventory limitations necessarily, like, because like I love Diablo 2 and I liked the OG version and you guys know there's limitations. Like I get the fun of that because I like the Tetrising of it. But the time limitation, that's the one where I'm like, oh, timer counting down. It's such a hell no for me. Ooh, okay, I can do a pair of pants. And I got 2 each of these. So let's break down the extra carbine. Hell yeah. You would hate Dead Rising? Maybe. Sorry, I'm thinking. That was a deep breath of thinking thoughts. Okay, you're not gonna do anything. Let's. Oh no, I can't put you in morale. Well, let's feed you at the very least. There, you're happier now. Wouldn't you love to make? No, I don't even want you touching the coffee beans. Aubrey. I was gonna call her Amber. Aubrey. Look, I have work for you. Yay. Joy. Okay, there we go. And I'll give you some soup as well. Love you, girl. You can work on weapon stuff. Why St. Cousin? Missions constantly failing on your way to them. Oh, who said I would hate it? Darkbone, you're correct. Just from what St. Cousin described there, oh my god. Even reading that sentence made me feel a slight flare of frustration. No, I would hate that. Inventory limitations at a fun challenge with that. Gonna overdo. I need this. Yeah, I don't mind inventory as much as I mind time. Otherwise, I wouldn't like. Obviously, this game is full of inventory limit. Right, I upgraded the weapon station. Oh, I just remembered. Carbine. I can make a carbine. I can make a carbine. Hi. Oh, and I can make this sick axe. Oh, and I can make a machete. I'm not gonna make the machete because it uses up a lot of stuff. I'll make the axe. Wait, what about the okay, rifle. Okay, it needs this. Okay. I'm also gonna have you make an axe and more rifle ammo. Yeah. I'm so happy we got better guns! Yay! Okay. And Barb, I want to give you alcohol to keep you extra happy. Kelly. Okay, Kayla's fine. Kayla doesn't need to do anything. Kayla can go sleep. Sacks, yeah. The only exception to the inventory limitation I hate if looking at them means either I take it or it vanishes forever. True. Wait, that's kind of Diablo 2, isn't it? Okay, Rahul, I guess you're going to bed. Everyone's got to give privacy to the lovebirds. So everyone's like, I want to go hang out with them. No, they're on a date. Leave them alone. You go sleep, bud. There we go. Okay, lovely. Yee, okay, I'm excited. All right, Stanky. Time for you to clean up this place. Hobby's actual nightmare. I'm too much of a loot goblin. Inventories are the bane of my existence. You should still play Diablo 2 DK on stream. Just saying. Okay, because we don't have Penny, we're never going to get access to the basement here, which is kind of sad. Interesting that no other zombies have popped up. The part that threw me with Diablo 2 is that the map changes every time you load the game. It doesn't change every time you load the game. It does reset the monsters that you previously killed. But what does... I remember in New Game Plus, if it was like every time you changed areas or something? I can't remember. That would reset the map completely. Master felt like it did, or maybe I'm remembering wrong. There was I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the circumstances that led to that happening versus not happening. I think when I switched characters it would. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the details. It's been a while. I know on my first full playthrough though, of any given character, the maps wouldn't change because I could go back to areas and they were still as expected. For nostalgia? Not for nostalgia. The game is just good. It is simply a good game. I'm just so confrontational sometimes. DK's literally trying to be like the nicest, friendliest person we ever. Like, yeah, one day we'll try it. I'm sitting here being like, not because it's nostalgia. Do it for the right reasons. Oh, you whore. That's Epion's interpretation of me being a little bitch. I wish I could recapture the feeling of first discovering Diablo 1. Just don't play it for a long time, get old, and then have like memory issues related to your mental health, and then when you replay it, it kind of feels newish again. Eh? Shelter equipment? Someone held up here. What does that mean, girl? Going left to the next area, and the next time I have to go right. Yeah, I can't remember the circumstances. I know what you're talking about though. In stream, but specifically only for the reason I said, and your reason is wrong. Exactly. DK gets me. Dementia in games can always be new. I mean, you can already have that. Tiki's like, yeah, okay, I'll consider it for nostalgia. And me being like, no, fuck you! The longer I under, the more your default reaction is a head pat, hug, or heart, and shrug. Oh, that rhymed! Hopefully that's an okay. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but hopefully it's a neutral thing. What you're saying is die, be in the ground for a long time, get revived, be in planet stir, and you can play it. This sounds like enough work, yeah. Sorry, I was waiting for him to turn around so I could come and get him again. I don't know who that's more depressing for. I'm not depressed about it. I think it's hilarious. So DK. Okay, is there cool shit over here? There's not. A little disappointed by that. Okay. If you've never seen this before, I would like to just, again, remind you about how amazing the lighting in this game is. And I do think that contributes to how good it is. Whoa! How good it is. Sorry, I have hiccups. Ooh, I think I can make it. I think I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Gotcha, bitch. And you did. Whoa! Whoa! I got, whoa! That was one, wow. That was an Omega presenting there for a second. Just say sorry, my bad. I'm different. Head pats, hugs, or love, and the struggles me not really know what to say about this other than I'm endeared. Well, as long as you're trapped here forever, I'm fine. Hop. New locations. Oh, we did find a new location. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, cool. I'll take it. I don't remember there being a tennis court up here, but okay, cool. I'll take it. I don't know the Rorschach GIF reference. Is it something like, it's you who's trapped in here with me? Ronenn has a thing that she just said about, and even she said it doesn't make sense, but this is true. And a lot of stuff I do doesn't make sense, so I think that's fair. Sometimes the best I can offer is I'm like, this is how I feel, and I don't have a good explanation. And I don't have the bandwidth to change it. All threats cleared. Cool. Good job, Michelle. Your reaction time was great. And I know you guys are like, Ronenn, that was you. No. Okay, we'll take the meat for now. Oh, I don't need to run. I can just go. Yeah, oftentimes I'm like, I don't have the bandwidth to like change my traits right now, so I'm just gonna explain how I am. And that's it. That's all you guys are getting. Can I hop up there? No, it's too high up. Is there anything else? No. Yay, cleared it. I see Iris wasn't wrong when she said you were cultured. Are you here because of Iris? Okay, if you like Iris, I can see why there might be some overlap, because I do feel like me and Iris are like very similar people on many, so many levels. I almost want to be like Iris and be like a sister, but I actually think siblings are more different than me and Iris are. We've got very similar tastes and stuff. She also cracks me the fuck up as well. But she's honest about it, so I'm struggling to do probably because she's honest about it. Yeah, me being like, hey everyone, like, I feel like the easiest example is I'm like, hey guys, I'm really weird about fingernails and fingers, so just don't. And I'm like, I don't have a good explanation, just don't. Just, and everyone kind of knows. And I'm like, this is nice. Like, in a magical world, I'm theoretically a bazillionaire and I can just go to therapy every single day of the week for funsies to fix all of my issues. And I'm like, you're the one who's helping me with my ADHD. You're the one who's helping me with my avoidant attachment issues. You are helping me with my weird phobia. You know what I mean? Like in a magical world, I could just go and fix everything and pay people money to help me. But since I can, in the meantime, I'm like, guys, it's gross. And everyone's like, okay, we'll help you. Which Iris Valad. Don't worry, I understand you're flawed. Very, very flawed. Never mind, you're just flawed. Yeah. Yep. And not even in like a super exciting way either. Just flawed. Just so very average. Not even like it's like, oh, you're thrilling in a manic pixie dream girl kind of way. And I'm like, no, not that either. Sorry. And they're like, well, what's the point of you being flawed if you're not going to be a manic pixie dream girl? I'm like, should be. Yeah, she's not lab created. I mean, I am kind of. I'm like 15% lab created. She's flossy. I wonder how she keeps it together. It makes it all the more special. I don't think that's the thing though, Delson. I don't think there's really like all of my flaws are very like everything I can list out. People are like, yeah, I've met a lot of people who are like that. That's it. That's it. Okay, who needs to be fed? Let's feed everyone who needs to be fed first. Also, I forgot to read the update of how their date went. 1 second. I know how to fix this. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people I know who are manic pixie were really just undiagnosed autistic, but that's not me. And if someone's looking for a manic pixie dream girl, I'm like, no. No. And that's probably the avoidant attachment kicking in though. You can't be a manic pixie dream girl and be avoidant attachment. Okay, now I need to see the update. Sparks flew to romance spark! Yes! Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, I hit my hand so hard against my desk chair. Oh, that actually really hurt. Holy shit, I slammed it so hard. Oh, my whole palm is stinging. Oh my god. Anyway, they're romantic. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I can feed everyone. There's a manic, yeah. Look, I'm not saying not manic. I'm just saying not manic pixie dream girl. Okay, Frank, of course you get to eat. You're the chef. Oh, we can't go yet because Barb is in the middle of making weapons. I'm a doo-doo head. Okay. I guess we'll feed Hudson. I guess. Fine, whatever. Also, we have ads in a minute. Jesus Christ. The pixie in the dream. Manic girl. Man, but not girl either. I'm not a girl. I'm the old lady. You're the opposite as depressed nightmare goblin boy. Yeah, exactly. I should get something before work tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. But it's so much more boring than manic women because it's like that's only like one minor thing that I deal with very rarely. I mean, I didn't mean as a little girl. I meant as a classification of female girl. I know, but I don't even like using the term girl because I do not feel I personify it at all. I guess in my head, I'm like, girls are like are kids, and I'm not. And that's probably a very silly distinction, but that's what a manic pixie dream girl is. I feel like there's a common thing. Do you remember DK 500 Days of Summer? And like Scott Pilgrim versus the World or whatever. It's kind of like those female characters that are like quirky and Zooey Deschanel-esque, but Zooey Deschanel a la around New Girl time and stuff. And that kind of like personification of like, it's like main character is like loner overthinker bookworm boy, and he finds a girl who's kind of like her hair is pink or blue and she's kind of crazy, and she like shows him the way to truly flourish and blossom as a person, but she doesn't really exist as her own person, but she's kind of like crazy and stuff like that. Also, I'm gonna send you guys to ad break right now, just a couple rounds, and I'll see you guys after they're done. Bye. right, hello and welcome back from the ad break, and thank you as always for your patience. I also return with my little sweet treat, my multivitamin gummies. Alright, so since Barb's still working on weapons, we'll do one more phase here. Okay. You know what? Let's send you to Lester Bar with a skillet. Oh, I forgot to hit the scavenge button. Alright, who else? You. You are back to your regular duty. Because your date is over, and now you are feeling romantic. There we go. You, I guess we'll send you out just because I don't need you to dismantle. The Costco, the Kirkland brand multivitamins are so good. Like, too good. Where's a good place to send you for cleanup? Here, there's at least 3 items here, so. I don't know, I'll send you with a fry pan. Okay, you can do a little bit of cooking. Since love is in the air. Okay, there we go. You... I might have you keep making medical stuff as long as we got the supplies for it. We kind of do. Maybe I'll have you go sleep for now. Might as well sleep at nighttime. Christine. Not sure yet for you. Okay. Christine can go in morale. Rahul can also go in morale. Kayla will go sleep. Okay, and then Rahul. And I think that assigns everyone. Okay, you go here. And that's everyone! Yay! And I have more tea. I replaced... Oh, by the way, not that anyone's keeping like track and they're like, this is really important information. The hibiscus tea I mentioned, I knew something was off because I'm like, it's not a white tea. But I said it was white tea. No, it has white mulberry leaf. It's got hibiscus. It has white mulberry leaf. It has rose hips, lemongrass, and then some kind of root in it as well. It's like, it's got an old school box label and it says it's based on Chinese medicine or something like that. Yeah, it's just a tea bag. I just got it from like, I don't know, TNT or something. Also, God, it is so much better to take an iron gummy than an iron pill. I swear to goodness gracious. You use has in it? Hi, Boldfire. I don't know what you... Wait, what? What? Suspicious of the ground floor being so empty. You see, has that Chinese tea? No, I don't think I said that. Who's making that noise? Yeah, let's go all the way back and I'll go to the second floor on the other side. Fuck! Data regular! Oh my my God. Thank you for the bits. I was so, God. So close to choking on a gummy. It wasn't me. I said tater burglar. Yeah, bullfight. I said that, it's got hibiscus. It has white mulberry leaf. Lemongrass root. Some kind of, lemongrass, some kind of root. And rose hips. Waiting for a good moment. Well, you fucking got it. Almost choked on that gummy. Yeah, it has ingredients, but it doesn't have has in it. Sorry, you were mid-choking quaff quite screech. I didn't say what you said. Look, I don't know what I said anymore either. Who knows? Okay, stuff here. Okay, yeah, I left a lot of dumb shit behind. Do good, good night, good luck. Thank you, Queen. Have a good sleep. Whoopsies. There we go. Barely even touched me. Okay, I only have one more iron gummy. The iron gummies have turned into my favorite, actually. They taste exactly like fruit leather. Meet the Robot. I know what you're trying to do. So Meet the Robot's trying to be like, all the mods should leave now so I can get away with stuff. But Meet the Robot, you were here. You were here when we established that my stream chat is less restrictive when the mods are around because the mods are willing to free people from auto mod and I am not. I thought you would learn this lesson the hard way. Yeah, this is another one of the things, St. Cousin. When I was young, I thought fruit leather was so gross. And now I'm an adult and I'm like, oh my God, I love fruit leather. All my tastes are changing, man. I'm gonna teach you this lesson, old man. Yeah, God. Okay, so there's a roof zombie here, but Are you gonna come down and play or what? Come on. No? You and the monster conspired to lock me out in timers for minutes. That's not a conspiracy. That's just what streamers do. Come on. Yeah, who are you summoning? Huh? They're all dead. And so are you. What, a meme? A culturally relevant meme? That's exactly what streamers do. That ain't a conspiracy. Gummy so good. Okay, come here. Freshly brewed tea.
Oh, wait, you're still hot. Okay, you're still hot. Okay.
Was it as satisfying as it looked to just ignore his scream and cave his head in? Yeah. That's why this game is so fun. How is there still stuff left here? Okay, nothing. Nope, nothing here. Let's check upstairs first. Probably stuff here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Piece of shit weapon. Stuff. Can't get in through that side, that's fair. I'm so tempted to call out of work today. I've traveled all of 5 feet from my home. Already slipped twice? Do you have, I'm guessing that probably means you don't have like little spikes that you can put on your shoes to help get more stability and like ice and stuff like that, right? Yeah, my inclination is to say yes, do it, but also at the same time, like, I know, tough to be like, oh, just take time off. Instead, I brought a cane. Is it helping? Okay, now this place should be totally clear. Salt the earth and burn it down. That is unfortunately not very energy efficient with winter weather. Oh, and some more stuff here. Okay. Okay, now it's completely clear of shit. Good stuff. Okay. Easy cleanup. Now we can finally move and go to new areas. I took way too long with that. Okay, are we all happy now? No one is working. Barb! Oh my god, her morale is so bad. Holy shit. Okay. Is it because I made you work for 2 phases? Sorry, babe. Ooh, not a good sign. Goulash? Didn't help either. Okay, you need sleep, but you know what you can have instead? Coffee. Okay, I'll feed you 2. Okay, and that's everyone I can help right now. Also, 5-star, hi. This game looks really cool. It reminds me of this war of mine. Yeah, there's, yep. Yeah. You are correct. Sorry. Farstar is probably like, what the fuck kind of response is this from a streamer? Farstar, I love this game. It's the first time I played a game like this. Since I started playing it last year, we've probably had about 50 different people be like, this reminds me of this war of mine. And I just keep going around in a loop of going from like, this is normal to like, I'm like, no one should ever mention this war of mine again. Anyway, yeah, it does have some similarities. Yeah. And it's just so crazy because it's like you add that it was guys, that was a first time chat from Farstar. That was not a plant. That was not someone sending their friend to come here and be like, hey, Ronenn, it's this war of mine. No, this is yet again another wholly independent assessment being like, this looks like this war of mine. And me being like, ah! Also, I want my tea to cool down. Let me drink you. Welcome on in. Thank you for the first time chat. This is a very fun game. I really enjoy the hell out of it. From what I've heard about this war of mine, thematically, killing zombies in 1980s Texas is just simply more fun than like looking at the brutal realities of war. You know what I mean? So it's like 2 different vibes. And you're like, but one of them is more intelligent. And you're like, yeah, but sometimes you just want to be in 1980s Texas and killing zombies. You know what I mean? Yeah. Quality first time chat. I think if there was one single topic that was the most common first time chat, it'd probably be this war of mine. All right. So now we have our new home. Let's get you dismantled. Oh, we don't have anything for dismantle. Let's get you working on the barricade then. Also, this war of mine, you can't send people on dates, so there's that. Yeah, this one yep, I certainly do it. Okay, we're gonna have you work on the barricade twice. Can we get you working on water while you're here, girl? Oh, get it? Oh, yeah, okay, I get it, doctor, yeah. I see what you did there. Okay, Michelle, I might have you help with gardening. Unless... This is my first thought, was this war of mine as well. God damn it. Gosh, diddly darn it. Okay, so I need more components! Okay. You will help with the garden. We don't have enough for you to garden. Well... Oh, actually... Oh, no. I changed my mind. Cancel. Grandma Christine should be the one planting because she'll get more stuff out of it. So she will only have 2 to plant. Stinky piece of shit can go over here. I'm gonna send you to scavenge. Oh, I really don't like arm cake. I really don't like it. It's so scary. I'll think on it. I'll think on it. Okay, Michelle, you're gonna work on water, I think. So we are gonna need it. You need to go to the morale zone. I don't know why, but you do. She just insults him. Look. He wouldn't call me by a name, so I'm not calling him by his name. Yes, this makes sense. Okay. Frank, I'll have you working on cooking. Yeah. Rahul, I'm not sure where I'm sending you yet. You should probably also go in the morale zone for a bit. Oh yeah, he has a name for me, and I can't say it on stream because it's probably a fucking slur. Okay, you are not dating though, and then you also need to go in morale. And you need some alcohol. I can't give you more alcohol than you've already had, Jesus. Will you take... I don't even want to feed you. What if you called you Hudson? What if you called you Hudson? I don't know what that means. All right, I would not mind. Okay, you are gonna have to go scavenge. Or like Chudson. I know you guys tried to explain what a chud is to me, and I still don't kind of understand it, so I can't joke about it, because I don't know. Also, sorry, I'm just taking up pills to remind myself to take them when my tea is cooled down. Okay, you there. And then this one over here. Which will hopefully be a while because... Ooh, I'll stick some oh, I should take the magnesium right now, actually. Are you expired? You've been here for a while. 2028? No, we're good. How much do you say to take of you? I'm talking about I need to take magnesium more often. 1 capsule? Beautiful, because it's fucking enormous. It's too big. There we go. So I'll take... Okay, I'm gonna take my magnesium first to go with... no, I'm not... Wait, no. Because magnesium will compete with iron for absorption. I think the metals compete. So what I'll do is I'll wait for my tea to do the thing, and then I'll take my pills, and then I'm gonna take the magnesium in the morning. Okay. I have a plan. Carnivorous humanoid underground dweller? Like that. What if he called you Hudson and Sung called me by your name? I would tell him to fuck off. It would probably make more sense if you saw the movie. Yeah, I don't want to see it. All right, let me send you to... Fuck it, let's send him to RMK. I will, in fact, give him a gun this time, because RMK is scary. Revolver. Revolver ammo. Axe. Sledgehammer. Lead pipe. That's 3 full weapons, and I'll give him a couple shitters as well. 2 lockpicks. And a bolt cutter. So his job is going to clear it for Kayla, because Kayla has a story thing she has to do here. And then in terms of sending people out to Styx, because I think there's going to be a new character. We're going to send Rahul because I feel like he's going to be more diplomatic than Hudson over at Styx. So you will also get... Do we have much? We don't really have a ton of ammunition. You can take the pistol with the pistol ammo. And I'll give you the combat knife. This and this. 2 lockpicks. And a bolt cutter. There we go. Despite the fact that I think Hudson is a piece of shit, I am sending him out very well stocked up, so I think I'm being good. I would like to get more survivors, please and thank you. We don't have Robbie. Who else are we missing? Robbie, we don't have the police guy who's missing an eye. We don't have Miguel, the EMT. And obviously we don't have Lester, but we kicked him out already to go die, so it's into Styx. Hudson probably get himself shot. Hudson, this shitty ass durable bastard. Yeah, it's true. So don't waste him. Well, I'm not going to waste him, but I'm also not going to give a shit if he dies. I just don't want to lose the guns and stuff I sent him with, but... Okay. Okay! Okay, we're going. Sorry, that's the sound of me getting nervous. That's my onomatopoeia for when I'm getting nervous, is that sound. Or maybe not nervous, agitated. Okay. Fucking hate arm-cake communications. Okay, so right away we're doing a run test. Okay. Come on! I should have dodged both of those. Yeah, you heard me too? Come on, come get me. No! God, he's gonna die quickly at this rate. Oh. Okay. Let's get rid of some weapons. Ah! God, I remember where I was like, I'm getting good at dodging. Anyway, I should never have said that ever. That was my bad. More lockpicks. Okay, well, whatever, that's fine. Okay, hopefully I can get rid of some other weapons that I brought with me. There's 2 more weapons, only have 1 shot left on them, so. Perfect, I see your feetsies. I see your feetsies. Let's switch to the electric guitar. Yay! What about you? No, this warrants my scary weapon. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yay! Okay, let's do a quick run test. Wonderful! Okay. Okay, that's good. That's what we love to see. That's why I'm always doing run tests. I learned the hard way that if you're running from something and then that wakes up zombies and then you die. And then you have to kill Rahul's zombie because you got Rahul dead. Okay, we are not... Although, as much as I love giving him nightmares, I'm not going to send him in there today. Beautiful. Ah! Are you... Do I just have to... I just have to fight? We fight? Okay. Sure, why not? Can I give him the alcohol? I can. Yay! It's like I feel so much better because I'm a piece of shit. Feeling was very unfortunate. It was a good learning experience, though. Like, goodness gracious me. Did I learn? I sure did. Okay. If I recall correctly, this area is a nightmare, so I'll deal with that later. So from the beginning, this is going pretty well. Aside, wait, do you mean this run, or do you mean the whole playthrough, or this scavenge in particular? This game is crazy. This building? Yeah, it could be going worse, honestly. This game is so freaky! Fuck! No, don't break down the door! Oh, come on. Jeez Louise. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to open this up. Can I give him coffee? Let's try. No, I can't. Ah, okay. Then I will pass on the coffee for now. Save it for a cleanup and take that instead. I will get you from behind with the sledgehammer. I will not get you immediately behind from the because I didn't realize there was furniture in the way. Okay, I'll use that. I'm going to use you doing your thing, and then I'm going to get more tea while you walk around and start your cycle again. I don't know why diluted leaf water tastes so good. I don't get it. For a celebrity athlete, he can barely move that sledgehammer around. Like, my guy, you talk your own shit up so much. But you're kind of bad. And not in like a bad bitch way either. Is there a different way to get upstairs from here? I see you. I will deal with you. Come here. Come here. Oh, wait! Did that actually fucking work? No way! That's so dumb. That's so stupid. How did it close the door behind me? He may have been a track star? Like a pole vault dude, I guess. Ooh, let's swap the parts for the ammo. We'll do cleanups in the near future. Okay, so there's no way up another floor. And then on this side, there is a chair blocking the way. So I can't get up through there, can't get up through these stairs. So I think the next thing I have to do is go right. Okay. I think there's some walkers who come this way, maybe? Whatever. We'll just deal with them. Okay, I hate to admit it, but we looked like a badass there for that moment. Like that was pretty slick. Okay, and running is fine. Somehow I didn't notice him there and it doesn't even matter. God damn it. I hate that Hudson has a really, like, he's just really good at surviving and I don't know why. I guess the takeaway here is that guns are cool. Hey kids, do you feel like you're deeply uncool? Just get a gun. This is your PSA. Okay, I'm gonna grab that component because we are so short on components. Assholes are good at surviving, it's true. Okay. And what's over here? Okay, lots of cool stuff, that's for sure. Fuck. We're not super short on fabric. I'll take the tape out of all of those. Not short on medicinal herbs. I'll take the screws. Okay. Okay, run check, run check. We're all good. Okay. And now to cross over. See, he's good at surviving, but alternate universe, he threw a pipe bomb on a zombie 2 inches in front of him. This is correct. This is true. That was so funny, though. I never want to repeat it, but it's so funny. That is one of the funniest things that's ever happened in this game, is just the immediate game over that we got. I hear a zombie. I would like to clear out this entryway so that we don't have to repeat this whole long-ass process to get through from the front door. No last of mess. I did that. It's clipped somewhere, too. I don't know which clip it is, but... Maybe I'm also getting slightly better at the other game stuff, although now that I've said it, I'm not gonna stay good at it. Let's switch back. Let's switch to the crowbar, the lead pipe, sorry, lead pipe. And then I will save the one that's dead if I have a good assassination chance here. Oh, look, a good assassination chance. Come here. Okay. Oh, and it didn't die! God, we love the sledgehammer. Alright, now... back to the makeshift axe. Yes, please. Yes. And he might actually eat this. Beautiful. Alright, what else are we gonna take? We'll take that gear thingamabobber. I hate this competent motherfucker. Quick run test. It's probably just that one, but... Okay. Metal Gear? I mean, that's probably what it's made out of. Possibly. Yeah, you see me? Oh, you don't. Thanks for turning around. That was actually really nice of you. That was cool. Okay, is there anything over here? I can't remember. Nope, other than a death if I run off that edge. Okay. God, I love the revolver. Oh my god, I also brought 2 lockpicks. Yeah, I love me. Okay, there's just lots of good stuff here. I think I just need to acknowledge there's lots of good stuff. I want to bring it all back. Obviously, this place has a lot of shit. But for now, I will settle for just getting a lot of the doorways opened. Perfect. And so that way I can go back up. So my bag is full, but I might as well go kill more zombies while I can. Let's go do that. So I think we can go up higher through here. Don't break the doors. Are you gonna turn around, bud? Huh? It's not on Twitch. It is on Twitch. I just don't know where or when. Or how. Oh, come on! Zombie? No zombie. Walkers or no? Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. This is so stupid.
He's like, I can smell you.
Okay, there we go. Got you. Oh, I just missed my chance. Okay, I'll wait for you to come back. I shall sleep now. Before I go, I must once again inform you all that Ronenn cute. Thank you. That is an subjective opinion, but I'm glad it is the opinion you have of me, so I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Kairu. Okay, and then don't piss you off with the door. Oh, for fuck's sake. I waited all that time just to fuck it up? Come on. I'm guessing this is where Kayla's gonna want to go. That's my suspicion. Is objective fitting is incorrect? Oh, well, sure. Oh, okay. Okay, I've done a good job of clearing lots of zombies for Kayla in the future. Because remember, the goal here is not to get Kayla killed. Mitchum Powell Plaza. That is the nightmare place. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the unclench my jaw. Yay. Okay, let's switch to a more intact weapon. Exactly. I'm really sinful, you are. Okay, just give me 1 second to deal with this zombie. 1 second. Oh, he's your birthday escape Marcus. Okay, okay. Normally I'm very begrudging about that, but you're such a sweetheart. Okay, okay. Mwah. Hopefully that was all picked up to the microphone, by the microphone to your satisfaction. No zombie? I should switch weapons. Let me destroy my axe on your skull. Are you delighted? Are you satisfied? That one was just for you. Everyone else was supposed to mute during that time. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, my child. It feels like the belle of the ball right now. They better. Ooh, another pipe. I don't know. I should take it back with me, honestly. Okay, let's swap it for the for the last lockpick. Nope, that's not what I meant to grab. No! I keep hitting the wrong thing. There we go. Unless I need the lockpick up here. I don't think I will, though. Okay, is there anything over here? No? And I can't remember if there's a zombie up here or not. There's not! Yay! No! I keep hitting the wrong thing! Those gears are valuable, but I will take the 2 casseroles for now, because I'm still feeling a little food insecure in the game. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll leave this behind. I'll come get it in another cleanup. Kayla will pick it up or something. The wise and dry lips of the plant have touched the void of another mind, bro, and the blessing true has been complete. It's true. Wait, dry, wizened lips? Now I'm moisturized. Fresh got stand up on the top of this building. That's a good question. I was thinking like maybe some executive assistant was like, "Master, my master," and tried to like follow the CEO up the helicopter pad. And they're like, "I will pay you with 2 casseroles to get a safe exit out of there." And they're like, "Haha, not you, plebeian." And then they flew off in the helicopter. And there was a dead body up there, so that was probably the assistant who was trying to buy their life with their 2 casseroles. No. And it failed. Because CEOs are evil. Evil, I say. Alright, let's skedoodle out of here. Oh. Wait a second, I just noticed something. Wait. Wait. Hudson has a glow. Hudson's new. Look. He doesn't have his flashlight out, but there's still a glow that follows him. What the hell? Is the game trying to imply? No, he's no angel. This is not. The game will not get me to believe that. My bad. Is he pregnant? Honestly, it would explain so much. Only see other C2s? It depends. But yes, frequently. Rest in peace, 2 casserole guys. I hate how good Hudson is. This motherfucker. I don't know why my reflexes are like better when I'm playing him or something. The stink cloud is what? He's bioluminescent. That's how stanky he is, yeah. Okay, we're just... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. 3 shots? I hate the pistol so much. This is why I prefer the revolver. Oh, this place is a nightmare. Come on, come here. Don't you howl. Oh, Rahul did good though. He didn't take any hits. Good job, Rahul. We're proud of you. Okay, quick run test. Nothing so far. Also, again, I know I'm a broken record with this, but even stuff like this purple light hanging here and the way it lights up the air, the way it warms certain things up, like this purple light is so accurate. All of their lighting that they've done in this game is so good. Like the heat of the glow, the impact it has on colors around it, it's so accurate to like real life. And I think it makes the game just so visually like, wow. It looks nice and it looks realistic, but maybe like a little hyper realistic, which I think is a good thing for a game, in my opinion. Okay, we do love carrots. I'm taking that cleaver though instead. So how about no to that? How's about no? Are you gonna walk over here, babe? You got a really interesting walk pattern there, hun. Fuck! Sorry, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to, in case you couldn't tell from how poorly that went. Hi, Hoopter. Hi. Oh, wait. Wheat. Do you guys see that? Wheat. Wheat. No, I need that component. Sometimes I do feel like it is possible to hear the Canadian accent come through. Okay, so that's probably where the survivor is. Am I able to get up on the roof of the building? Because I really don't want to deal with a big crowd. I will if I have to. I don't want to, though. Okay, let's go through here. Can you hop up there? You cannot. That makes sense. Also, it doesn't matter because we would have been up there anyway. So I do have to deal with them. Let me swap to a hatchet. Also, yeah, we do have ads in 4 minutes. No. Wait. Yeah, that's exactly it. No, wait, there's roof access. Was there? Oh, the usual. I always miss these. Yeah, you're right. I don't have to deal with them if I don't want to. Thank you. I gave up too quickly. Stuff. Yay, stuff. Do you want some alcohol? Okay. That place is the scary one? Which place? Okay. Oh, there was still, oh yeah, oh. Yeah, okay, that place, right. Yeah, okay, I remember it. Grape seeds were growing grapes to make grape juice to make wine. You were correct. That is exactly the reason it all exists. Random glow. Okay, let's do, whoa, oh. Parachute, a crumpled canvas parachute. Harness sliced by no tree. We found it. Okay. Burt Reynolds? You ought to be on your guard. Those things can sneak up on you. I know I can only do old man voice, and I can do no other man voice other than that. The tag in the soldier's fatigues reads Bowman. Didn't hit you, did I? Sorry, I need to work. It's really hard to make your voice drop into like the masculine sounds, except for my old man voice, because it's a completely different thing that I do with my throat. No, I don't think so. Oh, thanks. Wait, your army? Are you here to help us? Depends. You can't do the voice anymore. Yeah, good. This whole operation's gone to hell. Got people scattered all over. Roads are blocked. Maps are worthless. I need a few locals to guide us. People who know these streets. What are street smart? You interested? I should get back. Sorry. No! Well, you help me navigate this shit show and get to my objective, and Uncle Sam will make it worth your while. What do you need? Medicine? Food rations? Money? A way out. That's a tall order. Sorry. You guys have not heard of 10% of the stupid fucking laughs and noises I make. City's under quarantine. They don't fool around here. They don't fool around with that. But I'll talk to Brass, see if I can get a few more butts on the extraction elevator when submission's over. How's it sound? Oh, he's gonna bring out an assault rifle and a weapon. Okay. Do we have a new scavenger? Marksman deals more damage when using firearms, takes less damage in combat. Unmoored will abandon the shelter if they are the only remaining survivor. That's new, but for now it's gonna be ad break time. Jules, I think, well, Jules or Epion, either one of you, I guess, can help if you want to. I'll let you fight it out yourselves. We're gonna do three rounds of words on the stream because I need to go pee, and I'll see you guys after the ad break is done. Bye bye. All right, hello, and welcome back from the ad break, and thank you as always for your patience. All right, so it was a good timing for me to go to the bathroom because this guy, his whole introduction scared the pee out of me. And so he is, obviously we're going to recruit him. Happy to have you. Are you winning? Technically, yeah. We're doing the new Heart of Darkness endings. We got to get this guy. And his new thing, which is he will abandon the shelter. He's not going to be the last one. We have so many survivors. He's fine. Also, Sam, yes, hello. And thank you for the welcome backs. Good, you got a place new here? Yeah, we sure do, bud. I'll grab my gear and link up with you in a bit. Okay. Thank you for that very scary experience. Ooh, can I finish up my knife with you? Probably not. Gotcha. Any sneaky shit we can do here? No. Let's see what's on this side. I hear a zombie. I'll switch back to a different weapon. You. Are you gonna turn around or? Okay, that should be the end of my knife. Damn it. Okay. Is there any loot on the balcony by any freak chance? No, just a way out. Okay. I don't hear or see any zombies. I will swap this really bad knife for these screws. And then what I do is I hop, run, and don't fuck this up. And that's how we get Robbie! We picked up 2 survivors in one location! Hi, Robbie. I forgot you were here too. Glad to see you. How's it going? This guy's like Hudson. If Hudson had like an angel version, it's Robbie. I was wanting to spend a week in an arcade, but it's getting kind of boring now. How are you so calm? I wasn't at first. I yelled a lot. Screamed at the walls. Do you know what happened? I don't know. What? Nothing. Nothing got any better. I could have cried things back to normal. We'd be in a sea of tears. It only brought bad news, and I'm not after trouble. What are you after? Inspiration. Before all this started, I was working on a novel. I still want to write that novel. I'm going to tell the story of Walton City. Also, 1 second. I'm just oh, my whole thing is tilting. What if I go over here? Then will you be nicer to me, camera? There we go. I'm going to tell the story of Walton City. The story of a city that wouldn't die. So you're a novelist. Aspiring, but yeah. I know it doesn't sound useful. You're right. Shut up, Rahul. Rahul's just as bad. Hear me out. Stories give people hope. I believe in hope. Don't you? Yeah, you're decent as a scavenger. Happy to have you. You go on up ahead. I'll follow. Nothing I'll grab here. Oh, and Samius, thank you for the streaking, the 5-stream streaking. Thank you for streaking wildly across my stream. I appreciate it. Got 2 whole survivors. Now the shelter is gonna feel crowded. Is this door open or what? Now it's not. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Don't like that. Don't like that. Not a fan of that. The Marlboro streakings that stranger aren't really clothed anyway. Fair enough, but I would know. So juicy. Cool. Okay, let's kill you all in here. Okay, how about you in the background? Are you going to be a problem? No? Sick! Did you see the word for that? Didn't it sound moist? It sounded moist to me. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's so hot. It's the only way to drink it. Talk for hours in the communal area. Talk for hours. Talk for hours. Everyone's friends. Swapped recipes. We're pleased with a big scavenging haul. Bitches, you better be. That was a huge haul. Heading west. Bowman fished an electronic tracking device from his pack and powered it on. The indicator needle trembled for a moment before finally swinging towards Southborough. The soldier wouldn't say much about his mission, just that he's looking for some important people. Apparently they're carrying a beacon that would lead him straight to them. Undead. Oh, no. I guess I got to RMK just in time. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's go take care of our new survivors first. So you need a med kit. You would probably like some alcohol, I'm guessing. And I'll get you fed too. Okay, let's put you in the communal station for now. And you also need lots of stuff. Okay, that improved your morale a bit. Let's get you in bed for now. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Spicy scavenger runs now. Kayla, you're gonna go hang out in morale. I guess you could become friends, but that's it. Now you're fed. Feed him the rooferol. I already gave him booze. I feel like that's enough. Now we definitely have plenty of people to be doing water stuff. Flavor Phoenix, thank you for resubscribing. The streamer says thanks for resubscribing. That's exactly what I did. Perfect prediction. Okay, you are going to go out and scavenge now. Maybe there was a lot of stuff here. Oh, you know what? Actually, Kayla, you have a personal quest at RMK, so we're going to have you go do that. Oh, no, yours. Yeah, no, it was at RMK. Okay, there we go. And what does it say? Search Hector's desk for the urn. Yeah. So I am going to hook this girl up with the revolver because I am scared of RMK. Oh, hi, Royal Bunny. Welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. Good timing. I was in the middle of getting the piss scared out of me, so welcome on in. Hi, Raiders. Me myself, Bigor. Royal Raid. That makes sense. A Royal Bunny with a Royal Raid. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ronenn. I am a dusty, decrepit, degenerate plant tag VTuber. I was dead for a long time, over 15 years, and then a plant parasite brought me back to life, and we are so grateful for it. But I don't know very much as a result. I miss all the movie references and game references and all that kind of stuff. So welcome to the stream. I'm playing a zombie game. Epion, if you're in chat, are you able to do a shout out? Love our plant be phoning. I'm glad. I appreciate the love. I would also be happy with a she's okay or we kind of like her. But what were you up to? And welcome on in from the raid. Witch Hunter as well. Regular, just regular. I never do the or not the regular side. I don't do the Twitch kind, just the bot kind. I never do the Twitch kind, just the shout out to the person. There we go. Streaming Super. Oh, Super Smash Brothers Melee. That's the one that was on GameCube, right? I had to do a challenge in Smash Brothers. GameCube, yeah, okay. It's so funny because I feel like I learned after I died and came back to life that there's like a community that really loves that game. But the GameCube was my last console, and so Smash Brothers was just a fun game that I played with like my brother or cousins or something like that. And it was weird to discover that it had like this kind of like cult fan base. Was it the Game Spirit? No, it was a cube. It was distinctly cube shaped with a handle and everything like that. So the concept of challenges or like tournaments and stuff kind of blows my mind now. But that's awesome. And it's the only one I kind of know. So I didn't even grow such a community. But it was just, look, the GameCube was underrated. I don't think it got as much hype as it deserved and had some really amazing stuff on it. So thank you so much for the raid, Rail Bunny and Raiders. If you need to raid and run because you're tired or sleepy, which you might think are the same thing, but they're not quite. Or if you're hungry or you just want to go do anything else, that's a-okay. Raid and run. Don't have to worry. If you're going to stick around, I hope you enjoy the zombie game. I gotta go sleep now. I have a great rest of stream. Good night, Colpolds. Oh, when the Australians start going to sleep, oh my gosh. It's okay. This will probably be my last scavenge for the day anyway, because I should probably sleep too. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, how do I make myself small again? Over here. All right, we are sending a young woman to a scary place. So let's get her set up with some good stuff. Was trying to do All-Star with Bowser on very hard. It's when you have to fight all the characters in a long gauntlet with limited healing. That sounds terrible. I hope you had fun, and it sounds very challenging. I'll send you with that. I'll send you with the revolver and the revolver ammo. Just in case another lockpick. You're Aussie too? No! Oh my god, I'm gonna get raided by the Aussies! Bowser's tied for like one of the worst characters in the game, sadly. I liked playing pretty characters. So I feel like I played, Marth? I think that's his name? Anyway, that's the character I would play. Or, you know, like Jigglypuff or something like that. Is it because you are a pretty character? It's because I dreamed of being pretty, Hunter. It's because that's what many dream of, is to be pretty. So you choose to be pretty. I'll stand with you. Thank you, too, Catrocious. I appreciate it. Okay, so we've sent her with real cute that you stream too late is when the Europeans start rating you. That has thankfully not happened yet with any consistency. This is one of the highest tiered characters since the game. Really? Is that why I had such an easier time? I remember being like, I'm not that good at this game, but I am killing a lot. Marth and Fox. Well, I would go from Marth. It seems good to just sit beside you too. Thank you. All right, let's find one more weapon to send her with. Yeah, maybe just that. Okay, and then you have to go to somewhere else then. The other raid from Morbid Moth. Yeah, but her stream and sleep cycles are effed. I have definitely, like, we have been raided twice by her before during one stream. Where she, like, streamed, raided into us at the beginning of mine, and then she raided at the end as well. So her sleep cycle is also effed up. Lovely little place. I may need to raid and run sadly, but I hope you have an amazing time. Thank you, Rail Bunny! That's okay. Go take care of yourself. Look, you just went through a whole challenge with Bowser. Your central nervous system needs a break. I suspect. I'm not your mom. You can do what you want, but that would be my suspicion. Let's send him here, and we'll send him with... You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's go with the carbine. And a combat knife. There we go. High tiers are Marthbox, a little Falco, Chic. One of the most famous uprising comp melee was the rise of Hungrybox playing Jigglypuff. Hell yeah. I think. Okay, quick question I have is, can we... Okay, so we have a lot of people now. Just chat pros? No, that's okay. Don't apologize. That's how conversations happen. It's all normal. Do I upgrade the cooking level, the medical area? Okay, it's one of these two. It's either communal or cooking area. I know that seems risky. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Incredible the meta of a 25 can still shift. I mean, yeah, that's... I mean, I was going to say that seems normal, but what the fuck do I know? Can we plant... no, you should not be planting. Christine. Christine, can we plant more stuff? Yeah, let's plant more coffee beans. And I will give you some soup. And now you're happy. Ew! Okay, well, I guess he can go sleep. Gross. Do you guys see the line on the screen? I'm just saying some of y'all would be better off dead. This is what I mean by Hudson being a piece of shit. We don't always get that line. He's such a jerkwad. Okay. Frank, you will go cook. You will make vegetable soup. Aubrey, you will eat. And you will work on... You will work... Yeah, get, sure. Oh, God. Barb, weapons. Guns. We like guns. Imagine if Hudson said that in front of the army June got clocked. I wish. Why is Hudson to say to maybe he's just pro-zombie? No, he's not. No, Sammy's, don't try to pull the contrary for funsies. We've already seen what he's like. He's not pro-zombie. Doesn't mean he left that tripping was to kill his expression. No, it's tech. You see. It would probably be a good idea to kill Hudson soon, though. We are getting a bit crowded. You can go here. Where's Hector? What did I do with Hector? Oh, he's working on the barricade still. Right. Okay, let me see what guns we do have. So we do have an assault rifle. I don't feel like we need a second one now. So I'm going to make more rifle ammo, and we'll just do that, I think. Yeah, we have lots of gun parts. You get these random arcade tournaments, some insane things to be done. It wasn't broadcast, it wasn't streamed. The olden days were so good. I hear what you mean, though. I hear you. In academic terms, Hudson is what scientists refer to as a dick. No, he's an asshole. I'm thinking of that Team America World Police speech about it. All right. So Barb, I think everyone's assigned. Okay, this is possibly our last scavenge day. I was thinking, I'm 50-50 on it. I was thinking about doing an offensive movie night, and I know people will be like, it's not offensive, it's just product of its time. Look, I'm calling it offensive because I think we all understand that nowadays they are considered offensive. But I was thinking about doing one, and it would be White Girls and Team America World Police that we'd watch. We should say dicks, because police get fucked by dicks, but dicks can also fuck assholes, yes! It's such a bad movie, but it's so funny too. White chicks rule. Yeah. You see, even back then it was kind of offensive. Yeah, no, Team America World Police was not like, oh, this is such good comment. Like, you know, it was troublesome then too. Haha, he thought you saw me. But you didn't. You were wrong. It's her fave movie. That tracks. That tracks. What was today? I kind of reject the notion of esports because there's nothing athletic about it. suppose so. Okay. So search his desk. So his desk is not in... His desk has got to be somewhere. That's all I got so far. Since when? Yeah. Sure, we'll grab it. Okay, let's wait for this next walker. And then I'll use... no, we'll wait for the third... Oh, there's so many of them. Okay. I think there's a fourth one. I'll just wait for them to do their walk cycle and save the ammo. I love the revolver. Wait for her to finish her turnaround. Oh, there's a fifth one too? Jeez Louise, there were so many of them. Still, 2 pieces of ammo saved. I'm very happy about that. Good job, Kayla. By the way, in case anyone was not in the clear on this with me, if Kayla dies, I am save scumming. I refuse. I'm not sending her out on scavengers on the regular anymore because I don't want one of my main characters to die anymore. So, if I have to save scum, I will. I shall. I'm also not sending her into the basement because I don't think her dad's desk is there. And we're not sending her into the nightmare room because his desk better not be there. That looks like a cafeteria anyway. Or how... I know, that was a huge regret for me. How could I do that to him? It doesn't make me feel better. Instead of the carrots, I will take this. Up we go. I need more tea, 1 second. Okay, so because the threat level went up between us clearing this or working our way through it and before, I am expecting more fresh zombies. Girl, where the fuck is your dad's desk? Okay, we're swapping that for this. Like, was your dad a head honcho or what? Is this your dad's desk? What if I actually... Okay, I'm worried. I'm like glancing so quickly at this stuff that I'm like, wait, what if I've already passed his desk and I just didn't notice there was an urn in it? There's a well-rigged model can be. Does that include mine? Okay. God, I feel with the revolver, I feel so slick. I feel I'm just hot shit with that thing. Oh my God, was her dad like the boss? Is his desk at the very top, maybe? was it bring your spouse to work day? What do you mean? Like it, and it's a Mario Bros. Eating like a Pac-Man. Or like a fish, I guess. Girl, is this your dad's desk? No, I don't see her in here either. Rouse have an urn disc. Oh, you were making a dark joke. I get it. I get it. I get it. Took a second to get it. Is this your dad's desk? I don't see an urn. Is it up there? Okay, I might have to look in the game Discord for 1 second. I must have walked by it. I saw a soda cup in one of those desks. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Okay, well that didn't help. What if I hacked your desk? Urn. Is it funny the urn hacked does not trigger? Maybe because I've already ransacked the entire building before the mission got triggered? Oh, hopefully that wasn't my fuck up. When the zombies through the wall, maybe not. Forgetting the mission, it's still triggered. Oh, it's on the right side of the building? Oh, whoopsies. Okay, I'm on the wrong side. An earnest mistake. Oh, toy. Okay, girl, hop off. We're on the wrong side of the building. Okay, that will probably kill her, so let's not. This is how I've died previously on stairs. There we go. God. Good golly. Okay. Okay, no new roof zombies. Shit, stay back! Hey, stop! That's my dad's stuff! Wait, please! There's no sign of the urn. The thief seemed to take anything that wasn't nailed down. Hector and his stupid need to have random survival rations at his work desk. Follow the thief. Did the thief go out here? Wait. Yeah, Rex, I don't think Dr. Doc is trying to argue with you. I think they're just having a discussion with you on a topic. Like, I think it's not meant to argue, it's literally just discussion of someone who's interested in the topic, not argumentative. Of course, you don't have to engage in discussion, but I'm not reading it as someone trying to... in my mind, it doesn't warrant it. It's not that complicated because it's only as complicated as anyone finds interest in it. If someone's interested in the categorization of esports, then it is that complicated, isn't it? That's just how conversations go. Again, if you don't want to engage, you don't have to. But when you offer a detailed opinion, it is a chance for people to have conversations with you on stuff. So people like doing that. I love guns. Was there any cool loot down here? Nope, was not worth all that ammo. I love the carbine. The new Ultra Kill update? I am not. I've not played Ultra Kill in forever. Waka. The carbine loves you. Yay! Gotcha. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted all that ammo, but it does make this place completely clear, so yay. Ooh, sorry. I forgot that was locked up, my bad. Okay, does that mean we're completely clear through the bottom here? Yes, we are, okay. Okay, then we can hop. Can't remember if there was anything on the other side. Can I even get to the other side? Yes. Just barely. Yes, stuff. Sure, I'll take it. I believe in you, Joe. You didn't take any damage, and we're so happy about that. At this point, I will also save Scum for Joe. Because I like his backpack space. Okay, anything else of interest up here? No. Stuff. Okay, nothing else here. Something here. Cool. Not bad. Yes. Ooh, it would be so nice if we could clear this and then I don't have to come back. Save Scum for chat. That's not possible. I was trying to think of a way that I could, but I don't think that works that way. Okay, I am low on ammo, so let's not fuck around here. Okay, that's it in here. I think we're close. Oh, we're not as close as I thought. Okay, what I can do is get rid of the stupid pebble. I can... Okay. Yo. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not quite gonna fit. Is there anything else I can consume here? Not really. Maybe I can just leave the shit knife behind and just understand that it's gonna be like, oh, there's a single weapon here. A single itsy bitsy weapon, and it's like it's got like a like it's almost nothing basically. Okay, let's go see. Did Kayla's mission update? Hot single weapons in your area. Exactly. Another argument. Hector's not happy Kayla went out trying to find her mother's urn. Kayla argues if they can just find the thief and explain the situation, they'll be reasonable to hand it back. But Hector believes strangers aren't to be trusted. Hector's probably right here. I don't want her back, okay, but we shouldn't risk our own lives. Kayla has every intention of getting her mom back and decides her next step will be looking clues in the thief's whereabouts in Seneca. Just out of curiosity. What? No, wait, let's go grab Kayla. We're not doing any more, but I want to grab it out of curiosity. Let's see. Also, you need a med kit, my bad. Okay, so it's going to have her look for clues here, here, and here. Interesting. Thankfully, they're mostly cleared, basically, so... and then eventually I think she'll end up here. But that'll be it for now. Alright, let me close the game, exit to main menu. Any unsafe changes? Yes. And exit game. Alright, right, there we go. That was a very short 8-hour stream. I looked at when I was looking at the clock, I'm like, okay, I might only be able to make it to 3 or 4 hours. And then I think I got a second wind right around the 4-hour mark. So then it just kept going. Hi, you're doing good. I'll be looking for a great stream. Thank you, Ren Akatsuki. Thank you. Thanks for the very short, the very itty bitty, eensy weeny stream. If you guys are not already in the Discord, ta-da. I think later tonight, because it's technically Friday, I think later tonight we're gonna do a movie night. I'm thinking Miss Congeniality. I was saying Legally Blonde, but we did rewatch that relatively recently, so I might grab a different like late 90s movie. But I want to watch Miss Congeniality. Maybe I'll grab another Sandra Bullock movie. Maybe we'll watch Miss Congeniality and Bird Box. I know Bird Box is not particularly critically acclaimed, but I liked it. And so movie night in the Discord, if you want to join. If you, by any chance, if you join the Discord, it's a good idea just to say a quick wave or something like that, because we've been very ban happy with the bots, and we have been getting a lot of like, look at my progression in my art career, and it's just AI art, you know what I mean? Not The Blind Side, never seen it, not interested. And so yeah, that's that. Let me pull up the Twitter. Follow me there if you want to help me get future sponsorships. The 20 years since I heard of Miss Congeniality. Yeah, I was just thinking of it today. For the wrong reasons, but I was thinking about it today. That's that. Here's the blue ski. That one, the films I mentioned make Sandra Bullock sexy jokes. She was always, I like Sandra Bullock. I'm sure she's been a bitch to some people, but what are the wrong reasons? Oh, I was thinking of a movie quote from The Complete Wrong Movie, but it made me think of Miss Congeniality, so that's all the stuff there. All right. And then I might go try to hang out with a family member on Saturdays. I'm not sure about Saturday stream, but almost certainly a Sunday stream, because I feel like Sundays are my happy days for streaming. Okay, let's go find who I'm going right into. Who are you? Sometimes I follow someone and then they don't stream for a while and I forget that I followed them. Let's see. Oh, they're playing. Okay, there's that. Sorry, I have lots of choices right now. Let's see what you're up to. Thanks for stream. Tim, there's a Grime quote ever saw one. If there's a phallus mention, it's almost always a Grime quote. Let's see. How brave am I feeling? Not brave enough. I'm gonna send you someone I haven't seen streaming for a little bit. Woo! Oh, I don't know what she's playing, but it looks neat. Also, Farstar, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Go rest. I will. I am doing it. But for now, I'm gonna send you guys to Mia Galactic. All right. So that's the link to her stream. She's doing stuff from Next Fest right now. And then I'll get the raid going. Those are the raid messages as pulled up by Rex. If you're subscribed, grab the animated little guys. If you're not subscribed, grab the little leafy guys. Those ones will work anywhere. Yeah, it looks like she's trying out demos games. This looks so cool. I don't know what this is. It's very shooty, so it's probably not my thing, but aesthetically it's very, oh my god, that looks neat. Anyway, Mia Galactic is amazing. She's super kind, super supportive, a very fun, dry sense of humor, very artistic and creative, and just a delightful stream overall. So have a good time. Oh, nighty night, Bimoko. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being patient. I know sometimes not every stream is like 100% there, and I feel like today I was a little like just not quite at 100%, but you guys still come and hang out anyway, and I appreciate that, even when the streams are not, not maybe today's like the equivalent of a filler episode, you know what I mean? So I appreciate that you guys do that nonetheless, and I hope you had at least, if not, if it's not the most entertaining, at least it was relaxing, I hope, or something like that. Or maybe it wasn't, maybe I stressed the hell out of you. But if you like that, anyway, go have fun with Mia Galactic. I will hopefully see you either later tonight for movies, or Saturday or Sunday for streaming here on Twitch. Otherwise, have a good night, day, evening. Go take care of yourself, and I will see you soon.